All hell is breaking loose. Donald Trump just had a psychotic meltdown during a speech before the National Republican Congressional Committee in Washington, D.C. Donald Trump started off by saying, "We can't call the war in Iran a war because then I would need congressional authorization. So we're just going to call it an operation." Then Donald Trump
Wait.
concluded the speech by attacking the Supreme Court and calling the right-wing justices who he appointed criminals. And then he just started like screaming at the Supreme Court. He was like, "You're a bunch of criminals. You're a bunch of criminals and you're costing our country hundreds of billions." It was a complete psychotic meltdown. Let me show you what went down. You're going to want to watch this full video. Also, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel right now. We're on our way to 7 million subscribers. Also subscribe to Scott McFarlane's YouTube channel. Search at Scott McFarlane News. An honor to have him here at the Midas Touch Network. So Donald Trump began the speech by saying, "I won't use the word war because then I would need congressional authorization." He's just admitting that he's violating the Constitution with this disastrous war in Iran. Let's play this clip.
But they're doing it for two reasons. No, number one is they want to deflect from all of the tremendous success that we're having in this military operation. I won't use the word war because they say if you use the word war, that's maybe not a good thing to do. They don't like the word war because you're supposed to get approval. So I'll use the word military operation, which is really what it is. It's called a military decimation. But
what?
The good publicity. They don't like to see us succeed. They want to see our country fail.
Then Donald Trump lies and said Iran wants to make a deal so badly. They're just scared to make the deal because we would kill them. Here, play this.
Wait, what?
Like we're doing in the Middle East with Iran. And they are negotiating, by the way, and they want to make a deal so badly, but they're afraid to say it because they figure they'll be killed by people. They're also afraid they'll be killed by us. There's never been the head of a country that wanted that job less than being the head of Iran. I don't want it. Well, listen to some of the things they say. We hear them very clearly. They say, "I don't want it. We'd like to make you the next supreme leader." No, thank you. I don't want it.
Then Donald Trump says, "But the good news is we've never been respected the way we are right now. We are the hottest country ever. Everybody loves the United States of America," he says. Deranged. Let's play this clip.
Also, highly respected again. Perhaps we are now respected like never, ever before. I don't think we have ever been as respected now.
That's not true. Nobody likes America. You don't fuck with you.
It was viewed as a joke. We were a joke. All over the world, they were laughing at us, how stupid we were, how weak, how pathetic. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country in the world. King of Saudi Arabia said it.
Then Donald Trump says, "You know the funny thing? I thought oil prices were going to be way higher. I thought Americans were going to have to pay much more money for their gas and that the stock market would be hurt even more. I'm surprised that things are looking so good right now for the American people." Deranged. Here, play this clip.
So as we rebuild, it's going to come back very quickly. It's already back. I mean, it's back. It went down a little bit. I actually thought when I went on this excursion, as I call it, excursion into hell, excursion into a terrible place, when I went on to do something that for 47 years should have been done by any of the other presidents, and you heard numerous of them said they wished they did it, but they didn't have the guts to do it. We had no choice, but I thought it would be much worse. I thought that the energy prices, oil price would go up higher. I thought the stock market would go somewhat lower, but it didn't matter to me. It's short term. What we had to do is get rid of the cancer.
Then he goes on to say, You know, the
Cancer.
cost of energy and electricity would have been so bad if Biden and Kamala were still in office. Do you realize you've caused economic calamity right now? Watch what he says here. Let's play this clip.
But the cost of energy and electricity would be the highest ever, which it was prior to this administration. Inflation would be soaring to country record levels. You know, we had the highest, I inherited the highest inflation in the history of our country. They say 48 years. What difference does it make? It's the highest in the history of our country. And our nation would be ravaged by rampant crime, woke lunacy, and transgender for everybody. That's where we would have been.
Transgender for everybody.
Rolling into our countries at the same levels. They were destroying. They were destroying.
And then he just starts shouting, dirty, rotten cheaters. He goes, dirty, rotten cheaters. Here, play this clip.
They had 3. Because 2020 was equally good, but they cheated millions of votes. Dirty cheats, dirty, rotten cheaters.
I'm just going to skip to this part, and I'll go back, though. I'll skip to the end of the speech, because this is where it got super deranged, where he starts attacking what he calls rogue judges and the Supreme Court. And he's like, the Supreme Court didn't want to put a sentence at the end of it, and they screwed me. Here, play this clip.
Judges, we got rogue judges that are criminals.
That's you.
What they do to our country.
that's you, bro.
They hand down and hurt our country. And I can tell you something, I've gone through it. And the decisions that these people make. I got a decision on tariffs that's going to cost our country. Not me, I do it a different way. Different way. Going to cost our country hundreds of billions potentially of refunds. Giving them back to people that have been ripping off our country because the Supreme Court didn't want to put one little sentence that all money taken in up till this date doesn't have to be paid back.
He then calls these Supreme Court justices he appointed criminals. He goes, they're a bunch of criminals. I mean, this is literally deranged. That's why.
Isn't that, yeah, you appointed them.
Psychotic meltdown. What the hell are we watching here? Play this clip.
Bad courts in this country are costing us a tremendous amount of money. And the Supreme Court, that's right, of the United States, cost our country. All they needed was a sentence. Our country, hundreds of billions of dollars, and they couldn't care less. They couldn't care less. And not that it matters, doesn't matter at all. But 2 of the people that voted for that, I appointed. And they sicken me. They sicken me because they're bad for our country.
Are you tired of waking up hungover and worrying about what happened last night? That's why I've been reaching for Willie's Remedy Plus, the THC-infused social tonic that lets you have fun and actually feel good the next day. If you're trying to
Wait, so you appointed them, and then they're being logical, and now they're sicken you. Shut up, bitch. Hey, what's wrong with you, homie?
After a long day, socializing without alcohol, or even getting a little creative. It kicks in fast, feels smooth and euphoric, and there's no hangover waiting for you in the morning. Willie's is a premium THC-infused social tonic crafted by the legendary Willie Nelson, inspired by Willie's way of living where peace flows freely and hangovers are a thing of the past. It is a low-calorie, low-sugar, alcohol alternative that actually works, delivering a fast-acting, euphoric social buzz without the regrets that come with alcohol. Willie's isn't that fruit edible you ate too much of in college. Each bottle is third-party lab-tested for accurate dosage with a unique blend of THC, CBD, CBG, and L-theanine that delivers calm, clarity, euphoria, and relaxation. Willie's social tonics come in 5 milligrams and 10 milligram doses with a best-in-class flavor experience, so smooth and balanced you barely realize you're drinking a THC product at all. You can enjoy the tonics as a shot, sipped over ice, or mixed into your favorite mocktail. 1 shot of Willie's helps you relax, unwind, and distress. Perfect for taking the edge off after a long day or socializing with friends. Willie's offers the kind of feeling that makes good company even better. Willie's sold out 3 times in the first 6 months with over 50,000 happy customers, and they just restocked. Willie's ships directly to your doorstep in 40 plus states. Order now at drinkwillies.com and use code MIDAS for 20%
Drink
off
Willie's.
your first order. plus free shipping on orders over $95, and enjoy life in the high country. That's drinkwillies.com, code MIDAS, MEIDAS.
Let's go back to an earlier portion of the speech where he started bragging to the National Republican Congressional Committee that we settled 8 wars. He goes, people forget, I'm the peace guy. I've settled so many wars. Play this clip.
100%. But I do. We did a lot. We settled 8 wars. And we're winning another one, I tell you. We're winning so big. Nobody's ever seen anything like we're doing in the Middle East with Iran.
And then he says that the American people don't get to see how great we're doing in the war in Iran because of all the videos about the TSA lines. It's a cover-up. And the media is showing the TSA lines, so we're not seeing how good the war is actually going. Play this clip.
It was because they don't want to settle. They want chaos. As I said, so there are great military triumphs against Iran can't be displayed on television because they're displaying airports.
In fact, what we have learned
What?
from an NBC exclusive earlier this morning is that Trump's advisors, if you want to call them that, prepare hype reels for him, 2 minutes each day, where they just show the United States bombing things in Iran, and then they say, you see how great the war is going? Everything's amazing, Donald. And that's how he's getting his news about the war. Deranged. Donald Trump brags about getting trillions of dollars from Saudi Arabia, the UAE, and Qatar. Well, guess what, Donald? They were paying you for play. Pay for play. Quid pro quos. Now you've got Qatar Energy completely destroyed. You've set back the growth and development of these Mideast nations that were trying to diversify away from oil and develop tourism sectors. You've gutted it. You've destroyed it. For real. Even if this war ended tomorrow, which it's not, you've destroyed the future of these nations, and that's going to have a ripple effect on not just their economies, but the world economies. These are people who invested in the United States stock market and real estate and various funds. But play this clip.
King of Saudi Arabia said it. He said, sir, I was in Saudi Arabia, came back with $2 trillion for our country.
Why is Jerry there?
$2 trillion from Saudi, $2 trillion from Qatar, $2 trillion from UAE. Oh, they're great. They're all fighting. They got hit. Nobody expected they were going to get hit. It made them angry, and they came to our side immediately, all of them, and others. But
and Donald Trump's like, we're so hot. We have the hottest party right now. Play this clip.
Congratulations. Well, we have a hot party. We have a very hot party, and we have a group that likes to see our country.
Wait, I need to see.
Do something about it, but I want to.
And then MAGA Mike Johnson says that great speech, Donald. Donald, great speech. We've created an award for you. It's called the America First Award. Watch this.
The president has done so much for the American people, and we want to honor him in some small way, some token of our appreciation for his leadership. And so tonight, we have created a new award. We're going to do something we've never done before.
What?
We're going to honor him with a new award that we'll present annually from this point forward. But he is the suitable and fitting recipient of the first ever America First Award. We can think of no better title for what that is.
Wait, what?
That's this beautiful golden statue here, appropriate for the new golden era in America. And we want to let you know before we bring the president out. And
more from MAGA Mike Johnson, and MAGA Mike Johnson goes, you know what? We inherited such a mess from Biden and Kamala, and Donald, you fixed it. We are in a golden age right now. America is thriving. There's peace across the world. Everything is more promises made, promises kept. Donald, we did it. If you think I'm exaggerating that craziness, let's play the clip right here.
to take just one moment and thank everyone for being here. You are such a big part of this team. That's exactly right. The beginning of the second Trump administration will go down in history as one of the most consequential of all time.
Yeah, one of the worst.
From the 4 years of Biden and Kamala Harris and the disaster that the Democrats brought, and every much are America public
Your
policy
disaster is
that
worse.
affects everything. We got to work in January with the mandate that the American people gave us to do just that. It is all attributed to leadership. And President Donald J. Trump will go down as clearly one of the greatest, if not the greatest presidents of all time. That is no kidding.
And then, of course, it's not a Donald Trump speech unless he attacks Obama. So here he is attacking Obama.
Obama gave them the absolute right, title, and interest, gave everything.
Blah, 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 blah.
When Bibi Netanyahu came over and begged him not to do it, he gave Iran the right to have a nuclear weapon at the highest level within a very short period of time. And I terminated that agreement as soon as I came to office.
Well, yeah, I think everyone should be able to have one, actually.
And if I didn't
'Cause
terminate it, that weapon
I
would
would-
have been used 3 years ago, would have been used a long time ago. Then we stopped it a second time with those beautiful B-2 bombers. They went in and they knocked the hell out of the nuclear potential. And if they didn't do that attack, Iran would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 weeks to 4 weeks after the attack.
Then he says we need to start chanting
Cap.
Make America Great Again, Make America Great Again, coin flip.
The greatest phrase in the history of politics, make America great again. It really
That's not the best, no.
It's the greatest. And we probably have to start. We'll never abandon that phrase, but we'll probably have to start changing, because when you say "make America great again," that means it's not great now. We've made America great. We've rebuilt our military. You know, I rebuilt our military in the first term. I didn't think I'd use it this much, but we've used it, and there's no military like it anywhere in the world. We have the.
And then Donald Trump.
Oh my god, what is he talking about? Oh, is he retarded?
Defense to 4-year-olds would say, he was like, they shot 100 missiles at our thing. 100 missiles at our thing.
Out their Navy, we knocked out everything. It's amazing. We have the greatest military. We make the greatest military equipment. And now, if you notice, I said you got to make it faster. Got to make more of it, because we need it. All made in America, but we make the greatest. You know, we had an attack. 100 missiles were shot by Iran at a very important thing that we had. I won't tell you what it was for certain reasons. 100 missiles going 2,000 miles an hour were coming at this element of importance, tremendous power and importance.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Was my title accurate? Subscribe to Scott McFarlane's YouTube channel.
Honestly, I think, yeah.
Subscribe to the Midas Touch YouTube channel. Help us get 7 million subscribers. Thank you all so much for watching. What the hell was that?
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
What do you mean, bit too late now? No, not really.
City of Angels, where tomorrow, just
Mm.
about a 90-minute drive, but 5 miles from here, the World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers are looking to start at 3
Los Angeles Dodgers? The fuck is that, bro? I've never heard anyone mention that in my lifetime. Are those some noobs?
Opening night, is crucial in baseball because if you lose the first game, it's very difficult to get any momentum going into the final 161. This is the first Major League Baseball game ever on Netflix, and after all the hype, it turned out to be just like any other game, except for the 7th inning when both teams were replaced by the cast of Stranger Things. And Steve Harrington hit 2 home runs off the Demogorgon, so...
Demogorgons.
It was a weird day at the White House today, where our First Lady, Melania Trump, hosted the 2nd day of her global summit titled Fostering the Future Together, which is basically
It wasn't it with the robot?
in education, and she made quite an entrance. You can see
Yeah, she came with a robot.
future because she had an unusual escort. One of those robots. The other is Figure 3, which is a humanoid that can complete simple household chores like doing laundry, loading the dishwasher, and it can teach your children. And then in the corner there of the screen is the French First Lady, Brigitte Macron, who picked a weird day to visit. No one's exactly sure what they should
Why is she so happy? She's smiling like this.
kind of suspicious walking alongside this robot as it approaches the First Lady of France, when Melania stops, and then Sacre bleu. And it only got scarier from there as Melania pleasantly informed us that we will all soon be replaced by machines.
The future of AI is personified. It will be formed in the shape of humans. Very soon, artificial intelligence will
Huh?
move from our mobile phones to humanoids that deliver utility.
Did she say utility or utility? Because that is competition in the bedroom her husband does not need. Maybe someday we will have a robot president. You know, couldn't be worse than what we have right now. We got a sneak peek at what might be in store for Team
Wait, robot president?
the elections. I mentioned last night, Mr. Ban mail-in voting, voted by mail in
Yeah.
the special election in Palm Beach. This is a district Trump won by double digits 2 years ago, and the district he lives in. But seems like maybe the magic is wearing off because last night, a Democrat, Emily Gregory, scored a major upset over a Republican that Trump endorsed. She won one solidly red seat in the state legislature, which is a real kick in the golf balls for Mar-a-Lago. Let's just say there are a lot of
Yeah, what?
bulls getting punched in the White House drywall.
Whoa.
Trump said the Republican candidate, John Maples, had his complete and
Bro.
total endorsement, and that John will
John Maples is such a bum.
but he won't because he's back to work as a financial planner. He lost the race. The idea that Trump voted by mail at the same time he's trying to ram this Save My Fat Orange Ass Act through Congress right now, which is a bill that would do away with mail-in ballots, has put leaders in the GOP in a bit of a pickle. The Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, was asked about this
King minus.
act of brazen hypocrisy and did a little tap dance around it.
President Trump has railed against mail-in voting as rigged. He said it's a form of cheating as recently as Monday. But in yesterday's special election in Florida, he voted by mail. How do you square those two statements?
Look, I think some states have handled mail-in balloting well. I think Florida is a good example. Fraud, and they have great systems. But that is not true in other parts of the country, and that is the concern, especially in a state like California.
Right. You know, Florida, as we all know, California. It's a madhouse. Listen, I've lived in both states. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in California. The only thing Florida does better is get managed manatee's addicted to meth. All right. If you're looking to buy a hot dog from a woman in a G-string, Florida is the place you want to be. Otherwise, you're better off here. We are now on
Hot dog from a woman in a G-string?
fury, and while most of America doesn't seem to feel like it's going great, the president very much does. Largely because, according to NBC News, Trump gets a sizzle reel every day that only
Sizzle reel.
NBC said there's a daily montage. It typically runs for about 2 minutes, sometimes longer. He sees it every day. One official described the videos as a series of clips of stuff blowing up. And these video briefings are said to be fueling concerns among some of Trump's allies that he might not be receiving or absorbing the complete picture of the war. He's only seeing the positive stuff, which helps to explain why he keeps saying we already won the war that is still going on. I mean, do you know how many lives and how much money we could save if we just quietly brought everyone home from Iran and showed him Call of Duty clips instead? White House spokesman Caroline Leavitt released a statement pushing back on the story. She said anyone who has been present for conversations with President Trump knows he actively seeks and solicits the opinions of everyone in the room and expects full-throated honesty from all his top advisors.
Oh, is that so?
Right? I mean, this is the guy who said I know more about ISIS than all the generals. That's Donald. Very collaborative, Donald Trump. Just step back and think about this. Every day, we're bringing him these fun little action movies of us blowing stuff up. Everyone's telling him how great he's doing. He's got 4 whole cable networks dedicated to kissing his ass 24/7. His staff is terrified to ever bring him any bad news, and he has the memory of a worm at the
Please.
bottom of a bottle of mezcal. And this is the man in charge of sending our children to war, at least the ones whose dads don't have a good podiatrist to get them. Our own government is making war propaganda videos for the person running the war. Even Kim Jong-un's like, that's a bit much. I don't know. By the way, that is another consequence.
It's a bit much.
The president's former pen pal, Kim Jong-un, says the lesson that he's learned is that you can't trust the sweet talk from the U.S.
Well, yeah, we know.
He says he's going to make sure North Korea's nuclear status is irreversible. So I guess all those love letters for no reason at all. And to really rub it into his pumpkin face, Kim Jong-un was just reelected to a 3rd term with 99.9%. The other 0.07% are dead. They're deceased now. One of this war's biggest cheerleaders is Pete Hegseth.
Wait, Kim Jong-un got 99.93% of the votes?
Lowly weekend cable news anchor to dropping giant bombs, and you can see Pete is fired up. 93%. Jong-un was just reelected to a 3rd term with 99.93% of the vote. The other 0.07% are dead. They're deceased now. One of this war's biggest cheerleaders is Pete Hegseth. He is overtly enjoying it. It must be a rush to go from lowly weekend cable news anchor to
Wait, so he goes 99%.
fired up.
The president has made it clear that you will not have a nuclear weapon. The War Department agrees. Our job is to ensure that. And so we're keeping our hand on that throttle as hard as is necessary to ensure the interest of the United States of America are achieved.
That's the moment the Cialis kicked in. It's unclear what, if any, actual conversations are happening with him.
Selling the April Fool's anthem from last year. What?
AKA Sheldon Cooper's evil twin. The Iranians have said they will not accept Jared Kushner or Trump's special
Jared Kushner.
Steve Witkoff as negotiators. You know, the Iranians have a nickname for Jared. They call him the sorrowful broomstick, which sounds better in Farsi, but and it's weird that the Iranians don't want to negotiate with Trump's son-in-law, whose primary job experience before this was holding Ivanka's purse. It seems very unfriendly. They want J.D. Vance to be the point person on talks, which is funny. I mean, this is the first time anyone has ever wanted to talk to J.D. Vance. Usher was like, are you sure they said J.D.? Sources in Iran sees J.D. Vance as a more acceptable diplomatic figure than Witkoff and Kushner. In the same way,
No, I don't believe that's the case at all, though.
But do you know how much you have to suck for someone to demand you be replaced by J.D. Vance? And it's not sycophants to be in because Trump hates it when anyone gets credit for anything. So it really isn't in JD's best interest to do well in Iran because his White House key card might not work when he gets back to Washington, D.C. JD's like, guys, could we please just get back to blaming immigrants?
Someone dig King.
Remember the eating the cats and dogs? What happened to that? I love that. But anyway, the lives of millions of people are now in the hands of a man who struggled to order a donut. And whatever the outcome, the president has been very successful, you have to admit, in changing the narrative from the Trump-Epstein files to the war. There's been very little in the way of repercussions, in this country at least, for the many men who socialized with Epstein and did business with him, including one of his former lawyers, Epstein pal and Trump sycophant Alan Dershowitz.
Had President Trump been in charge in 1935, 1936, I think the Holocaust would have been prevented. I think he would have gone in after Nazi Germany,
What?
destroyed it the way he is destroying Nazi Iran, and the Holocaust would have been prevented.
It's incredible. Donald Trump is now stopping wars from before he was even born. He's a peacemaking time traveler. If Trump had been president, Anne Frank would have been wearing a MAGA hat and getting jiggy to Kid Rock. The Titanic would still be floating today. Been born sooner. You have to give them points for imagination. You know, according to the New York Times, in some states, gas prices have now jumped more than 30% over the last 2 weeks. And according to the White House, no, they haven't. But what happened to all that oil we got from Venezuela? I thought we were going to be swimming in it. And on top of that, the blockade in the Strait of Hormuz is preventing imports of nitrogen, which is a key ingredient in the fertilizer.
Yeah, why?
To grow crops, to grow our food. The price of fertilizer has skyrocketed since the war started.
It's great for the farmers, Trump says.
President Old McDonald has a plan.
Hello, everyone. This is your favorite president, Donald J. Trump. Recently, I started a war in Iran. It's not a war, but it is a war. And for reasons I don't care to understand, we are out of fertilizer. Fertilizer is an old-fashioned word that means poop. Toilet potatoes, nature's meatballs, reverse food, whatever you want to call it. Our farmers need it. It's a problem, and I alone can fix it. Introducing Trump Fertilizer. USA by me. Every little nugget comes from inside my own body, fueled by a steady diet of KFC, Chick-fil-A, hot dog, Trump steak, Mar-a-Lago wedding cake, pizza, Goya, and of course, taco bowls, the bowl you can eat. Through my stomach, through my large intestine, and then through my other large intestines. I have no small intestines. My intestines are all big, huge intestines. And into the bag. From my back door to your front door. Our beautiful farmers, this is my gift to you. My crops are your crops. Trump Fertilizer, because even my number twos are number one.
Wait, what? Did he just... Hold on.
Take a break. When we come back, we have something special planned. We're going to play a game in which music superstar Niall Horan takes on his #1 fan. So stick around. We will be right back.
One of Donald Trump's top State Department
absolutely zero. Well, Donald Trump, in his own words, just committed election fraud because he calls mail-in ballots mail-in cheating.
Donald Trump's DOJ and their maliciousness and recklessness and just rampant corruption have been frequently caught hiding evidence, concealing evidence, producing evidence as it's supposed to be produced during discovery. I can give you a few data points as well. You don't hear a lot about the Don Lemon case anymore, do you? Because
What's up with Don Lemon? Is he alright?
Rushed to get Don Lemon arrested in like California, even though what they allege happened was in Minnesota. Remember, it's recording on a protest in a church out there. And then they arrested him right away, and they made a whole big public deal about it. They don't want to turn over their discovery in that case. And if you follow what's happening there, the Trump regime and their DOJ is doing everything to slow down discovery. Let's call this a complex designation. Let's do superseding indictments and add more people. Drag it out, drag it out, drag it out.
Trump deletes evidence. Wait, him? Himself? He's not allowed to do that. He doesn't know how to do it.
As a vexatious plaintiff civil litigation, where he would sue everybody, get the splashy headlines, make sure he said all of this venomous stuff to try to get it protected by legal privileges, right? And then when the case would actually start, and you would say, all right, sit for a deposition, show me the document, show me the discovery. Delay, 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 delay. He then tries to bury you in delays, lawyer fees, and extensions. So maybe you reach a resolution, or eventually, when the cases go away, people don't remember it all that much, and it just fades into the news cycle with all of these other issues, right? We see that happen time and time again on immigration cases, where I did a report on it with Harry last week. There were these 7,000 cases recently where basically after the
There's a new die rotation today, boys.
Gestapo would kidnap people off the streets, and the cases would start. They wouldn't submit declarations and affidavits or evidence to support their claims that the individuals who were placed in these camps, I call concentration camp, were doing anything wrong or deserved to be there. And the judges would say, well, you're not putting forward any evidence. Now, this gets even particularly more profound when we're dealing with deaths, murders that are taking place. And I can tell you, when I was a civil litigator out here in California, and I handled police excessive force cases, particularly Bakersfield, Kern County, and Fresno area, one of the hard things you would deal with is the disparity of evidence, that they would control lots of the evidence. You would hear about a police shooting, but like in order for you to get the body cams and all of these things, they would drag it out, but you know, at the end of the day, they would have to produce it eventually, and they would work in task force. Oftentimes there would be joint state local task forces that were.
I just need the bestiary, man. It's gonna take a while. I know, but
right now, though, one of the things that we're seeing is with all of these deaths that are taking place at these concentration camps and detention centers, and of course the high-profile murders that took place during the Trump regime occupation of Minnesota, Renee Good, Alex Preti. The Trump regime seized all of the evidence right away and then refused to have any state, local, municipal police officers work with the feds. And one of the things that we've known in other immigration cases that the feds would do, for example, during their occupation and invasion of Chicago, is where their car would be involved in an incident, or they would ram somebody, or where they would shoot somebody. They would like remove the evidence to other states or drive their cars in other places versus safely and securing the evidence so that the right types of investigations would take place. So when it comes to the murder of Renee Good and Alex Preti, state and local officials are like, we want to be involved at some level in this investigation. This happened in our jurisdiction. We want to determine the cause, the manner, whether charges should be filed at a state level. And the Trump regime's like, no, you're out. We're not letting you be involved in this at all. And so what do you do when the DOJ, which was supposed to, in theory, be the good guys, have become the bad guys, and they don't want to participate, to join or serve the ends of justice. They just want to serve the ends of corruption and criminality. Well, you may have heard by now, but this lawsuit that was filed in Washington, D.C. federal court by the state of Minnesota, as Scott McFarland reports, now with the Midas Touch Network, Scott McFarland, he reports how, it's great to say that, how the state of Minnesota has filed a federal civil lawsuit against the Trump regime. They're seeking a court order to force the regime to hand over records about the murders of Good and Preti. The suit asks a judge to declare that defendants' policies or practices of refusing to share investigative materials with Minnesota authorities concerning the federal officer-involved shootings arising out of Operation Metro Surge is arbitrary and capricious. I want to bring in Harry Littman from the Talking Feds YouTube channel, Talking Feds Substack, and Talking Feds podcast. Harry, great to see you as always. Harry was the top United States prosecutor in the Western District of Pennsylvania, the U.S. attorney there, top federal prosecutor in Maine Justice. I mean, Harry, one of the biggest and most obvious obligations that the DOJ has.
I don't know, bro. 30 mil, bro? Are you serious?
You know, obviously, like, yes, there would be the rare case, the rarest of case, but a bad one, where someone in the DOJ would be exposed, tampering, hiding, right? There'd be criminal charges brought against them. Immediately, everybody in the chain of command.
I mean, I don't want to do...
But now this seems like an everyday occurrence, and so blatantly and obviously in the case of Pretty and Good. See you, state. We're not working with you. It's just mass border patrol and ICE stopping. We run the show. You don't get to know anything. So now they're trying. It's going to be a difficult lawsuit.
Yeah, animation dice is terrible. Absolute trash.
You and I talk so much about this.
It's terrific, you may say.
The rules of the game aren't like made for this. Like, what happens if you, let's say you were playing soccer, but you remove all of the referees and you give one of the team like hockey sticks to start slashing people in the face, and you're like, hey, referees, you're supposed to, well, no one, I don't know, what a terrible example.
No cleats. So Ben, let's start here. Rare, unprecedented is the answer. It's rare for the U.S. to be involved in the prosecution of federal officers, but it certainly happens when federal officers use excessive force and are unjustified. We all saw these videos of the murders of Pretty and
yeah.
Good. Now, the DOJ came out of the box. They've since tried to backpedal, saying, oh, it was all domestic terrorists. Our guys were blameless. But it's very clear and has always been the case when an officer, state or federal, uses excessive force, especially if a death is involved. The DOJ and the states both have big sovereign interests. The U.S.'s sovereign interests are to vindicate the murder that happened. It doesn't matter that a federal official did it.
Yeah, they don't care.
What would happen, and I'm saying in every single case where this has occurred, the DOJ would either say there might be a little bit of a tussle about who goes first, or the DOJ might say sometimes you go first and we'll be a backstop, or in rare instances the DOJ might say we're kind of out of this one, you've got the primary interest, go for it. What they will never do, literally has never happened, is to say we're going to throw up obstacles so you cannot go forward. And guess what? They have in possession, and they've,
I mean, they're doing everything. Like, what's happening, though? America is so insane and out of touch. I'm so confused. Like, there's so many brain rotten Americans. I don't understand how people can support everything. Yeah, what's up, Patrick? Did I am so excited for Diana to be over. I am kind of bored. I'm not gonna lie.
Guess what's happened here? They asked pretty please to the Department of Homeland Security, which has the physical possession of the car, which is shrink wrapped.
There's also new dice for this soon.
And the other stuff, and they responded, this isn't really the kind of.
When is the new dice? And 1 hour 43 minutes.
And, we now understand,
okay.
By the way, what's been taking so long for these charges to come forward. They went to the DOJ and they wrote, we're going through your TUI regulations, and then did it again, and DOJ has done exactly nothing. Hasn't even responded. And that
yeah, Divan said
me because one thing
like Max or no?
Require you can sue, but there has to be a final agency action. So right now DOJ can go into court and say, it's still pending. We don't know what to tell you. For that reason,
it's like 800 mil, right?
Separate cause of action.
I think.
Saying by not answering, they're violating the Administrative Procedures Act. But I'm here to tell you, this is if the DOJ wants to erect it, and they do, and it's never happened before, this is a really difficult minefield because it's not just saying we tried under TUI. It's a whole nother series of hurdles to say, okay, now give us the evidence.
No coatings? What?
I'll say very quickly, this will play out more.
Isn't that 40 fortune?
The law is a little bit more favorable in some circuits than others, and one where it's more favorable for Minnesota.
Yeah, you're back to mining again, bro. I don't know. You're just bullshitting hard. Wait, did you sell your farming gear?
But they are going to have a hell of a time trying to get over these TUI requirements. And then they just said flat out what really is right here, which is we're sovereigns. This is 10th Amendment in this country. Federalism. We should be able to have our subpoenas, which we
What prices?
recognize, and the DOJ, you can be sure, is going to say, yeah, they're sovereigns. Yeah, they're.
Did you sell your farming gear?
But they can't use it to force our hand. So you're going to see all kinds of procedural bobbing and weaving, and I think Minnesota is going to have a real uphill battle. But let me say one final point, and really, this is going to be playing out for weeks. Let's say they can't.
Well, yeah, those are always going to go up in price. Did you not expect them to go up? What?
That in the past, I worked on the Rodney King case.
I mean, there's a Fiesta. The price gets hurt for like 2 weeks. What do you mean?
Really hard.
Are you crazy?
2026 though, and we saw this. There's so many videos, and you can put them together. New York Times did a bang-up job on this, and really see what happened. And you can really have a substitute even without the car. Now, the defense, and we're talking about defendants being Jonathan Ross and the customs agents who are involved in Credit, might come forward and say, "Where's the car? And what about the guns?" But I think then, and this is getting pretty in the weeds here, but you've been in trials and you know how it would work. I think it matters here. Minnesota.
Well, so why did you sell it then?
Your Honor, they know very well what happened to it. The federal government won't give it. We asked for an instruction to the jury making that clear. And if at the end of the day you've got such clear video, and
wasn't there multiple Fiestas though, or no?
It still is a winnable case, but a much harder one. And the bottom line here is it is.
Okay, so you wanted something new, but the new thing was farming. How is that more fun?
Law or state law is to prosecute people who did not have reason to think they were in imminent deadly danger of deadly harm. And if that's true, and we saw it, that's a crime in the federal system, that's a crime in the state system. The sovereign's interests dovetail perfectly. But for political reasons, and we saw them,
Yeah, that's boring though.
we saw Christie Nome, we heard Donald
I
Trump.
know, I wouldn't say farming is AFK. I think mining is actually more AFK than farming.
Putting obstacles in the
If you press wrong.
of the interests that Minnesota has in common with DOJ. Never
Fast farming is not chill.
and really nasty.
Harry, we just want the evidence at the end of the day. Like, just turned over. And look, if the evidence shows X, it shows X. If it shows Y, it shows Y. We're all big girls and big boys and big people here, and we can synthesize evidence and facts, but stop withholding it from us. That's one of my biggest gripes, and it's so funny, with bringing on Scott McFarlane as Scott McFarlane and his YouTube channel.
Hey, by the way, Ben, way to go! What a coup for Midas Network. Anyway,
It's so
digress.
fascinating though to see like a Caroline Levitt and a Stephen Chung in the White House attack us and say far left.
But are you doing Diana right now?
If it means standing up for humanity, dignity, rule of law, affordability, you go through this, helping marginalized communities. But it just, at the end of the day, what you and I do here, Harry, as you know, is very detailed, minutia focused analysis on facts and evidence and footnotes, and we'll take it wherever it goes. Show it to me. But it's just funny that's viewed as a far left position and that's like a framing of the game. Like, okay.
You're so right, because look, if you really believe that, hey, I'm worried. I want my guys to get a fair shake. They were federal officers. Okay. What does that mean? That means you let the jury system run its course. You give over the evidence, of course, so there can be a full.
Are you doing that or not?
Here, what they're doing is specifically to keep the justice process from running its course, even though that's supposedly what their mission is supposed to be. So you're exactly right. All we're talking about, let us have see this? It says subpoena. We could get it from anyone else. We want it from you. You're no different. We're just trying to take the process of justice forward and serve it up. Why shouldn't the jury that decides this have the full picture? And if the answer is because, well, you didn't comply with the TUI regulations, something is really, I think, tinny and hypocritical about that. They should.
I mean, I don't care.
System go through.
Well, my party sucks though, because none of them is sharing Sphinx. That's the issue. I don't care about their bars.
Search Talking Feds, Talking Feds Substack, and Talking Feds podcast. Thanks, Harry.
Hey, thanks, Ben.
And everybody, hit subscribe here. Let's get to 7 million. Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis.
Yeah, but every party is like this. Like, what do you mean?
So gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
No Sphinx, Nugmanity. No Sphinx. No Sphinx. I got kicked from the party for not sharing Inquis. Should I sell Rosario now? I don't know. It doesn't just go up next Finnegan. I mean, it always go up during Finnegan. Why is Scorpius winning? Scorpius is so useless, man. Because it's gonna make it like 150 million coins. I don't really want Hegemony's 150 mil. That's kind of boring. Yeah, it's terrible, right? I bet you do, bro. Like, they're just handing out items at this point. It's just like, oh, you want this for free? Take this. Me, no, I paid 1.5 bill, so I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm gonna sell it for 150 now. Yeah. What? That was the price for like 6 months. What do you mean? Like what? Of course I paid that price. I wanted max MP. And it's worth 1.5 bill. It's actually worth paying 1.5 bill for it, so yeah. What do you mean? It's 44 magical power. It's literally the best talisman in the game for magical power. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Why would you not want it? But now it's getting handed out for free, so... Because the dark auction changes. I wish more people shared Sphinx in this party. No, 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 no. Don't think so. I only have one armor set for Dua. Well, I have multiple on Iron Man, but only one on normal. I mean, yeah, but I don't have everything multiple times, and many things is so bad because I've been selling. I've been selling everything that isn't soulbound, so. Pretty big money on those. Should definitely get rid of the alloys soon because admins is gonna see the price and be like, oh, guys, I think alloys too expensive. I think we need to make it easier to get, guys. I have a feeling admins is gonna do that soon. Oh, you don't think so? Oh, I think so. Oh, no item in this game is safe. Like, let's be honest. No item in this game is safe to buy. Before you could buy items and make profit. Or like make back the coins or like profit from the purchase of the item because it goes up in value, right? But now like if you buy an item it just goes down in value and you just lose money. You're literally better off just keeping coins in your purse. What do you mean? It's still 1.2 bill. What? It's 1.2 billion. And then basically every RNG drop in the game is just gonna die every time Aura comes in office. And I think Aura is coming back for some reason, which is a terrible idea. Yeah. Manticore? How did I get so many swings? I don't think so. Oh my god. Let me just finish this Crown Rabbits already, man. So I can sell it for 2.5 billion coins.
Donald Trump is panicking as Iran is threatening his life. Iran is threatening him in response to Donald
My Hunk of Blue Ice investment is going kind of bad because for some reason admins is like, yo, let's do a Jerry Workshop update 1 week after I invested in Hunk of Blue Ice.
And they're posting memes and AI videos and mocking Donald Trump. For example, they posted this.
Obviously, the prices will bounce back, I think. Actually, I don't think so. It will never be the same price again.
Right there by the Strait of Hormuz.
Because every mob you get from fishing in the winter, no, every time you fish in the fish now is a winter mob.
Memes like this mocking Donald Trump for Trump saying that Iran is giving him great gifts and presents and it makes him happy. Take a look at this cartoon right here. Trump, Iran sent me a very valuable gift. And for those listening on audio, it's a photo of Iran giving Donald Trump a gift where an Iranian soldier is kicking Donald Trump in the face. You also have Iranian soldiers taking photos of themselves on Karg Island. For example, right here, Iranian soldiers in underground trenches on Karg Island are posting photos and stating that they are ready to repel any possible U.S. landing by those Marine Expeditionary Forces on their way to Iran, as well as the
When are they there?
Airborne Division and the elite paratroopers attached to the 82nd Airborne. They're saying we're ready to go.
When are they pulling up? Isn't it tomorrow?
Here, the Iranians have already received their FPV, those first-person view kamikaze drones produced by potentially Chinese companies.
It's not because it's gonna be a craft price for it, you know.
And the photos that the Iranians are posting in these trenches as they are ready for war. They're ready for the invasion. They said that we've been preparing 2 decades to fight the Americans on our soil. Let's go, is what they're saying. And I just fear that Donald Trump, with no plan and his recklessness, is about to send our troops
Should I sell it?
off to a very,
Or should
very
I
bad
try and wait for a
situation.
marina
I'll tell you what
and
they're
then
saying
sell
about
at
Israel
break
right
even?
now. This is an exclusive.
Like, I'm fine with cashing at a break even. I don't want to sell at loss.
Exclusive. Israeli security officials are saying the following. The option that Donald Trump is talking about of seizing islands in Iran, whether it's Karg Island or others, or the Strait of Hormuz itself, is complex and fraught with danger and would likely trigger massive Iranian attacks on energy infrastructure, the laying of mines, and in many cases, severe escalation. So behind the scenes, what Israel is saying is...
So, yeah, if I sell it during a marina, which has to be soon, I see there's a 3-perk marina right now in election, which means 4-perk is very soon, which is definitely going to win, right? And if I sell it right then I can probably cash out even at the profit, but it depends on if this update becomes released next week. If this update does not come out next week, I'm safe. If this update comes out next week, I'm unsafe.
And that this can be a very long-term war indeed. You have Moshan Razi right here, a senior military advisor to the new supreme leader.
I think it will come out next week because it's the March the 31st, and I think admins want to release their monthly update, right?
Has not yielded results. What are they?
Or did I already do this month? Did I update the game this month?
Are American soldiers ready to die for Israel? I guess we'll see. You see how the Iranians are taunting Trump, threatening U.S. soldiers right here, saying, bring it on. And again, as an American, why are we in this war in the first place? Other than the fact that Netanyahu told Donald Trump that they were going to be greeted like heroes in Iran, and that Netanyahu said that he was going to invade, so Trump better invade with him, or else Iran would strike back at Donald Trump. And so that's why Donald Trump rushed our soldiers into war. Let's take a look at what the Iranian Foreign Minister Aragachi is saying. Here's what he posted. No nation in history has stood for nearly a month against the greatest nuclear armed power on Earth and stopped them from achieving a single goal. This is a point of pride for all of humanity. Iran's Foreign Minister Aragchi says there are no negotiations taking place, and he says the following to Iranian state regime media. There are no negotiations. The fact that they are now talking about negotiations in the United States is an admission of defeat. Didn't they say unconditional surrender? So why are they now mobilizing their highest officials to negotiate? Right? The Trump regime's like, we're sending J.D. Vance to Pakistan. And what they're saying...
Yeah, so when is this? 1 minute and 20 minutes. 1 minute and 20... No.
As long as you remove all of your bases from the Middle East, as long as you agree never to attack Hezbollah, never to attack Iran again, you stay out of Lebanon, you stay out of Iran, as long as you apologize and give us full reparations, then we'll be willing to have a conversation in the first place. So all of these analysts here in the U.S. were like, oh, we're having these productive conversations. No, we're not. I think it's important that you see what they're saying in Iran as well, because in Iran, they feel that they have the upper hand right now, while Donald Trump's like, they're totally obliterated. There's no leadership there. It's total chaos, right? We learned yesterday morning...
My guy, play Build Battle. I don't think you understand how bad I am at building something creatively. Like, I am terrible. I would literally just get last place every time. I just don't know how to build things by the top of my head. Like, I'm not freestyler, bro.
Aragchi says, for countries we have identified as our friends, we have allowed them to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. This includes China.
But yeah, I do watch some Build Battle on YouTube. It's kind of fire.
No reason to allow our enemy to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. The enemy must learn a lesson, never to dare attack again, and the damages to the Iranian people must be compensated. International guarantees are not 100% guarantees. The intrinsic guarantee we have created ourselves means no one dares to go to
Wow,
war
how am I
with
not getting
Iranian
this?
people anymore. So
Oh,
far, no negotiations have taken place, and a ceasefire without guarantees is a vicious cycle that repeats war. I mean, Trump saying, let's do a 30-day ceasefire. And
and
Iran
just
saying, well,
build YouTube logo every
you've run
time.
out of your munitions.
What?
You've exhausted your munition stockpile.
No, that's not fun though. Like,
3 to 8
I'd rather
years.
just
So you
not do
want a
it.
ceasefire so you can go back and try to
At
build
that
it.
point.
Why would we do that? Because the reality, United States reserve musicians are basically eaten up for the next 3 to 8 years, according to a lot of the analysts out there. Iran, she says, many foreign ministers in the region have now been contacting Tehran, and Iran's stance has been principled and firm. The war clarified many facts. One, that is the basis not only failed, that these military bases by the U.S. not only failed to ensure security of the host countries, but they themselves now became sources
Dude.
of the insecurity for a lot of these countries.
Oh, I'm so close to.
2
I'm
days
so close to
ago,
busting.
there was a briefing in the before the House and the Senate. There was a briefing before the House Armed Services Committee, and even the MAGA Republican Mike Rogers criticized the Defense Department for not giving lawmakers more info. We want to know more about what's going on, what the options are, why are they being considered. We are not getting enough answers at all right here.
True.
Meanwhile, MAGA Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace posted 3
Oh, can we just get rid,
consecutive
like, get rid of far left, get rid of far right, and then just life is good.
briefing, and she basically made it seem like a ground
I,
invasion is
the world would just be better, man.
Washington's war machine is hard at work. They are trying
I
to
think
drag
people
us
are just
into
too
Iran
bored
with
and they
no
just
way
want to
out.
be controversial.
I will not support sending South Carolina's sons and daughters to war in Iran. I won't do it. President Trump has been enormously successful so far, I'm sure. Sure, Nancy. But we cannot allow the Washington war machine to turn Iran into another Iraq. Just walked out of House Armed Services briefing on Iran. Let me repeat. I will not support troops on the ground in Iran, even more so after this briefing. She posted the following in response to this story about how Donald Trump's been getting those.
Sphinx, how is my Sphinx piece looking? 295, so 200 more.
Getting bombed by the United States and Israel. And here's what Foreign Minister Aragchi writes. It is said that Edward Bernays, a pioneer of mass persuasion, served on Committee on Public Information and worked to help Woodrow Wilson rally Americans for war in Europe. When he and Walter Lippmann met President in 1917, they reportedly said, "We can sell the war to the public." More than a century, we can sell the war.
Back-to-back Sphinx,
More
we
than a
like
century
those.
later, little has changed, except that
Can
now
you get the
it seems
back-to-back-to-back
wars
Sphinx,
not
please?
once, but daily, even to the president himself through carefully curated videos. What's going on with Iran's parliament yesterday? Iran's parliament moved toward formalizing their plan to charge tolls in the Strait of Hormuz.
I really want to see when does the ship arrive in Iran, because here's the thing, this is gonna be terrible for US. It really is, bro. If you think 2,000 people can just go on an island in a country that consists of 90 million people, and they're gonna go there to hold something, to change something, it's just not gonna work, bro. I'm sorry. It's a terrible idea. You're just sending soldiers to die.
For transit in exchange for security, with the official arguing the strait should be treated like other international corridors, like the Suez Canal, where tolls are routinely paid. So when Donald Trump's like, they're so obliterated in Iran and they don't have any leadership, dude, they're meeting in various committees in Parliament to recommend different pieces of legislation and then having their working legal group review it right now. The bottom line right now is that Donald Trump got into this war, an unlawful war, without explaining the goals or objectives. This is already a disaster. This is further escalating. Donald Trump and his regime and Caroline Leavitt, they show up every day. They lie to us. You want to talk about some of the damage
On Friday.
in addition to the fact that
Okay, so they're gonna be pulling up
$1 billion
tomorrow.
spent on this war every day, probably more. And now Trump wants $200 billion more for this war, right on the eve of this ground invasion. Well, here is what we learned. Just the U.S. Air Force losses alone in the war. We've lost one F-35 damaged by Iranian defense, 3 F-15s, one KC-135, another KC-135, 5 KC-135s,
Oh
12
my days.
MQ-9 Reapers, one UH-6 helicopter. We showed you that photo of the FPV drone that was in the Camp Victory in Iraq. By the way, Iraq is on fire right now in a bad way. You have Shiite militias there were targeted by Netanyahu and Trump. They're now responding by targeting American bases. Lots of sectarian violence in Iraq. Iraq is spiraling out of control as well. And it looks like the war is really being brought to Iraq right now. So not just Iran, Iraq, frankly, the whole area. I mean, extending out through the Caspian Sea, right, which is kind of this linkage point between Russia and Iran as well, where you have Russia basically they are sending drones and supplies to Iran to kill Americans and to prepare for the invasion of Karg and to attack its neighbors. At the same time, the U.S. is releasing sanctions on Russian oil. Russia's giving Iran all the weapons right now. Like, it's obvious. According to the Financial Times, citing other officials briefed on the matter, Russia is preparing to send a phased shipment of drones, medicine, and food to Iran. The deliveries began in early March, and it's in the process of being completed right now. And when you think about it, remember we learned that, last week or so, or in the past, earlier today, right? Israel struck a node for the Russo-Iranian trade networks in the Caspian Sea. So there were strikes in the Caspian. The war is spreading all over the region at this point, and I just think, again, that's not getting enough attention, and that's why we cover it here at the Midas Touch network. As I mentioned earlier, the U.S. interceptor stockpiles depleted by Iran war could take 3 to 8 years to replenish. It's a big problem. Big problem. One other thing I'll point out as well, as Adam Johnson said, once again, U.S. media is casually reporting the Pentagon's use of human shields. So here, the New York Times details how U.S. troops are hiding in civilian office spaces and hotels because they don't want to be vulnerable or are too close to the current front lines.
Hjälp mig.
Iran's attack forced U.S. troops to work remotely, and it's saying how right now the war in Iran has made all of these bases in Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and Iraq vulnerable to the point now where American service members can't really live or work there for extended periods of time, military officials said. So basically, all of those military bases in the Middle East right now have been abandoned by American soldiers who are now in hotels and other areas. Just letting you know what's happening in the region. Okay? We may not like to hear that, but that's what's happening in the region. This is not the story that you're probably getting anywhere else. And the same way 5 years ago I was reporting on the Epstein files, right? The same way I've been reporting on the tariff and the trade war before, like lots of people were covering it. The same way I would talk about Trump's deteriorating health, the same way I would say all these red flags, and people would always say in the past, "Oh, Midas Touch, you're being hyperbolic. I'm trying to. I love our country, okay? Like I do. I want our country to be better for my daughter and for future generations. That's what I want more than anything. And so I view the ultimate patriotism, speaking the
Okay, hold on. Men det står jo ikke interessante ting.
The truth and calling all of this stuff out. You know, I want our troops to be safe. I don't want to be in this unlawful war. This is weakening us for generations right now. Not to even mention how it's impacting us and our economy, and people can't afford things here. Anyway, and the human toll, of course, all around, and the war crimes being committed by the United States and Israel, and the deaths being, and the attacks by Iran in the air. It's horrible. It's horrible. I hate war. Why are we in this war at all? Why do we invade Netanyahu? It's so horrific. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching.
New Midas merch. Head to store.midastouch.com today and get yourself the best pro-democracy gear and show your support. That's store.midastouch.com.
Is breaking loose as Russia has entered Donald Trump's war. All hell is breaking loose as Russia has entered Donald Trump's war against Iran in a big way. Russia ain't hiding the fact that it has been sending drones to Iran along with satellite imagery, targeting data, and intelligence support that has been crippling to the United States. And Vladimir Putin and Lavrov and Yushakov and Dmitriev, the crew that keeps on meeting with Witkoff and Kushner, who keep getting more concessions out of the United States, they're out there bragging and boasting that the United States military bases throughout the Middle East have been obliterated. The word obliterated, Donald. New York Times is reporting
Well.
Iran just wrecked all of America's Gulf bases. Kuwait gutted with collapsed roofs and smashed radar. 17 U.S. sites have been hit in the Middle East region. $800 million or more in damage in weeks. Our troops have basically abandoned all of the American military bases in the Middle East.
Smart choice.
May I repeat that? Our troops have abandoned basically all of the military bases in the Middle East, and now they are working remotely from hotels while Iran is utilizing a spy network to try to find which hotels U.S. troops are at to target those hotels. As Anthony Scaramucci writes, a forever basing empire is a $1 trillion liability. Time for a lean navy over the horizon
Ay, ay, ay.
before the next war bleeds us dry. The next war, Anthony. How about this right here? I mean, I'll throw up this B-roll right here. You want to see how they are developing or have already developed the military of the future in China right here with these
Let me see.
drone swarms. You see, unlike the United States that has continued to build these outdated THAAD and Patriot systems, which we forced on and pushed on the Middle East allies and others, these drone swarms and the drone interceptors, that's how wars are fought now in
Yeah,
2026,
true.
have been perfected by China. And China has been boasting and bragging throughout this entire week by showing these videos about just how successful their preparedness is for the battle of the future. Just take a look at this New York Times article, though, about how successful Russia has been at transferring this data to Iran to target these American bases, while Donald Trump continues to be a Putin bootlicker publicly. Now, the New York Times doesn't say, oh, well, Russia gave these coordinates. Just put together the Financial Times story about Russia, just doing this, and the New York Times story, and it's obvious what is taking place right here. Just take a look right here at what the New York Times article says. Many of the 13 military bases in the region
Man, everyone know this though.
all but uninhabitable. Iran has bombed U.S. bases across the Middle East in retaliation for the U.S.-Israeli war, forcing many American troops to relocate to hotels and office spaces throughout the region, according to military personnel.
Yo.
By the way, this is leaking out.
Yo, uncle.
Our commanders, our military leaders in the Middle East are
What's
trying
up,
to
Unc?
send messages back home for us to hear them. What a freaking disaster this war is. We hear you. We know the message you're trying to send. That's why we're making a video about it right here to educate the people how Donald Trump has thrown you all under the bus, and now you're all in hiding in hotels. It could be a pretty big story, right? And all our military bases are abandoned right now. And
Damn.
our soldiers and troops are
All of
hiding
them
in
are like
hotels.
literally every single
So
one.
now much of the land-based military
Or
is in essence
majority.
fighting the war while working remotely, with the exception of fighter pilots and crews operating and maintaining war plans and conducting strikes. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has urged people to report these new locations as it hunts for the dispersed troops. U.S. military officials say that the threat is not stopping the Pentagon from carrying out the war against Iran, which is in its
So
third week.
retarded.
Many of the 13 military bases in the region used by American troops are all but uninhabitable, with the ones in Kuwait, which is next door to Iran, suffering perhaps the most damage. 6 U.S. service members were killed in a strike on Port Shoaba that destroyed.
How you doing though, Arnav? Are you grinding?
Iranian
Unc?
drones and missiles also targeted the Ali al-Salam airbase, damaging aircraft structure and injuring personnel at Camp Buring, damaging maintenance and fuel facilities. In Qatar, Iran struck the Al Udeid airbase, the regional air headquarters of U.S. Central Command, damaging an early warning radar system. In Bahrain, a one-way Iranian attack drone struck communications equipment.
New dies in 20 minutes. Big news.
Iranian missiles and drones damaged communications equipment and several refueling tankers. And folks, this data, these strike targets, these resources are coming.
Inquis. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Who was saying it?
Nuke it. Who cares about Magic Find?
3
Good.
weeks ago, Aragchi, he was asked. Remember I showed you the clip? Who is helping you? China and Russia. You sure? Yes. What are they doing? Militarily, economically, politically. The guy said it out loud. Well, I appreciate that the Financial Times is reporting about it now, but Deet said it 3 weeks ago. That's what I was talking about. So, according to the Financial Times, citing officials briefed on the matter, Russia is sending these phased shipment of drones, medicine, and food to Iran. The deliveries began early March. They're continuing to right now. As John M. Lariar explains, this is notable because earlier yesterday, news broke that Israel struck a key node for the Russo-Iranian trade network.
Holy shit.
Bandar Anzali port on the Caspian Sea, striking C2 hubs, warships, and shipyard
Yo,
infrastructure.
King?
By the way, take a look at the map though where the Caspian Sea is. You'll see it's like right there between Iran and Russia. So it's right. We've been focusing on the Strait of Hormuz and the Persian Gulf, right? You go a little bit more west, and that's where you have the Red Sea. But you go a little bit more north, and you have the Caspian Sea right there, right? And that's that sea essentially connecting Iran with Russia. So in the past 24 hours, we saw Israel striking ships in the Caspian Sea. Why? Because Russia has been giving Iran all
No
these
cokes.
weapons. I believe China has been as well, but I think there's a more reluctance to strike at China right now. So when I say the world is literally at war right now, whether you choose to call that a world war or not, can we observe what is actually happening?
Economically, yes.
On that as
For sure.
well. Additionally to those
But no, we don't fighting shit.
drones back to Iran is foolish due to Iran being the original producer of the Shahed drones. Wrong. Russia has onshored production for much of its Shahed supply during the ongoing Russian-Ukrainian war, and such measures have allowed them to produce and field Shaheds at a massive scale. So you know how like car companies, right? Like Japanese car companies, right? They have factories in the United States. There are Toyota plants and Honda plants, right? There are Shahed drone plants in Russia where they manufacture these. So when the U.S. is striking these Shahed drone plants, say in Iran, they're being brought over through the Caspian Sea from Russia to Iran. And also Iran keeps a lot of its Shaheds underground in these structures that almost look like super malls, but they're underground. And that's where Iran keeps its ballistic missiles and Shahed drones. So it's just worth mentioning that as well. Meanwhile, in the past 24 hours, President Zelensky, who courageously, heroically, and against all odds, continues a strong counteroffensive against Russia, keeping Ukraine safe. They've developed.
Is Ben Mazelis the owner of this thing? It seems alright.
Proprietary stuff. Drone interceptors use drones to intercept drones. They also have this like netting systems. It's really complex and complicated, and they have the intellectual know-how to know how to work these radars against these Shaheds and the ballistic missiles better than anyone else in the world. One of the things that Zelensky's saying is, hello, we know this for a fact that Russia sought to blackmail the United States by offering to stop sharing military intelligence with Iran if Washington cut off Ukraine from any of its intelligence. Zelensky says, I have reports from our intelligence services showing Russia is doing just that. But again, at every step of the way, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, the whole Trump regime...
Is Zelensky... is Zelensky in power until the war's over?
Keep on meeting with Yushakov and Dmitriev. Donald Trump continues to blame Zelensky and not Putin for Putin's war against Ukraine. Right? You have Donald Trump and his despicable regime removing sanctions from Russian oil. Russia's been able to make billions and billions of dollars and revive its economy that was teetering.
Delete Me makes it easy, quick, and safe to remove your personal data online at a time when surveillance and data breaches are common enough to make everyone vulnerable. As someone with a very active online presence, privacy is important to me.
Yeah, Nymph is fine shit, you know.
Do you start realizing how much of your personal information about you is just floating?
Nymph's some real fine shit.
Home address, even details about family members can be compiled by data brokers and sold online. Your data is basically a commodity, and anyone on the web can buy your private details. That's why I love using
my details too.
Your team works to remove your personal
no, not
data
mine.
from hundreds of data broker websites, which helps you protect yourself from things like identity theft, phishing attempts, and harassment. And they're highly trusted too. The New York Times Wirecutter has named Delete Me their top pick for data removal services. Take control of your data and keep your private life private by signing up for Delete Me, now at a special discount for our listeners. Get 20% off your Delete Me plan when you go to joindeleteme.com/Midas and use promo code Midas at checkout. The only way to get 20% off is to go to joindeleteme.com/Midas and enter code Midas at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/Midas, code Midas, MEIDAS.
And then you have J.D. Vance being sent by Donald Trump to Hungary April 7th and 8th to try to prop up Viktor Orban in Hungary, the right-wing authoritarian who is a Putin puppet put there to destroy the European Union. Now, if you look at the Hungary elections, pretty soon, those elections are set for April 12th, right? J.D. Vance making the final pitch for Putin's guy in Hungary. Look at the polling right now where the Tyza party, which is the pro-democracy party, is beating the Fidesz party.
So bad.
Is Orban's party. The Tyza party is the pro-democracy, pro-EU party, as Michael Weiss points out. So if Orban tries to steal this, and he almost certainly will, it'll be Euro-mated on steroids in an EU NATO country. Watch closely, America, because Tyza party has widened its lead over Orban's Fidesz to 23 points among decided voters. So Orban and Putin are going to pull some stunt, the same thing that Donald Trump's going to try to do in the midterms here. Focus a lot on what's happening there. It has these international repercussions. But the broader point I want to make is our military bases in the Middle East have actually been obliterated with the help of Russia to Iran, and we're out there helping Russia. So when Donald Trump says, Russia, do we see the damage that Russia has inflicted? We've been eviscerated in the Middle East in terms of our military bases. You also
I think Trump is just rage baiting.
Social media posts that have been made by Donald
On
Trump.
purpose.
So RT, which is
I mean,
Russia's
I don't know.
White House mistakenly posts nuke launching soon. What the FUCK are you tweeting? That's what Russian propaganda. They're mocking Trump because Trump's White House posted a cryptic video that makes like a ding. This is a real post on the Instagram and other social media channels like X, formerly Twitter, of the White House. Play this clip. And here's this other strange video posted by the White House that Russia was calling out and saying, what the F is this? Here, play this clip.
It's launching soon, right?
What are we doing? What the hell is going on with our country? I mean, seriously, what the hell is going on? Who are these people running our country? They're running it into the ground. Not sure if you knew about this, but yesterday the UN General Assembly adopted a resolution on the enslavement of Africans.
What?
The gravest crime against humanity. 123 countries voted in favor to say that, yes, enslavement of Africans was one of the greatest crimes against humanity.
Yeah.
But the U.S., Israel, and Argentina were the only countries that voted against it.
What?
U.S., Israel, and Argentina voted against the idea that enslavement of Africans was the gravest crime against humanity. That's just a random thing that happened in the day yesterday.
Wait, America voted against it? Well, what's America saying? Are they saying Democrats are?
Iraq, also one of those bases that have been constantly under attack. Also, the U.S. embassies there constantly under attack. And so the U.S. has been striking Shiite militia groups in Iraq, but these Shiite militia groups are closely linked to the government in Iraq and part of the Iraqi army. And so it's interesting because you have Islamic resistance groups with part of these militias who are attached to the Iraqi army because there's a very there's this tapestry holding it all together with all of the sectarian violence and history in these countries. It's any straw that breaks.
Well, so yeah, I need like 100 more swings, then I can solo the rest, I think.
Breaking loose, if you will. So now the Islamic resistance in Iraq is carrying out multiple operations against U.S. bases over the past 24 hours using dozens of drones and posting these drone swarms attacking U.S. bases in the region after the United States killed 7 Iraqi soldiers and wounding 13 at a military clinic in other areas, where the U.S. and then the U.S. on a separate day killed 15 PMF fighters, including their commander Saad al-Balji, an Iraqi
Sphinx
official
Speedster,
said
baby.
that 80 security personnel
Need that too.
and 150 have been wounded. Especially some of this was taking place during a ceasefire. So here, you'll see this video right here. The Iraqi militias firing at the U.S. Essentially, war. There's a war in Iraq again right now. War in Iran, war in Iraq, war in the Caspian Sea. Putin's invaded Ukraine. I mean, there's war all over. War in Lebanon, right? Israel's essentially invaded Lebanon, destroyed all of southern Beirut, blew up all the suburbs.
Dude, can we just wipe Israel? Wipe Israel, wipe Russia. Leaders, leaders.
I think it's important that we reflect again.
And same goes for America. Wipe American leaders.
You have this joint statement that was issued by KSA, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia,
You know,
Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar.
just wipe the leaders of like 20 countries in the world, and maybe the world will become a better place. I don't know. Probably not though, because there's always a new one. Where's the next one up?
Responsibility for the action of militias in Iraq, but Iraq has now authorized its militias to go and attack American bases. And now these other countries are basically saying, Iraq, control your militias, and Iraq saying, no, America hit them, they can hit back. They're allowed to strike back. And so now you have, again, Iran and Iraq against Saudi Arabia, UAE. I mean, it's a mess. You see what's happening in the region. You see why it's important that we really specifically talk about these things that are happening, not to mention the ground invasion planned on the Karg Island by the United States. We know how dangerous that's going to be. Lots of people are predicting there will be mass casualties, mass slaughter of U.S. troops if we send this ground invasion on the Karg Island. It will be brutal and bloody, and just overall horrible. And I hope that doesn't happen, but it seems that we're moving closer and closer to that ground invasion. And meanwhile, just take a look at like what's happening in France. So France is holding a video conference with its own army chiefs to see if France can create its own alliances right now to try to deal with the Strait of Hormuz on its own.
Oh.
The United States. Like no one views the United States as being anywhere reliable anymore. I mean, and just think about the cruelty of the United States.
Damn.
Stuff like this that's happening. U.S. weighs making life-saving HIV treatment conditional in order to access Zambia's minerals. The Trump administration is negotiating a deal that ties funding for HIV treatment for over 1 million people in Zambia to access critical minerals, linking survival to geopolitical leverage. We're about to all of our friends in Australia. More than 500 service stations across Australia's 2 largest states have run out of gas or diesel as the Hormuz closure fuel crisis worsens. So, what is it? Roughly 13% of stations in South Wales have run out of diesel, with diesel supplies being hit the hardest. Right? I mean, everywhere. The U.S. is causing pain and suffering everywhere. In Asia, Taiwan's about to run out of its own liquefied natural gas. We've removed the THAAD and Patriot systems from South Korea. We've taken troops out of Japan. I mean, it's been just the biggest betrayal of America to the world. The weakest America's ever been in its history right now. The world, I would say,
I think so too.
The U.S., but it's actually horrified at the U.S.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's a mix of both.
Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. Thanks for watching. I know these are very detailed, and there's a lot I pack into these videos, but it's important that we know what's going on, okay? Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to add the Midas Touch podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts for new updates every single day.
Damn, bro. Jake will read out her token. I want to listen to this.
Can't be a stylist neither. When she's fixing somebody's collar, I don't know what may happen next time she.
Yo, Cole.
What's up, man?
I'm just saying, like, a lawsuit, bro.
Lawyers?
No, it wasn't like that.
I'm just saying, bro. You got niggas like.
Come here, give me a hug, man.
That's what I was waiting on, man.
Wait, is this guy okay?
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Talk with Flea. Now, look, I got a real special guest today. An introduction.
Why is he talking to guys? Bro, it's only me and
I
him.
have a scroll, an old school scroll for an introduction of my guest today. And I know a lot of people thought that this interview probably wouldn't happen, or we wouldn't be speaking, or we wouldn't even be in the same room. But today, I have a good friend of mine who stopped by to talk with Flea. My man, J. Cole. What's good, bro?
Ooh, what's up, bro?
Yo,
How you feeling, man?
Thank you so much for coming, man. Thank you so much for coming. So, let's just get the elephant out the room. So, right, because your fans is on me.
Your fans probably on me.
They on my ass, right? So, a few months ago, a couple months ago, I put a lawsuit out. I never talked about it, never said anything about it. And the reason I did it is because I just felt like, damn, when he called me to do something, he kept kind of brushing me off when I asked for a favor. And then I kind of scrolled down and looked at when the first time I asked you to do something, the shit said 2022. And I was like, hold up, man. So yeah, it gave me a time to do something, time to do something. And then we actually talked, and I appreciate our conversation because you was like, yo, if you feel a way, just say something. But this is my process, Cam, that when I write a rhyme, I'm trying to have the best rhyme I'm doing. When I do an interview, it's because I have something to promote.
Right.
So I was just basically going off what you told me.
Right.
And I'm like,
Okay.
this is kind of a long time from what you told me.
Fact.
So let me ask you this. When you first seen the lawsuit, because I never talked about it. Never talked about it.
Right.
What was your emotion when you seen it?
Yo, I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was like hurt, almost disappointed, like, cause I got so much respect for you, you know what I mean? And I look at you like I know you are as a stand-up person, you know what I mean? And so in my mind, I was like, nah, Cam, not you, like, because even when you said like I was brushing you off, it's like you got to clarify for them what was happening was Cam did two things for me, and he did them bitches quick. When I wanted you on the 95 South intro, what you need? Boom, boom, I got you. I fuck with you. Right. I don't even fuck with a lot of niggas. I fuck with you. Boom, boom, man, I appreciate that shit.
Right.
Then when in the studio when we did I'm Ready, we remade I'm Ready. I'm like, yo, we gotta get Cam on this. This shit'll be legendary. Right. For that, nigga came through damn near immediately. Like we just happened to be in New York same time.
Right.
In 15 minutes, you did not tell a lie when you said that. Nigga knocked the verse out. I just went to the bathroom, damn near. You know what I mean?
Right.
I walked in the other studio, hollered at niggas. My engineer came in like, yo. You said what?
Corday was there.
Corday was he was there that day?
Yeah, he was there that day.
That's right.
Shout out to Corday too.
Yes. Shout out to Corday. So so you did that shit quick as fuck. So mind you, as soon as you do the verse, in my mind I'm like, I say, Cam, yo, let me get your lawyer info. Let me get your manager info.
Real quick to tap it. When I did my verse so quick, it's like,
wait,
you know, because I've been in the game a little longer than you, but it seemed like you was verifying, like you listened to it, not saying you ain't fuck with it, but you was like, Nah, I ain't do this quick. It's almost like you study my shit. That's why I'm saying I understand where you come from being a lyricist. I remember you sitting there like, nah, this shit is all right. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because I'm listening. When I go back and I listen,
right,
and it's almost a weird place for me because it's like, yo, you can.
Right.
So but I still when I'm
Wait.
when I'm
It's your
listening.
project though.
There you go.
It's
So
your
I'm
project.
listening almost afraid, like.
You don't want to tell me.
I don't want to have to tell Cam like, yo, Cam,
right.
did you reapproach?
Right,
so if,
right.
if I'm listening like that, it's really
but I would
because of
respect that.
Then I'm hearing, I'm like, nah, this nigga was crazy. Like that's you smoked it.
I appreciate
so
it.
you know when you
Wait.
You so cool, nigga smoking a black and mild on the couch. You know what I mean? Nigga knock his verse out, and then when you leave, and I say, yo, Cam, like let me get your lawyer info.
Right.
You know what I mean, or whoever, so I can get you paid. I'm on that early. Mind you, we did this song a long time ago.
Right.
You like, nah, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, nah, Cam, not like.
Right.
Please, like, you know what I mean? You like,
absolutely.
Nah, trust me,
This is
don't
true.
worry about it. So, in my mind, my not for you, but in general, my spidey senses will normally go up.
Right.
Because in my mind, I'm like, I don't want nobody thinking I owe them a favor. But I'm like, it's Cam. Like one, I do Cam a favor anyways. I pay him and still do whatever the favor is. You know what I mean? So it's like, this shit would never get weird in my mind.
Right.
I'm like, cool. He insists.
It's just get retarded, bro.
I'm not gonna trip. Years go by. The song, remember I told you the song was probably gonna come out in like a few months or something. But my process is like, clearly it took me 10 years on this album. So my process is so much that it's like that song didn't drop till 2 years later, a year and a half, whatever it was. So the song dropped, boom, boom. I give you very short notice that the song is gonna drop. You know what I mean? But I'm like, yo, you still cool with us putting this out? You're like, cool, no problem, boom, boom, boom. So,
oh my god.
So when it's time to do the paperwork, now I've learned my lesson. You also taught me a good lesson. I do appreciate that. Because industry standard.
If you didn't get the message, that doesn't even make any sense.
Or they produce for you.
What?
We so last minute, and in the game, it's like standard to be like, we'll work it out after.
Right.
Because everybody moves like understanding industry standard. Like, okay, he might ask for 20%, when normally it's 15, no problem. But he ain't gonna come and ask for 70%.
Wait, why am I excited about Tricks Me for? That's kind of useless, no?
The lawyer came back on our side, I don't know, a month later after they trying to figure the paperwork out. After Mike Delete Later drop.
Right.
They're like, yo, did you tell Cam you'd do a swap for an interview? Boom, boom. I was like, no. I told him I'd do an interview, and I still got a plan to do an interview for him.
Right.
But I ain't say it was a swap. Like, it wasn't a swap. It wasn't a verse for an interview. Like, I'm gonna go do Cam.
Right.
But it's not based on
the verse.
Right?
Gotcha.
So they come back with some crazy number. Like, all right, he want 300,000. Some number where I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, all right. Shit is going on. And then right after that was the Kendrick and Drake shit.
Right.
So much shit has happened in my life. That's not necessarily priority for me. Meanwhile, you hitting me around that same time, like, yo, bro, is it, like, what you think about doing an interview? I'm like, Cam, I would love to do an interview. You know I fuck with your platform.
Right.
I would love to do an interview.
Right.
Let me get this album out.
Right.
Now, here's where I fucked up. And if I go back, I'll start doing shit differently.
Right.
Like, I was telling you when I thought I'd be done with the album.
Right.
So I'd be like, if at this time it's April or May, I'd be like, cool, just let me know I'm starting this.
I see.
This new, you hadn't even started this yet.
Right.
I damn near maybe it was gonna be your first guest or some shit.
And that's exactly what it was gonna be.
There you go.
Absolutely.
There you go. So what I was telling you was, man, I think I had this shit done by September. And mind you, when I'm saying that, I'm confident in it too, damn near.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I should be done by September. I've done this before.
Right.
But I ain't know that I had to get, I had to get my head right. I had to get my energy right. And it took me a lot of elements, made it so that by the time September crept up, I had you on my mind the whole summer.
Right.
I'm like, fuck, I told Cam September I'll probably be done. I'm knowing, and this nigga don't play about your business, and I really respect it.
I appreciate it.
September 1st at motherfucking 9 a.m. This nigga Cam was on my line like, hey, what's up, bro? Like that's why it's like I see how you built such a successful business. Every time I gave you a date,
right.
I don't know if you got a assistant, a schedule, if that shit is up here.
Right.
Every time I gave you a date, you was on me on that date. Right. So the first time you hit me September, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta tell Cam it's not September.
Right.
Cam, it's not September, boom, boom. Like,
Right.
I'm not there yet, boom, boom. I think it'll be realistically March or whatever I say, right? I give you another date.
Right.
Everything's cool. You cool about it. You're not tripping at all. You like, cool, just let me know, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
You double back around March.
Yeah.
Or whenever the next thing is.
Whenever you told me to hit you back, I was like,
Yeah.
You double back, but the next time you double back, I also wasn't ready.
Right.
And mind you, the whole time, you don't know this, but I was telling you the other day, it's like, every time I had you on my mind, like, fuck, like, I'm behind schedule.
Right.
But
Yeah.
some of my thoughts, I'm thinking about you because I'm like, yo, I told Cam I'd be done by such and such.
Just real quick, right? Me being on your mind is pause.
Yeah, that's a pause, that's a
yeah,
pause,
yeah,
that's a pause,
yeah.
that's a pause,
And
that's a pause.
let's just.
That's my
yeah,
first
yeah,
pause.
yeah, yeah.
That's a
Yeah, I
pause.
just because you said it like 3
Nah,
times,
but
gonna let it
that-
slide. I don't want to be on your mind that much, man.
yeah.
So I just want to get that out the way. Story, go ahead. I'm sorry. So we in March.
Now we in March, or wherever we at, whatever it is. Now you follow up again.
Right.
Now I got to hit you with the news again, right?
Right.
and I think this time is when you hit me. I could feel. No, this time when you hit me, I damn near didn't even want to text you because I'm like, I can't text him the same thing I text him. Let me call him.
Right.
So this is when I called you. I don't know if you remember this, but I called you. I'm like, yo, let me just call him. And when I called you and we got on the phone and I hit you now verbally with the same thing I hit you with on text, I felt the Harlem come out damn near.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where you was like, yo, I understand what you're saying, but like, let me tell you how I'm feeling. Like when you asked me to do something, I showed right up and I did it and I knocked it out. Now when I'm asking you to do something, it's like you gotta. Now it's all of this time and boom, boom. It's like, yo, I'm not understanding. Which I felt your energy. I had to go, whoa, Cam. Like I feel like. You know, I'm sensing your energy and I'm realizing like we don't even really know each other like that.
Yeah.
We don't. I respect you. I got a lot of love for you.
Likewise,
And I'm assuming you respect me. Got a lot of love, but we don't really know each other. So I feel like you may think that I'm trying to get you to run around or play with you or boom, 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 and it's not like that, nigga. If you only knew how many people that you know are I've maybe done the same thing to, and it's not. And that's when I explained to you like, yo, I don't move like that. Like I'm not just jumping out to do an interview. For it's like, yo, I want to talk about the music and anything else that comes around the music, cool. But it's like I don't have nothing, especially at that time.
Yeah.
On an interview, what do niggas want to hear about at that time? Like, man, no. My mind is on trying to finish this shit I've been working on for so long. I explained that to you. You said, cool. You know, the conversation was great. You know what I mean? We had a real conversation, and then I gave you another date. The last date I gave you was probably like June of last year or whenever it was.
Right.
And I remember because we started mixing the album for real a little around the time after I talked. We started mixing in tape. We never mixed in tape before. We mixed in tape because, you know, we was listening to a lot of Mobb Deep along the way.
I was about to say you took it back to reels.
Yes, we took it to reels and tape and like mixing on the board. We mixed on the board before, but we ain't never hit tape.
Right.
And Q-Tip was in the studio one time with me, and I had to ask him like, yo, bro, like, what was y'all doing on Mobb Deep?
Yeah.
What was y'all doing? And he was just telling me, yeah, we was hitting tape. We fucked around with tape in the past, but never like this. When he said that, shout out to Q-Tip, because he changed our whole perspective.
Right.
Then I realized, now we got to learn, but then we have to learn how to use tape.
Right.
And I'm realizing this shit is hard, and I ain't even having. Now I got to get another tape machine because I realized one wasn't enough.
Right.
Wait,
So
tape?
my engineer and my team, we trying to learn something new on the fly. So what would have normally took 2-3 months for us to mix on Pro Tools is now taking us dumb long. Like, so by the time June comes and you hit me,
first 2 albums are on tape. Right.
there you go. So
there
you know niggas carrying the fucking the whole reels to the thing.
Exactly.
You probably gotta wait mad long for them to pull up the mix.
Yeah.
Like that's
I
how
got
it is. Every time people don't not understand it, but you understand, which is like when you mix. If I mix on Pro Tools right now, if I got a Cam song that I did and it's mixed on Pro Tools, I could pull that shit up in 0.3 seconds. The whole mix, everything. It might take 10 seconds because it's some plugins and shit.
Right.
When you got tape, every time we switch a song, you gotta fucking send every track to the board. The board gotta go to, or some shit. The board gotta go to tape. All of these tracks on the tape. Send the tape to the board. You gotta get the board dialed in by hand, exactly how you had it last time, just to make a change.
Right.
So now, by the time you hitting me in June on this last time, now this is where I understand and I get it.
Right.
You hit me again, and you like, hey, bro, like, you know, what's good? I'm checking back in June 1st, like you told me or whatever. Like, like what's good?
Right.
And now I got to hit you with the heartbreaking text for me, because I'm like, fuck, I don't want to tell this nigga. And what I tried to do on this last text with you was to say, like, Cam, let's not do it like this no more. Let me just tell you, this album is coming out, but let me just hit you. You the first person I'm coming to see. Everybody on my team been knew that.
Yeah.
So let me just hit you as soon as I'm done for real,
Right.
and then you the first person I'm coming to see. Your text back was like, yo, respectfully, like you've been telling me for a long time you was gonna do this. If you can't make it happen in the next 2-3 weeks, like, yo, let's not even worry about it. And I was like, yo, I definitely can't do the next 2-3 weeks. And you was like, cool. So then this the other last part. I know it's a long story.
No. Take your time. I'm glad you're so in depth.
Yes.
Like I said, listen, J. Cole fan. I'm one of the J. Cole fans.
I appreciate it.
And lying. Cole, don't do this.
Yeah.
And it's nothing personal. It's nothing. But this is just his process. So I'm glad you're being this
Yeah.
detailed about it.
For sure.
For me.
Yes.
Paul, thank you.
Yes, no doubt.
Yep.
So now, and mind you, even when you sent me that text, this the crazy part. Even when you sent me that text, like, yo, don't even worry about it. In my mind, I know, oh, Cam fed up with me. But Cam don't know my plan is to still. You didn't know this, but he knew, and everybody on my team knew. Like Cam, like he kind of done with me, but he don't know. As soon as my album drop, I'm still coming to see him first because I told him I'd come to his show. You know what I mean? Like, so that was still my plan. Right. So the last wild thing that happened to me, to answer your original question, which was how did I feel?
Right.
About a month before I'm not even gonna say this. Around like August, September, or whatever the date was in the fall. I got a random text from you, and it was like some like DocuSign thing that you was telling somebody like yo, I think you sent the wrong one or something like that. I'm thinking somebody hacked your phone.
I remember.
I'm thinking somebody, because you know people be playing on phones and trying to hack.
Right.
So I'm like, yo, bro, you good? In at least 10, 15 minutes, like, yo, you good? And then you was like, oh, no, my fault, wrong text, like wrong person. I'm like, all right, hope you good. And then you hit me like, yo, everything good. So in my mind, I'm like, you know, we still good, and I still got plans in my mind to hit you. So then a month later or 3 weeks later, when the lawsuit come out, I'm like, come on, Cam. And only because it was like, in my mind, I'm like, bro, you really could have hit me. Like, although it was taking a long time, I don't give a fuck if you would have called me and been like, yo, nigga, what time? like you could have scrinked on me, we could have argued, boom, boom. I would have preferred that than the other way, because I was just like, damn, Cam, it never got to that point where you couldn't like holler at me or whatever. So my first thing was disappointment. But then I was like, and my first thought was like, fuck it then. Like this nigga ain't even know I was still gonna come to his show. Right. Like my first gut reaction, like, damn, and it's like misinformation, you know what I mean? Like within the lawsuit itself, and you know, the internet running with it. People hit me like, yo, what's going on with the Cam shit? Boom, boom. So like my ego reaction is like, all right, quietly, I'm like, man, fuck this nigga, boom, boom.
Right.
But quickly, I'm like, but nah, like, I get it though. Let me put myself in his shoes. Like, yo, the nigga feel like he was getting a runaround. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He don't know you for real. He don't know your heart for real, for real. Right. He think you,
yeah.
And Cam mind is probably like, I seen this movie before. Right. You don't fuck with me. You don't want to do the favor. You trying to drag me out until I don't want to do it no more. Right. All right, nigga, bet. And I got one in the chamber. Right. I never signed that paperwork for that fucking, for that verse. So here you go, boom, just to like hit me in the rib. You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, cool. Like, and even when I took that and understood that and accepted that, I still said in my mind, I was like, yo, I'm still gonna see Cam.
And that's what you called and said. You said, regardless if you still want to sue me or anything else, I'm still. And which, of course, it was never going to go nowhere. But for me, it was more like, I need to get this nigga attention because I'm not going to call on bark on you. We had a cool relationship. We've never been there. It ain't like we've been to club together. We don't know each other to scream and yell at each other and shit like that. So I just took it more of like, to me, when I looked at it and I looked at the time, and you did a great job explaining. Yep. I just looked at the years because it was turning into years. Facts. And I'm like, yo, and you made a great point too. You didn't look at it as a swap, and we come from two different. I'm before you, so the way I used to look at it, or not niggas in my generation, and be like, yo, I do this for you. I need you to do this for me. Right. That's how I looked at it. Even though you're explaining, that's how you never looked at it because you offered to pay me. I'm not charging you. I tell niggas no all the time. I don't like niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like a lot of people, especially rappers. I don't even like, you're great lyricists. Like I said, like not just for your generation, period. So I'm like, let me get a verse. Can't even take me to, matter of fact, fuck the verse. Let me get the interview. Yo, and then that's when all that shit came out at the same time. So more of the story is I get it, and thank you for being here, bro. And
thank you for having me.
That shit was never gonna go nowhere as far as the lawsuit anyway. It's just like I need to get this nigga attention, because I did feel like I did a couple things for you, like that, because I respect your craft and what you do. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So.
Nah, and I appreciate you.
I'm glad we here, man.
Me too, man.
I'm glad we here, bro. And like I said, that shit wasn't never about nothing. It was more like, yo, bro, I did this shit for the nigga, but. At the end of the day, your process, like you explained to me, is your process. Let's get on to some better shit. How did you get your first deal? What's the process of that?
Ooh.
Damn, this was the days when having a deal mattered, right? Like this was still I'm the last one of that generation. Me, Kendrick.
Yeah, deals doesn't matter anymore.
From the generation where a deal mattered. your generation, a deal matters.
Absolutely.
You get a nice nigga like Cam or a nice nigga like Mace, you get them a deal in a situation.
That absolutely matters.
They have a shot.
Right.
Nowadays, it's like, bro, if you just do the right online campaign, you can blow without the labels. But I'm the last generation of that. So I moved to New York. I went to St. John's to be around the music industry. I'm from Fayetteville. Ain't no music industry there.
Right.
Two dudes, group, they my mentors. They call Bomb Shelter. Like they like a almost. They was so fucking good. Imagine the best group from Harlem, but they never made it. You know what I mean? Like that in Fayetteville.
Best group?
And I peeped like, oh, they didn't make it, not because they wasn't good enough, but because they wasn't around shit.
Right.
Back then you had to be around. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go to school in New York to be around it. So after some years of being there, I'm like, damn, I gotta get my foot in the door. And I gotta shout out my man. His name is Mike Rooney. He's Corey Rooney's nephew.
Okay.
But he not like a nepotism nephew. He damn near his uncle. He ain't get it off the strength of his uncle. You know what I mean? If anything, his uncle might have made it harder for him. You know, from what I understand, he had to get it on his own. And he heard I had a song called School Days, and he heard this shit on my MySpace. It's a long story, but he ended up connecting me with Kirk Lightburn.
Big minus.
That's like,
all right.
really tight with Mark Pitts.
Right.
Mark Pitts is heard.
Shout out to Mark.
Shout out to Mark Pitts, Gucci the Don. It's like he heard Lights Please, the song I got called Lights Please, and he saw the vision, and he brought me in. And eventually he ended up taking it to Jay.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And Jay like heard it. Mind you, this is a year after I waited outside.
Right.
It was a baseline and Rock the Mic for Jay trying to pass him a beat CD.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he ain't take the shit. He like kind of dubbed me.
Right.
And it taught me a lesson like, nigga, you ain't gonna get it like that. That's not how you want to get it.
Right.
A year later, via Mark
Fair
Pitts,
enough.
You know what I mean? Mark had the vision to take me to Jay, and Jay heard it, saw the vision, and signed me.
Right. Is there anybody before Jay that you seen that celebrity-wise the man shut you down, or Jay was, or your mom was just strictly?
Should I try doing Diana on the Iron Man?
You know what? Rock Nation didn't exist at that time, but me standing outside for Jay.
I don't think it matters because if it is easy to drop anyways, or something I'm gonna drop anyways eventually, so it doesn't really matter. Rushing to get it.
Okay. You know what I mean? But the article was saying he wasn't necessarily done. Like, so in my mind, I'm like, I'm ambitious. You know what I mean? I believe in myself. So I'm like, I was at work. I'm like, yo, as soon as I got home, I made 2 beats, threw a hook on one, put 7 other beats on the CD. I put the American Gangster cover on it. Like I slid that shit in the CD book over my volume 3. I had a volume 3 or volume 2. So I took the cover out, put his American Gangster cover in, black and white, little printed version.
Right.
And stayed outside trying to get him a beat CD with a hook on it, thinking if he go, in my mind, he was gonna go upstairs, put the CD in, hear it, go get that young kid from outside. You know what I mean? So I thought that I wasn't even thinking about it signing to Jay-Z. I was just thinking like, oh, maybe I can get my beats off.
Right.
You know what I mean? To get on like that. I never thought. I only thought about.
Wise Cole is so fucking awesome, dude. Wow, he is such a good guy. I love him. I love it. Oh, okay, pause. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I fuck with him so heavy, man.
That you may have tried to get on to, but that was just.
He's just a real homie, man.
I will say, no, nobody ever.
Yeah, real person.
Dubbed me. Right. But I do know that at one point in time, 50, I think Shy Money and shout to G Unit Hove from Queens. Right. They was trying to put, I think, 50 on my shit. You know what I mean? This is around the time, right before when I was knowing Mark, before Jay had heard my shit. And I think they played my shit for 50. And what I was told his response was like, mind you, I had like I had this song called Lost Ones. I had Lights Please. I had Simba. I had hard shit too, like where you could tell I could really rap.
Right.
And I think 50 reaction from what I heard was, can't sign this nigga, his jeans too tight.
He's going off the image, right?
Right. I mean, I get it too, because I mean, guess what? That shit wouldn't have made no sense, me going to G Unit, you know what I mean? But shout to Shy Money, you know what I mean, and Hove, who seen the vision.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How was that? How was your experience working with Hove or getting to Rock Nation, being like the first artist over there? What was that like for you?
Honestly, bro, I think by that time, I missed the heyday that you got to experience. Right. I mean, y'all definitely missed it.
Yeah, we caught the tail end of it.
Y'all caught when that nigga was probably on his way out. Like, man, y'all niggas have it. Like, I missed the era when it was actually like a real squad and like a real label based off of like a rap energy. So when I caught it, I think I caught him on straight CEO mode, where it's just like, all right, look, I'm gonna sign this artist, I'm gonna spend X amount of money on him. Give him some
I know.
pep talks with him, but like, nigga, you gotta go.
It's kind of useless, I'm not gonna lie, because Mifudai is very obtainable anyways, and I'm gonna like do every single Diana owned Iron Man after the next one, because I need one more on the this account. So it's like I'm gonna get it anyways, eventually. So I don't really feel the rush.
Life changing, let alone the investment from
Compared to other dice, that is like
but other than that,
yeah, I don't know.
navigate the
Because
waters.
Diana is too much net worth for me to not do it on the Iron Man.
Bumping my head, that shit was like on me.
Because if I want to get to #1 net worth on Iron Man, I do need to just do Diana's.
Maybe I don't need to be here after a while and take your own thing to Interscope.
Because Diana is like 140 an hour, I think, 140 mil.
First, I went to Interscope with them.
Okay.
Because they had a deal with Columbia.
Right.
And then they deal with Sony was up. So they took me to the Universal on my last
like 120 an hour.
My last couple albums.
Right.
Then we converted it with Rock Nation from a record deal to like a distribution deal with them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And when that ran out, it's like
where's the fucking
we worked something else out. I think they got what they needed up out of me. I got what I needed up out of them. And it's like it's
Right. So when you get in the game, you come from Fayetteville, you're in New York.
Oh my god.
And you're getting this.
Can't wait to finish this shit.
Is it what you expected when you first got in, knowing that people from your town didn't make it? You're getting this success because people gravitated to you.
It's the 4th COA I think I maxed.
Like you're more, once you, like now to me, just how I look at it, and I could be totally wrong. Like, I'm going to pop out when I want to pop out and get my music out, and then I'm going to go live my life with my family. Because there's plenty of times I call you, and you'll be like, yo, I'm in Africa.
Yeah. I'm in Africa.
So it's like the music industry at this time, I'm talking about when you first get in, are you excited at what you expected, or you just wanted to do what you had to do and move on?
Nah, I feel like, I think I always had a long-term plan, young, to get it and then go back home.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, like, nah, I was
Come on, just give just 5 mil more coins for Crown. Come on.
Like Drake, it's like the rise was meteoric.
Okay.
Like 50.
Okay.
It was like 50 had a mixtape run, but once it popped, it was like, oh shit, my shit never did this. My shit was always this.
Right.
Which I feel grateful for because it's like, yo, God blessed me with the opportunity to adjust as it grew.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I remember going to Miami because first of all, I come from a squad of friends that like we like party hearted. We party hard niggas. Like, you know, I spent my first parties was the skating rink, and I made sure I was religiously there from 7 years old. Friday night, Saturday night, Mom, I'm going to the skating rink. I used to walk up there. That was my first job. My hangout spot.
King minus 82. Wait. Why is Manticore just harder to get? Am I tripping?
And then once we was out of college and broke, we still trying to find a way to get into the club free before 11 or boom, boom, boom. So.
Or is it actually the case?
We used to go to Miami. Even just as college kids, like spring break, you know what I mean? You know how that go. And I remember the first time we went to Miami, and it was like, I think maybe the warm-up had just dropped or was about to drop, or maybe the news had just dropped about, you know, I signed to Rock Nation or whatever. And I remember like 2 people noticed me or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, we look at each other like, oh shit, like, yo, like somebody randomly come up to you like, yo, you J. Cole? Was like, oh shit. And then the next year, it was like, okay. Maybe the warm up was out, you know what I mean? And like I had a little bit more motion. Maybe it was like now 500 people. And then that next year it was like, oh, I couldn't even go out there no more. Like,
got you.
You know what I mean? So, but I had a good time to like adjust, and I ain't had no expectations, but I did enjoy the process of it. You know what I mean? And I wasn't thinking like, man, let me hurry up and get this shit over with. If anything, I was enjoying that shit a little too much. You know what I mean? Like it might have threw off some of my.
Got you. So people know you play basketball as well. Like you're about to go play basketball when China, you told me? Yeah, like
on some random
you told me, play.
Wait, he's basketball up in China?
Like Canada, I spoke to Drake one time, like, yo, I went to see J. Cole, he's playing ball in fucking Canada.
Right.
Wait, what?
Around the world. Yeah. So for me, right?
Wait, what? I did not know this about Cole.
I didn't really have no other plan. I didn't have a plan C. Plan D. Is that what you focused on growing up? Like, I want to be a basketball player, or I want to rap, or did you have other goals?
Yeah, those were both of my goals for the most part. But I ain't gonna lie, like nigga, I was, and still to this day, like I'm not going to play professional in Africa because I'm some nice nigga. Like I can hang on the court, I can shoot, you know what I mean? I can defend, but I'm not, and never have been that nigga on the court at any time on any level. Like when I see, you know, they got that famous clip of you in high school. Like, nah, you was getting to it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I was trying.
You was one of them ones. It's like that was never me with basketball. Although I had a love and a passion for
Did
basketball.
you not spawn
I always felt
strings?
like,
Oh,
yo, I
tripping?
left a lot on the table because I ain't have direction. I ain't had nobody around to be like,
Where the swings at?
nigga, you ain't even good.
Yeah.
You're a supporting player on your high school team. You're not even that nigga. Like, I had nobody to say that. So, but I always kept that love and that dream.
Right.
Even though I'm not good enough, I still had the dream. And what
The
that
dream.
did is it allowed me to get better over time.
Okay.
So who I was at 17 as a player, I was way better at 18.
Right.
Then I was way better at 20.
Right.
Then I was way better at 22. I actually kept
Mhm.
getting better as a player.
Right.
And so the basketball shit is like me just trying to scratch a last itch. You know what I mean?
Right.
Of like, yo, let me see if I could do this. Could I train and be able to like go play professional? Because these teams and these leagues are looking at it like, you know what? He not ass.
Right.
He could come be on the court,
Yeah.
and he can give our league some
publicity.
Some publicity. So
Yep.
so the China thing you're talking about is like, it's a team in Nanjing that from last year was
Wait.
offering me to come and play, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at the clock, like, boy, I'm getting older. Like, this might be my last shot. So, so I'm gonna keep my word to them and show up and play a couple games. Although I know, you know, I'm not in the best of shape because the album, but I'm gonna go out there and have fun with it.
Why wouldn't you? Listen, niggas offer me a couple dollars to come play. I don't know about China. After I'm going to Canada. I'm gonna go to Canada if I had a chance.
Why China though? Because it's so far.
I don't like going a lot of places if English ain't the main language. I don't even care if I have a like if I go do a show or we on tour, cool. But like you're going to spend time to play ball over there, like live a regular life. Not saying you can live a regular life, but just at the end of the day, nah. I've been to China. I remember I did a show in China, Shanghai. Shout out to Shanghai to the fans, and the crowd was going crazy. It was a Reebok event, and the cops made everybody sit down.
Wait, Cameron.
Sitting down.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, how are they gonna enjoy the show?
Right.
And then told me to start over. What
Oh,
the fuck is going on out here?
Yeah.
But then we went to a hip hop club and it was cool. I guess because it was a big event, they turned it into something. But I like America, man. I really do. I like North America.
Right. I feel
You still driving the Honda?
Yeah, nah. Like in my regular life.
No, I'm saying you kept it around for.
It's parked at the crib.
Okay.
It's always been parked
It's sentimental to you.
Oh, it's
What's the sentimental value to it?
That's the car that I used to get back and forth from college in.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like that's the one. So if I had a 3-day weekend, like, you know, college, we off on Monday.
Right.
That Friday after class, I'm driving back home.
Got you.
So like I-95, like I done hit that route so much.
Right.
Back and forth. I know to this day I know exits.
Right.
Like I know when I'm in Maryland, I know if I get off on this exit without even looking at the signs, I know it's a gas station right over there. It's a Chick-fil-A, boom, boom. And it's always in this car. Parties.
Right.
In this car. Me riding around with Eve in New York.
Right.
And a song I just made in my room or at the studio with Mike Rooney in this car.
Right.
When So Far Gone dropped,
W car.
he was trying to put me on.
Right.
I was damn near avoiding it. like
everything happened in the car.
I remember I pulled over. I had to go piss. I pulled over on the street in New York. Found me a little corner to go piss.
Yeah.
I came back. He had So Far Gone in.
Right.
It's like he had to force me to listen to that shit.
Right.
I'm listening like, oh my fucking God, in that car. You know what I mean?
Right.
Drive from New York to Miami in that car. The first time we ever sold a physical CD of my own was in that car at North Carolina A&T. So yeah, I'm sentimental with my possessions. Damn it.
It makes a lot of sense. There was a rumor. Did you ever scuffle with Puff before? Or is that just a rumor? Did
No,
that actually?
that actually happened. I had a.
Explain that.
Nah, you know what? I damn near wish I could because it's such an ill story.
Right.
You know what I mean? But matter of fact, we did a podcast, me and Eve.
Okay.
Like a year and a half ago, where we kind of ran through like the first part of my career up until Forest Hills Drive.
Oh.
And we had a bonus episode that was the whole episode was just about that night.
Okay.
And that altercation, right?
Right.
And we was gonna put it out because at that time, you know what I mean? Like like we hadn't had no problem for years. Even after that, like it was cleaned up quick and we was in a good spot.
Right.
But you know, Puff was on the song that I had on off season and like, so we was gonna put it out, thinking like, yo, it's cool. Like enough time has passed, he ain't gonna feel no way, boom, boom, boom. And then all the shit happened with him.
Right.
And I was just like, nah. It felt like damn near like kicking a man when he's down. Like, you know what I mean? It was like it would have gave the news in the world, more ammo.
I got you, sir.
Just destroy this dude.
Yeah, it wasn't a good time to put it out.
Wasn't a good time. So similarly, right now, it's like I want to tell it because it's ill, but I'm like, nah.
But it did happen.
Oh no, it happened. Yeah.
Okay, got you. We talked. You mentioned a couple names earlier.
Did he fight?
Oh, but let me say this.
Absolutely.
It did happen, but the stories be wrong.
Okay.
The narratives around it be wrong.
Right. The remixes is crazy.
The remixes is crazy. Like how shit be happening.
Right.
But
Wait though, so is he defending Diddy right now?
I tell niggas all that, like when it comes to history, not just rap.
I mean, Diddy is still being joked about right now to this day.
In this room. By the time you get to rap, like, there's 7 different stories on how they got punched in the face. Got punched in the face and his tooth fell out. Now his nose came off. Like the remixes of stories, it just be crazy. So no story that's out there has been right. So, what you're saying. So just so people.
Even Punch from TDE, shout out to Punch, that's my man. But he gave a rendition where I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo, you got a lot of it right. You wasn't really right there.
Right.
So even what you saying, missing details or misrepresented some details.
Fair
know
enough.
The story, and E was right there, and I know the full front to back. You know, I'm sitting in the driver's seat, and that's a memorable night for me. So it's like I'm recalling that shit verbatim. But even somebody that was there that's giving it, it's like, nah, that's not the full. That's not the full.
I got you. So we was talking about how at the beginning of the show.
Is this Runic? No.
These times, and then this Kendrick thing comes up, so we have to put things on the back burner, which is fine. When you heard Kendrick make that song with Metro Boomin, and I remember years ago when y'all was first. I don't want to say first coming out, when y'all niggas was kind of established, and he did a freestyle years ago, and it was kind of like. He kind of was taking shots at everybody, not just you, period. And I remember you was like, yo, I don't know how to sit with this. And this was not this problem that happened. I'm talking about maybe 6, 7 years ago. And he was like, I'm supposed to take this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to make it seem like it was competitive. When this latest...
It wasn't shots, too, when you really listen to that song.
Okay.
The control song you're talking about, it's like, you listen, it's not a shot. You know what I mean? But the world at that time, it felt like the energy of it felt like a shot.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But
Really
bust it down. It's nothing disrespectful in there. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. There was something before. Now you was gonna ask me how did I feel when
I'm about to ask you. Yeah, no, elaborate. I want you to be elaborate because I want to make sure I got it right. And if I don't got it right, check me to make sure it didn't happen like that.
I just understand him not picking. So I just understand how he made this song, and then backtracked it. Did he just freestyle the song and just not care or think about it? I don't know. It's fuck Kendrick though, like fuck him, bro.
Kendrick, boom, boom.
Bro, he's a jealous bitch.
I'm thrown off right there.
It's a jealous ass bitch.
And then mentally I go to like, wait, I know we good. I just spoke, boom, boom, like. Now I'm trying to think like, damn, did I do? I'm not even hearing the song. I don't know what the fuck he gonna say. You know what I mean? Like, damn, did something happen? Did I do something? Did I say something? Boom, boom. Like I'm confused almost. Like. Not knowing what the song will be, only knowing what somebody, you know how this shit go. You send your shit to Spotify or something, and then somebody at Spotify listen to the shit early, and they send a message to somebody. Somehow somebody knew, and it got out, and then it made its way to me.
Got you.
So an hour or two before, mind you, I go to sleep. I sleep by motherfucking 10 o'clock most nights, 9:30 damn near. So now I'm like,
what? Nah, that's some unk shit. That is some crazy unk shit.
And I have 2 first reactions. My first reaction is, that shit's hard.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a hard ass verse, undeniable. The beat crazy, the song is ill, and I'm like, he went crazy. That's my first reaction. Because I don't know what I'm listening for. You know what I mean? I'm like, that shit's tough.
Right.
My second reaction is, not now, nigga.
Right.
My second reaction is like it's no, nigga. This is inconvenient. For me, and can I explain to you why?
Absolutely.
This is gonna be long-winded, but let me explain to you
why. Take your time. This is why we're here.
Right at that time, I had just got off tour with Drake. I had went on tour with Drake. We did that. And I had Might Be Later in the Chamber, which was the project that you on as a mixtape.
Right.
And then I had The Fall Off finished. I probably had to tweak a couple mixes, boom, 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 but I had this album finished, The Fall Off, right?
Right.
So, but Not Now, it was based off of that, but let me tell you something else. At that time, I had been working on The Fall Off, which was done, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? And by the way,
The fall off.
I know who leaked it and who said it. You know what I mean? But it's cool. He put it out there. It's like, yo, he was on 2 joints.
Right.
You know what I mean? On the album. You know what I mean? Like, and on my mind, I'm like,
Meaning Kendrick.
yes,
Right.
got 2 joints.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to paint the full picture of my mind state.
Take your time.
So in my mind, I'm like, oh, nigga, I've been working so long on this. You a big part of it, which I'm grateful for, because it's like, nigga, that was a part of my vision for it. Like having both of these dudes as a part of this.
Right.
On my way out, I wanted to like celebrate, like, damn, I'm really grateful to have done it at the same time as these niggas.
Yes.
Because I genuinely felt like, yo, like this is it for me. You know what I mean? And at least at this level, I ain't working 8 years on the album no more.
Right.
But there's something coming out, which is when that shit happened, ultimately it became that whole situation. From me going on stage, apologizing, boom, boom, it ended up being, that whole situation ended up being the absolute biggest blessing for me.
Right.
And this is why.
Yeah, you got the second part.
Talk about the fall off at that time for like months before, me and Eve like this, like creatively, like this is my man, and like if you would have heard me talk about the album at that time, it would have sounded something like this. Man, let's put this shit the fuck out, bro.
Right.
Let's get this shit out, nigga. Let's hurry the fuck up and put this shit the fuck out and be done with this shit. Like, we was over it because we was so exhausted from working on it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, while I was working on this album, I dropped For Your Eyes Only, KOD, the off season, and had Mike Delete Later in the chamber. I was tired and burnt the fuck out. And I used to like pray basically like, guys, show me when it's time for me to really be done with this shit.
Right.
So I can know.
Right.
And so for 3 months straight, probably from like December, January, February, every time I sat down to write, I couldn't write shit. Like nothing was, I couldn't get
Writer's
past
block.
writer's block. I couldn't get past a line or 2.
Right.
And I'm just like, damn. I was taking this as,
Damn.
I guess God is
The writer's block?
you really done. I thought he was showing me I was done in the form of like, yo, I'm tapped out. I ain't got shit to say. Right? So on top of that, how I was speaking about the album and my energy was negative. It would be like, bro, like, let's get how I felt about this shit, which was hard as fuck. But how I felt about it was almost, it was negative. You know what I mean? It was like, man, let's put this shit the fuck out. I'm done. I'm exhausted. Clearly, I'm tapped out. I can't write shit. All right. But I got enough in the chamber where I know this is how I'm going out. And like, if I never write another album or put out another album, it's cool because I did this.
Right.
So that's the energy that that's the energy I'm sitting in when this verse happens from him.
Gotcha.
So my thought goes, first of all, this verse is crazy. It's hard.
Right.
But it's also like, damn, nigga, this shit is inconvenient.
Very
like it's
inconvenient.
terrible timing.
Gotcha.
And on top
But
of that,
it's a blessing though,
this is where
for you though, because you made that second part of the fall off, bro, and I fuck with that shit heavy, bro. I fuck with that shit heavy.
oh, that's how it had to happen for me. Like God knew that like I would do this and boom, boom, boom. But basically my next thought was like, all right, fuck. What you gonna do? Cause my phone is blowing up immediately. Nah, nigga. Like, please, press the button.
Yeah.
Like that's the energy from you know niggas that love me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yo, press the button, boom, boom. In reality, do I actually feel any sort of when I listen to that verse that day? Do I feel any sort of like
No.
like damn nigga, what you say? Why you say there wasn't no disrespect in there? And at least for me, you know what I mean? That I didn't listen to that and be like, damn, nigga said what? Nigga said I was XYZ. You know what I mean? It was my feeling was like, fuck. Because now I know this shit that you've been working on for
But your
8 years,
friends, yeah.
plus this other shit that you did as a setup, niggas ain't gonna never let you put that out until you address this, until you say something here. So my mind becomes, you know, it's silly to think of now, but it's like it's where I was at the time. It's probably because I was in a negative place when it came to this music shit. But my thought was like, what's the world gonna say? They not gonna let you come drop this shit you've been working on for 10 years without addressing that. Nah, nigga, we don't want to hear none of that shit. You ain't said shit to Buddy. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to hear none of that.
And just
So
shit to
my
Buddy.
mind gets into- Then the word fear comes. The fear is, although nothing's in my heart, there's no malice in my heart, there's no even desire to like, ooh, this nigga gave me a chance to come demolish him. What the fuck does that mean to me? I love this nigga. Like, what does that even look like? There was no urge or desire to take it to that level. but there was a fear of like, damn, if I don't do something, I'll never be able to put this album out that I've been working on for 8 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that led me to, all right, what I'm gonna do? Start jotting some shit. All this shit. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Not writing nothing good.
I see that, but
Bahamas, me and T Minus, a studio out there.
I mean, first like few months, it was getting shut on. I didn't really care
My whole goal is like, yo,
what people thought, but
okay. Don't give a fuck if it's good or not.
Good or not. Okay.
And I have him, the producer, just to get the room going and the energy going. I'll be able to make a beat in 7 minutes. Right. You can't overthink it.
And now in hindsight, I mean, shit, he did the right move.
Figuring out your sense, just practice.
Yeah.
So he started the beat.
I like that. That's good practice. Right?
It's how I kept myself all these years.
Right.
Sharp. Just giving myself little drills to go through to stay sharp. So on one of them nights, he started cooking up. And then, all right, you did your 7 minutes. Let me do my 7 minutes.
Right.
And the whole point of 7 minutes is like, yo, you can't overthink it. Just let it come, boom, boom. And that's when I start writing the song that became like 7 minute drill. Which in my mind, as I'm writing it, what I had already kind of subscribed to myself, like, this my nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm worried about what the world gonna say, which is embarrassing to say out loud, but it's true. You know what I mean? Like at that time, I'm fearful that this thing that I've worked on for so long will go unappreciated if I don't. Right. So I'm like, all right, this is what I do.
Right.
Let me say just enough,
right,
to where it looked like I did, you know, like it looked like I said something. Everything I'm saying to him, I know. And he know it's all survivable. You know what I mean? It's nothing I'm hitting him. I'm not hitting no fatal blows. But it'll be just enough to be like, all right, nigga.
You said something.
Now you gonna come back. I know this is my man. He gonna come back. He gonna say something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Probably give me a line or two or give me a whatever.
Right.
And I'm gonna be like, you got that, cool. Now let's get to this album and really fuck him up. You know what I mean? In my mind, right? Like, but mind you, it's a decision made out of like non-clarity.
Right.
But through that non-clarity, it seemed like my best option, right?
Right.
Boom, we put out Might Delete Later 2 days before the Fest, and that song is last, right? We just throw it on there, boom, boom. The second it comes out, and I'm seeing the right away what I did. Instantly, what I did was like, oh, you instantly divided off rip. You created a dividing line,
right,
where you forcing the world
to pick a side,
and to, if they fuck with you, they gotta slam.
What? So I need.
They taking some of the shit you said.
I'm just put ancient on this, and then that's good, right?
Some light shit, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
They taking what you said and they giving it gas and they giving it light, and then my thought becomes, oh fuck, I done fucked up. I done misrepresented myself.
Right.
I done
That wasn't your intention.
That wasn't my intention.
Right.
My intention was some bullshit. Honestly, my intention was fraudulent to begin with. You pretended. It's like a nigga pull his gun out, and like this is my analogy.
Yeah.
It's like oh shit, nigga pull his gun out and just shoot a nigga toe or something.
Right.
It's like I shot him. You know what I mean? It's like the intention. Everybody looked around you. You know my intention was some bullshit.
Right.
So with your intention being some bullshit, then me seeing the result of like, oh my god, look what I'm giving life to, and then on top of that, oh god, do this nigga think? This nigga, because this music shit is weird and this internet is weird. Right. You know, I love these niggas, I really do. Yep. But like, bro, I'm not with y'all like this.
Right.
Not with y'all every day.
Right.
Y'all not with me every day.
Facts.
If enough headlines go around or enough chatter happens, you might start feeling like I really feel like that. And we not. I mean, guess what? When we was locked in, nigga, I might talk to these niggas once a year.
Right.
Might be 2 years ago by where we just check in. There's no ill will. It's just like, yo, your life, my life.
Right.
So imagine in the space, I'm like, oh, damn, did this nigga really think that I feel like this about it? Like, oh, and even how I'm telling you, it was way heavy. It was like, oh, no. Like sink in my chair, like, nah. Right. But at the same time, you done did it already.
Right.
Like, I've already done it. I've already like jumped into it. Right. So now, fuck, I got Dreamville Fest coming up. Oh my God, like, I gotta go on the stage. These niggas think I'm representing this. Boom, boom. Right. So, you know, I know I'm going further than your original question, but I feel like I might as well.
Let it.
Yeah. Right, cool. So,
people want to know this shit.
Word up.
Because I have more questions that I was going to ask you about it, but you're answering them anyway.
All right,
so,
cool,
you know what I'm saying?
So fast forward. Now, if you see me that weekend even, like my wife,
I don't even remember these messages. You can feel your current errors.
You see it, but it's like she could just see I was fucked up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I felt like I had made like And the main mistake was like, damn, you really love this dude. Like, you really have. I got I'm a fan, a friend. It's not just him, it's Drake too. It's like, yo, I really fuck with these niggas. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, oh shit. And then also it's a bit of pride because it's like, damn, they want to hit the nigga and be like, hey, bro, you so serious? Yeah. But at this point, I'm in my head. Anyways, the show is I'm about 2 hours from going on stage or an hour from going on stage. And I'm like, damn, are you really about to walk on the stage? And everything about it feels untrue. You about to go on the stage and just represent this energy. And a thought comes through. And I really feel like this was God. Because I could tell because of how it like lifted me. And how it took like the weight off me. It was like, oh, yo, you misrepresented yourself.
Fair enough.
On a big stage, right? On a big platform, on an album. You know what I mean? And played into it. And you said something that you didn't really believe in. You know what I mean? About somebody else. Boom, boom. You got the opportunity to go.
But it's fuck Kendrick though, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. He's a bitch. He just wanted attention, he did something for attention. He got the attention. Stop saying sorry for that. But yeah, you probably shouldn't have dropped that though. Yeah, obviously.
I told my wife, she's the only one I told. I ain't tell my homeboys, thank God, because they probably would have, you know what I mean? They would have been upset. Wildin'. Yeah. Told my wife, she started crying. You know what I mean? Like, she seen one, how it was affecting me. And two, she just, I don't know, it was like a pride that she had. And she know how I feel about him. Right. You know what I mean? Like, talk to his wife. They got a little relationship. You know what I mean? So it's like she don't even know the rap world. She know the real version of me. Right. She started crying. I'm like, all right, cool. Like I'm excited to do this now. Right. I'm going out there with a different energy. Right. I'm going out there. I can't wait to get to that moment. Right. Because it's really me. Right. And I really get to represent myself. So I do what I do. Right. Absolutely. As soon as I do what I do, me personally, weight is off me because I know I've made a wrong right. Right. I did wrong. Whether you feel it's wrong or not, it's wrong to me. Right. So I've made a wrong right. You know what I mean? Now, worst case, I know he know and I know the world know how I actually feel. Boom, boom, boom. The weight gets lifted off me. Simultaneously, the world like, nah, nigga. Yeah. No, sir. No, buddy. It's not going to happen like that. You know what I mean? The world is fucking me up or fucking my name up. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
That's one of the questions. Stay here for a minute because I want you to finish the story. Okay. How did you feel right then and there when niggas was like, yo, this nigga backing out the battle? Yo, come on, man. Like, come on, you fucking up light-skinned niggas. I seen all that. You know what I'm saying? Right. How did you feel at that moment when people got upset with you for saying that you're not going to go back and forth with him? How did you feel?
That night, I had my own homeboys. Right. Like, I had people that was close to me. Some niggas like, yo, bro, I get it. I respect that. Boom, boom. Right. Some niggas like, bro, fuck that. No, you know what I mean? Right. Like, you know what I mean? So I already experienced that in real life. Right. You know what I mean? And when they did it to me, when they hit me with that, and I appreciate them telling me the truth, whoever did, but it's like when they hit me with it, I'm chilling. I didn't give a fuck. Like because I knew in my heart what was me.
And it means more coming from them than social or whatever.
There you go. Exactly. There you go. However, what I will say is, like, to your point, when the world start giving me them hands, right? My reaction was I still felt like, nah, like I'm secure in my decision and what I did. But of course, over time, when niggas like, nah, this nigga's over. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Like it's over. The ego and the fear creeps in some. It wasn't dominant, but I did feel it there where it was like, oh shit, like did I fuck up? You know what I mean? It's not a dominant feeling because ultimately I always lean back on the fact that I'm missing a lot. I got a strong belief in God and I feel like we know how it feels when it's God and we know how it feels when it's not. Right. You know what I mean? And I know that like, yo, I'm moving off the feeling that I feel like aligns with that, with you know what I mean? And as long as I did that and I made the decision from that place, then I got to remember that like, yo, okay, there's actually a bigger plan. There's a bigger purpose. Right. So it's like I got homeboys, damn near everybody on my side want to crash out. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. And, yo, niggas talking crazy on, it's the internet, but they like, yo, niggas talking crazy. I don't like this shit. And I had to really tell everybody like, yo, bro, don't say nothing. I appreciate it because you love me. And you want to go out there and ride for me. You know what I mean? You see niggas talking crazy. It's the worst to them because it's like, nigga, I know you.
Right.
And you be begging niggas to get in shows, coming to the parties, boom, boom. Now all of a sudden you got some shit to say. They got real problems and they want to crash out on people. And I'm telling them like, no, like let me walk through this. Whatever the world is got for me, whatever they got to say for me, let me take it. And let me remember or remember that that's not even me. Like who I actually am. I'm damn sure not J. Cole. I'm damn near not even Jermaine on the inside.
Yeah. I'm kind of just waiting on a lot of stuff here though. Like,
what's a reputation? It's just
there's a lot of factors to this shit.
So it's really just my ego that's
I need.
afraid that like, oh, my reputation.
Yeah, just 3 years down. Like, so many things would speed it up.
Like, let me remember or learn who gives a fuck what they actually think.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's not even you that they talking about. And if it is, so fucking what? So I'm like, yo, don't say nothing. Let me walk through this. So I spent the next amount of time walking through it mentally, like still feeling at peace with my decision, but now knowing I gotta work through the mental test that comes with the world fucking my name up or fucking me up, and you know, and that led me to that's the blessing. Oh, I started this conversation by telling you it's a long conversation, but
take your time, bro.
I started this conversation by telling you how much of a blessing that situation was for me. Now let me tell you why. In the middle of the world, fucking me up. Like,
yeah,
it's over for this nigga. Nah, never look at this nigga the same. Nah, you don't do that. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, I always knew that nigga was such and such. Boom, boom, boom. In the middle of the world doing that, I'm having these conversations with myself. I got to get off. At that time, it was like I had crept back on. I think around the time the Kendrick shit dropped and the Kendrick shit, my shit. I'm back reading comments, what niggas are saying. I realized quickly, like, okay, I gotta get the fuck off of that. I gotta get off IG. And YouTube, my most used app. That's why I've been fucking with y'all for a minute, because it's like, yo, I'm seeing that shit on IG and on YouTube. But on YouTube, every other post was my name. I was like, yo, I had to get off YouTube. So one, I had to separate myself from that, knowing the world is fucking me up. And I had to have this conversation with myself.
I think, yeah.
Alright. Right now,
is it
the world is shitting on your name.
worse than every other die combined?
Yeah, you know what I mean? And boom, boom. How you feel about that? I mean, shit. I don't feel great. You know what I mean? But like, you know, whatever I'm saying to myself. Then the question is like, can you control any of that? Can you control what anybody says?
Yeah, Secret Die is, yeah, we gotta disband Secret Die, bro.
No, I can't control that. Okay, then. Let me ask you another question. This is me talking to myself. Let me ask you another question. Why did you ever do this in the first place? Like, did you ever do this? Did you ever put a pen to the paper, make a beat, record a song because you wanted people that you didn't know to always have great things to say about you? Like, is that why you did this? Nah, that's not why I did this. So why did you do this ever? Why did you ever do this in the first place? Because I loved it. Like the second I start rapping, the first rhyme I wrote, the first beat I made, I fell in love with it. Like I sat in that same chair. I must have sat in that spot for 7 hours. I made the beat. I must have sat in that chair in my crib on my mom and my stepfather's stereo system. I must have sat for the first time for 7 hours. Imagine being 14, 15, sitting in a chair for 7 hours and you not watching TV or playing a game. You know what I mean? I'm writing a song. They're like, oh, I did that and those types of things because I loved it. Aha, you did it because you loved it. Let me ask you a question. Do you love it right now? Do you currently love it right now? I'm like, I think I love it. Do you? And I'm like, oh, shit. It's like, yo, listen to how you talking about your own album you about to put out. Look how you been talking about this shit. Like, this how you want to go out? You don't listen to music no more. You don't play this shit no more. You know what I mean? I got kids now. The shit that I came up on, you know what I mean? I don't play that shit around my kids. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do it. I'm grateful that my parents didn't give a fuck what I listened to or what they played around me, but I'm not gonna do that. So it's like I don't experience this shit on a regular basis no more. And like, look how you talking about this album you working on for 8 years. Man, let's just get this shit the fuck out. Let's just put this shit out, man, and be done with it. And then my question was, that's how you want to go out? That's how you want to drop this album? That's how you want to drop your last album if this is your last album? That's how you want to put it out? Like, nah. Well, how do you want to, what you want to feel like? I don't want to feel like this. I can't write a fucking rap to save my life. Like, that's how you want to go out? Like, nah. I want to go out. When I put this shit out, I want to be in love with this shit. Like, I want to be feeling like I damn near could do 3 more albums. Like, I want to feel like excited and proud to put this shit out. I don't want to be over it.
Right.
Like, all right then. So,
Damn, but
that.
I want more cool music though, bro. He says he's done, bro. Like he's done.
And so when I say it was the biggest blessing, it was because in that moment I'm like, oh yeah, I can control that. I can control. It's like a relationship. Like when you're in a relationship, it's like if I'm in a relationship with a woman, and it's like I can pretend like, man, we just grew apart. This shit ain't there no more. Really, you stop doing the things that breed love with this woman. You know what I mean? And y'all stop doing the things that breed love with each other. And you just say you fell out of love. Well, really, you stop doing love. Like, love is like out of like spending time, listening to somebody. You know what I mean? Like it's an active thing. So from that day forward, when I had that conversation with myself, I'm like, oh, I get it. And I just immersed myself back in this shit that I love. And I started telling people that summer, I was like, damn, nigga, I feel like I'm 16 years old again. Like, I was madly in love with this shit, and then my pen got on fire from that day forward. And that's what started my next journey.
That's
the biggest blessing is because, like, the way I feel now, putting that album out, versus how I would have felt 2 years ago, even with the album in the form that it was, night and day. Like, nigga, I ride around playing this shit. Still to the, like, yesterday, nigga, I'm playing this shit the whole way. I'm rapping my shit. I'm a fan of this shit. And that's a blessing because 2 years ago, it was, man, let's get this shit out of here. So I know that's long-winded, but.
Nah, I get it. I mean? Trust me, because just as a writer, especially when you're as good as you are, it's hard to compete with your last great project. You get what I'm saying? And everything you explain makes a lot of sense. Like, you got to be true to you before you make somebody else happy. If you're not happy with what you're doing and you made a bunch of money already, what the fuck are we really doing it for, right? Like for me, I come to work, I get to watch sports where I watch sports all day anyway. And get to sit here with my childhood friend that we didn't speak to each other for 15 years, and we fucking
Damn.
and laugh at niggas. Wow. You get what I'm like what the, like you can't even beat that shit. Fact. You know what I'm saying? If I had to do it, I wouldn't want to do it, man.
That's real, bro.
Nah, and I got everything you said. Do you think that I only got a couple more questions for you, and I'm gonna let my assistant Taylor ask you some questions. Okay. Do you think that the Drake and Kendrick thing got totally out of control? Do you think it spiraled out of control? How do you feel? Because I know both of these.
I feel like yeah, it's weird for me. Because
right.
It's weird. I damn near feel like the only person in the world. And of course, I don't know if this is true or not, but when I really analyze the situation, I'm like, damn, I feel like the only person in the world. It's almost like it's a much more mild example, but it's the only way I could think about it. I'm like, I think of Dale Curry. Like, imagine Seth Curry was the star basketball player for whoever the team he was on, the Hornets. Right. And then Steph was the star player for the Warriors, and they met in the finals. Right. And then Dale has to watch, like, you know, he has to watch this battle. Right. Somebody got to come out a quote unquote loser. Somebody got to come out a winner. It's like, I'm the world. Right away, the world became like politics. Either Kendrick or you Drake, and you got to pick a side, boom, boom. And I felt like the nigga that was like disgusted both ways, damn near. You know what I mean? So when you say, did it get out of hand, it's like, yeah, that's not my place to say. Right. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely not my place to say. I'm a nigga that apologized. So it's not my place to come in and say like, oh, such and such shouldn't have said boom, boom, boom. Like, that's not my place. But I think the out of hand that I think is like world reaction, specifically, like, to me it's like disgusting how people try to use that opportunity to like either show how they really felt about Drake the whole time, or
absolutely.
That's a fact.
And
tear this dude down and like create a narrative as if he's not great or if he's not fucking amazing and stellar. It's like, yo, if you want to keep it, if you really want to keep it hip hop and boom boom, nigga, judge it on the merits of the battle. Right. Don't don't discredit. You know what I mean? And I feel like it was a whole campaign, and probably still is to this day, of like belittling and tearing down what this dude built as if it was some shit we have never seen. You know what I mean? So on one hand, it's like, yo, I feel weird, and they're gonna make headlines out of this. You know what I mean? And like, and you know, and then the internet and the people that feed into the fucking algorithms and get money off of clicks or just like pray to get attention off shit they say, they're gonna take this and run with it. But it's really the truth. It's like I root for both of these niggas.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like it's weird because to see a moment that Kendrick had, it's like I'm like, oh my God. Quietly, I'm like, it's weird to say. Because if I'm Drake and I hear this, I'm a feel it, but I'm gonna come back and tell the other truth later, which is like when I see Kendrick get the moment he had, the pop out, the stadium, the Super Bowl,
the Grammys.
I'm like, I'm just as proud of this nigga as I was when I knew him back then. You know what I mean? Of like, oh nigga, like, wow, like, and I know it's deserved, and he handles it so well. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, when I say that, I'm like, but I also hate that for Drake.
Yeah.
Like you see the shit with the at the Grammys when the dude hosted, had some shit to say to Kendrick about the light. Oh yeah, the last time you did something to a light skin. Yeah. I hate that. I'm like, bro, I hate that for him, and I hate how the world turns on him. And simultaneously, I'm over here like, man, I hope Iceman go crazy. Like, I hope this nigga's in his bag, and I hope he boom, 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 boom. Simultaneously, I feel that way about both niggas. So I did get conflicted at times in the battle because I'm like,
yes, bro. Iceman is gonna be awesome. Please, please, let Iceman be good.
A critic of like culture, which that word is fucking weird because it's like, nigga, this shit is algorithm based, nigga. This shit is paid campaigns on niggas, positive or negative. But my criticism on the culture is like, ew, like, I hate what y'all try to do to this man. Right. You know what I mean? And I hope y'all fail. You know what I mean? And I'm glad to see y'all fail. So it's like I hate to speak on it because it's like I know they're gonna take it a certain way. But that's genuinely my truth. You know what I mean? Like that's genuinely my truth.
Right. You just told us how you feel about them being artists. I don't know Kendrick, a big fan of his music, but Drake's my man, so I totally feel exactly how you feel, what you just said. And it was a good moment for Kendrick, like you said. And I like his music too. I'm a fan, but as Drake being my friend, it was fun.
I agree with that. And so if I put myself in Drake's shoes, even to hear me say, like, I'm happy for Kendrick in a sense. I would, if I'm him, I'm gonna feel like, damn, nigga. But I love this nigga too.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't like that he's
doing
it with a whole crowd, like shitting on you. I don't like that. You know what I mean? But shit, that's not my place to necessarily judge. And if that's how he felt, he had to go with it. You also engaged at the same time. You know what I mean? Like so. I absolutely hate and have always hated how they try to like do that to him. And I genuinely pray. It's like, nigga, I'm a fan waiting. Like, I be telling Eve, like, man, I hope this Iceman shit go crazy, and I hope he kills that shit.
That's so personally, where you at with them friendship-wise today?
I'm in the same place.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, yo, I genuinely love these niggas, but I'm not gonna act like we've been communicating and talking. You know what I mean? I've had conversations with them like post everything. You know what I mean? But it's not like it's a lot. But that's just, you know, that's me not knowing where they at.
Right.
Me maybe assuming because I done heard X, Y, and Z.
Right.
But it has nothing to do with like how I actually feel. I genuinely love these niggas. Like I be wanting to shoot off a text. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna lie, but even saying that on a mic is kind of lame to me. But it's just it is my truth. You know what I mean?
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look, my sister Taylor, she loves you. She was actually on vacation. Where was you at, Taylor?
I was in St. Lucia.
She was in St. Lucia. She cut her vacation short to come back to see you. And I say, you know what? She knows more about you probably than any of your fans. So I told her she could ask you a few questions. And she made it back from St. Lucia. I don't know what hurricane she flew through or how she got here, but she said her last 24 hours was hell getting here just to meet you because she's been to Dreamville. She's flew to North Carolina to see your concerts.
I appreciate it.
So on and so forth. So Taylor, a few questions. Knock him out from coming from one of your #1 fans.
Listen, before we get into the questions, first off, thank you. 2014 Forest Hills Drives really means like a lot to me for a multitude of reasons. I'm sure you get that all the time. But also thank you to you for allowing this opportunity.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, definitely last 24 hours. If I didn't get off that island 24 hours ago, I would have been stuck there till Friday. So
And you came just so you could be here for this. You cut it short.
listen,
Man.
I made mountains move just
I
for
really
this. So
appreciate that.
I really appreciate you too. But great interview so far, and I just want to kind of go back on some of the things that you spoke on, especially with writing. I know in 2021, when you left Rock Nation, you acquired your master's. How has your writing process been? Maybe it changed for you since having full ownership.
The ownership has nothing to do with it, and I also want to say on your platform, 'cause I think I said it on the podcast today, but you know, people, that's a very small audience of people that just fuck with me. But how I even got my master's back in the first place is because Jay and Rock Nation agreed to switch my record deal over to a distribution deal, you know what I mean, which gave me a much larger chunk of ownership than I had previously, you know what I mean, which set me, I just did want to say that because people just think like I just got my master back, but really it's like, I got it back a little early because, you know, one, I had leverage, but also Rock Nation did the right thing and like overly blessed me by switching that to a distribution deal. And I never said that publicly, I don't think. So I did, while you asked that question, I did just want to mention that. But the ownership of my music never changed my writing process. I honestly don't even think about that side of it. But how has my writing process changed? I've experimented with multiple one way. When I was at that beat machine on the cover of the album, I just sit down in a spot, stay there for 2 hours, 3 hours, and just lock in and focus. And like that was my process. But as I gotten older, I've experimented. Like there's songs I got where it's like I'm doing like how Future and Uzi and them do, where it's like I'm doing a line at a time. You know what I mean? There's songs that I got where I try that. It's not my bread and butter, but I have experimented with it. And there's times where, you know, I might just write a verse one day, and it's like, oh, I know what this song is. Let me put it away, come back to it, write the next verse. But the thing that I learned after I said I fell back in love with this shit and like got me to the finish line on the album, the thing that I relearned about myself is like, oh wait, I'm a solitude nigga. I write my best in solitude, like not just like, oh, I'm in a room by myself. Like no, like I would start flying up. You know, I'm a full-time dad, really. Like my studio's in the crib, my gym is in the crib. So it's like I'm always around my kids, even when they're at school, they homeschool. So it's like I'm always around the kids. But what I learned is if I go to a hotel room where I could just be in a hotel room all day, write all day, listen to music all day, make a beat all day, fall asleep while working on the beat, wake up, open the laptop and press play on the beat again. If I get 2-3 days of solitude, let alone if I get 5, that's when I'm like super tapped in. And it's like when I could just, because, and I thought about it, I'm like, oh yeah, because nigga, that's what you was used to. I'm in the college in my apartment, just in my room, dolo.
Fuck me.
Kids, I had to remind myself, like, oh wait, I write good at the house. I don't write some crazy shit at the house while they write upstairs or whatever. Sometimes I don't wrote some fire shit while they write in the living room, and they write in the kitchen, I'm in the living room. But my best, where if I know I need to knock some shit out, and I go get 2 days alone, 3 days alone, where I can feel like a teenager again or a 20-year-old again.
What is this freak ass shit, bro?
That's when my pen can really like light on fire. So I don't know if that's a change, but I just rediscovered how important that is for me if I really want to like lock in.
It's Aquarius shit right there. You gotta be dolo sometime, man.
Word up. When your birthday?
February 4th,
Oh,
man.
yes.
I'm the same way. Like I be out here a lot by myself because I think better by myself. That's just me too. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm chiming in on the same shit. I gotta be by myself to be creative a lot of times.
Yeah, that kind of falls into my next question because I know you did a 7-part series for the release of your new album where you went to different cities in North Carolina and New York, as far as Arizona, in the Honda Civic. Being that you are considered the big 3, what keeps you hungry? Is there something specific to keep that same hunger that you had when you were originally going to college campuses and selling, you know, your CDs?
That's a great question too. What kept me hungry to get to this finish line was the whole concept of the fall off was born after Forest Hills Drive, the album you was talking about. When I got off that tour, for the first
Damn.
time, like, you know, I was chasing this shit. I told you, I'm waiting outside for Jay-Z. Like, my whole life was about getting to where I wanted to be and some occasional partying. You know what I mean? But like, my whole life was getting to where I wanted to be. And so after that album, that tour was the biggest thing I had ever done. That album was the biggest thing I ever done. The singles was going crazy, and I didn't even make it to have singles, but the songs was going crazy. And so after that tour, I, for the first time, was like, I sat on the couch. Me and my wife, I had just got married. We watched television for the first time. My nigga, I had
Dude, W, bro, Code is just a real ass homie, bro.
trying to get it. I sat down. I watched Power. I watched fucking How to Get Away with Murder. I watched Narcos at the time. There was a show called All My Mouth, Caribbean Life. I sat on the couch every day, made beats, and watched TV. And I felt, for the first time in a long time, I felt and with that comfort, that shit made me start like self-reflecting. Mind you, I was meditating every day back then. So when you meditate consistently, you're very in tune with your emotions and your thoughts. So this comfort was making me think to myself like, yo, you kind of comfortable. And I had already been thinking about retiring for some reason. At like after Born Sin, I was like, I'll do one more album and then maybe retire. So I was like, yo, you did what you after Forest Hill Drive. After that tour, I'm like, yo, you kind of did what you set out to do. Like, my nigga, you made it to the mountaintop. Like, are you know you could chill, right? Like, you don't gotta keep going. You could retire right now. Like,
Yeah, you can.
Do you want to do that? And I was like, yo, that kind of sound good because I'm liking this. But I had an honest conversation with myself, and I'm like, yo, are you ready yet? And the thought was like, nah, not yet. All right, why ain't you ready yet? Because when I go out, I want to go out with every ability maxed out. I damn near look at it like 2K. You know, when you play 2K and you got certain shit that you could put up, like speed, stamina, boom, boom. I felt like when I was younger, I had my bars and my flows and my ferociousness as a battle rapper, because that's how I came up, like a damn near like a cannabis type battle rapper. Like, all my shit was maxed out. Then when I got storytelling, my storytelling got maxed out. The only thing that hadn't maxed out yet was what Forest Hill Drive has, which is like the best songwriting, hooks, bridge, storytelling, wisdom, boom, boom. Like I was tapped all the way in on that album. But a couple of my sliders on that album, I feel like went down. Like my bars, like that the Yachty joint I got,
right?
That I'm
yeah.
Y'all on.
It's
that's the rapper that I truly am in my heart from the beginning. I couldn't have wrote that verse when I was having this conversation with myself, and I was like, yo, when I go out, I want to go out on all my abilities maxed. I want to be max storytelling, max bars, max motherfucking wisdom, max songwriting, max hooks. So the thought was, all right, I'll do one more. There's an album for this feeling. I was like, there's an album for this. Like, when most niggas is supposed to decline and their abilities and their skills is supposed to decline because they getting comfortable and sitting on the couch and drinking wine and life get better, I'm like, yo, can I do the opposite? Can I go the other way and get better than I was? So, because, to answer your question about what kept my hunger, is because I imagined a day when I'm not doing this no more. And I was like, yo, if that day comes, what would you regret? And so the past 10 years has been me trying to like make sure that it ain't no regret. You know what I mean? Like, make sure there's no regret that I left on the table. So that's what kept me hungry. I'm like, yo, you said this is what you want to do. I didn't know it would take 10 years. I thought that shit was going to be two, 3 years top. 10 years. And it's like
10 minutes away.
Like, yo, don't be 50, 60 looking back like you ain't scraped it all off the table, skill-wise and ability-wise.
Yeah.
So would you say that you're comfortable now that the album's dropped?
Yes.
Are you seriously considering retirement?
Yes, some days. You know what I mean? And some days I'm like, yo, I got an idea. You know what I mean? But I didn't make that. I made the album so that let me clear it up too, so there's like no confusion. I made this album so that if it was my last, I'm cool. And I am. I'm cool. If that's my last album, I'm cool. You know what I mean? If I get inspired in a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years to do another album, I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight the feeling. Right. But this album is what I intended it to be, which is like, yo, I did what I said. Now, it just so happens, because of what happened 2 years ago, I'm very inspired right now because I fell back in love with this shit. So I got ideas for beats, for production. I got ideas for verses, for songs. Like, maybe I do a project. Maybe I don't get inspired enough to do a project. Maybe I never drop another album again. And if I don't, guess what? I don't give a fuck because I did this. You know what I mean? I don't know if that clears it up, but it's like.
Basically, what she's saying is don't retire, nigga. That's what it boiled down to. Like, yo.
Well, I'm just clearing it up for the fan base because it's like you've given us mixtapes, features, albums. We don't want it to end, right? And also, when you dropped this and you did the 7-part series, you showed us a lot more like visuals than normal, and that got us even more excited. And I'm speaking like the whole fan base,
I
but
appreciate
just from the environment, the community.
Facts though.
Like, we want to see more of you, even on the creative side of the visuals, even outside of music as well.
Yeah.
We just don't want you to be retired, go recluse, and then we never hear about J. Cole ever again, you know?
If you retire, would you still tour?
I actually do have a vision of like if I never put another album out, I would want to tour 2 albums, Forest Hills Drive and The Fall Off. So it's like every few years, it's a artist, it's a group, Pink Floyd, a band from back in the days. And I think the dude, one of the singers, like Roger Plant or some shit, or whatever his name is, forgive me if I fucked it up, but like he was a part of Pink Floyd. But he had this album that like meant a lot to him that they did. I guess he did most of the writing, and it's called The Wall. And every 3 to 5 years, he goes out and he tours this album. I mean, he just turned 80 or some shit or something crazy. But like for the past 30 years, he's been going and touring this album. And that's how I see myself. If I don't put out another album, those 2 albums mean so much to me, Forest Hill Drive and The Fall Off, that it's like I see myself going out and bare minimum performing those albums, you know what I mean? At whatever level people will have me. Like, if people want to see that shit in the stadium, I'll do that. If they want to see it at a House of Blues, I'll do a House of Blues. You know what I mean? If they want to do that, see that shit in a 300-person room, I'll do that.
Got you. Got one more for him?
Yeah, I got one more. Yep. This one's a little off topic related to the other.
She really got some good questions.
You had to pick one Dreamville artist to be your designated driver for a night. Who are you trusting the least with the keys?
Who am I trusting the least with the keys?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Least with the keys? This is a good-ass question, but I thought you were going to ask me who would I trust the most. Meaning, like, who? This is not about, like, who be getting fucked up. This is just about, like, who can drive the best.
This is just, like,
all right.
You just don't want to worry about anything.
Olu from Earth Gang. Johnny Venus.
Really?
Bruh. Oh, the least. Oh, you said the least.
The least.
Oh, no. That he would be the most, actually, because he's motherfucker.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, my fault. I misunderstood the question. The least? I don't know. Honestly, it's nobody that, like, I wouldn't trust with the keys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never seen Ari drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never seen Ari drive. We had to ask her how she drives. But I feel like I might remember some stories from back in the day in Raleigh, but I could be wrong. I remember when she had the Kia Soul or whatever, but I don't know. That's a hard question because I would trust them. I would trust them all as long as they wasn't drinking. You know what I mean? You could drive me.
Yeah, that's.
Hell yeah.
Anyone from your camp?
Nah, I was letting you wrap it up, man. Matching the Dreamville jacket with the Air Fly today.
This party is too rich for me.
Oh, I ain't even peeped. The Air Max is purple and the Hornets. Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy you came through,
man,
bro.
thank you, dog.
This party is too rich for me. The fuck does that mean?
We got J. Cole, man, and get back here, man. Yeah, man. Thank y'all again for tuning in. Another week, Talk with Fleet Cole. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Taylor, good job, man.
Great job.
We might need to step up your job here, man.
Listen, I'm always behind the camera, and of course, my luck. On the way back, I'm like, I get the text from Cam, just be ready. I said, oh.
She's never in front of the camera. This is her first time in front of the camera ever.
Oh, you got cameras facing that way too?
No, she doesn't do the show. She did this for you.
Wow.
I'm always behind.
She's just behind the camera, man.
Yeah,
So,
special moment.
Yeah, appreciate
you. This shit was ill, Cam.
So much
Thank
you
you,
like,
bro.
nah,
I'm so glad we did this, bro.
Yeah, me too. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Why is my inventory full of gold? Excuse me, guys?
Donald Trump has been having a massive meltdown on Thursday morning. He's been attacking NATO. He's saying the Iranian negotiators are begging him like dogs. He's saying you couldn't ask for any more militarily than the success the United States is having now. He's attacking Chuck Schumer and Democrats.
Of course, he's attacking Iran.
To terminate the filibuster. Meanwhile, in Yemen, the Houthis are saying that they are preparing to shut down the Red Sea soon as they get their activation orders. We're learning that the State Department has redirected close to $2 billion in foreign aid that was originally meant for disaster relief and peacekeeping.
Yeah, no shit,
Trump's
bro.
Disastrous Board of Peace, and Donald Trump is holding a cabinet meeting right now where he is attacking NATO, talking about cognitive exams, talking about how smart he is.
Wait, you want to join the party? Or are you not playing?
All very unhinged, and this as thousands of Marine Expeditionary units are arriving in the next 12 hours or so to the Middle East, where a potential ground invasion may take place. We're having special forces that are being sent there as well. Things are escalating.
This is gonna go so bad.
Let's just go through this piece by piece. Donald Trump posted early this morning, NATO nations have done absolutely nothing to help with the lunatic nation, now militarily decimated of Iran. The USA needs nothing.
Oh shit, the party's over.
This very important point in time. Donald J. Trump. It should be noted that Iran now strongly controls the Strait of Hormuz, and they are collecting toll fees essentially from ships that are leaving from countries that are allied with Iran.
You killed yourself?
Right now,
Why?
It seems that the main objective in this disastrous war against Iran is to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and not regime change. Let's just go. After that's what Trump said the main mission was. What the hell are we doing there in the first place while so many Americans...
Why is nobody doing things?
Mass death that's being committed at the hands of Americans in Israel right now, the travesty that's being committed, and just the people starving here in the United States. Let's go to more posts by Donald Trump. He's posted the following. The Iranian negotiators are very different and strange. They are begging us to make a deal, which they should be doing since they have been militarily obliterated with zero chance of comeback. And yet they publicly...
Like, why is Trump feeling the need to lie in every single post he does on Truth? Like, I feel like Truth Social, you should only tell the truth on Truth Social. Like, that's kind of the name. But literally every single post has been just a lie. And you get, it's always false, it's like provable lies. It's not like opinion-based lies. Like, not my opinion on this, it's just, it's provable. It doesn't even make sense.
That's a win. This is going to be studied, evacuated because they're...
But when you try to prove it to someone, and when you try to prove it to someone that it's a lie, the Republicans, they just say, no, that you got that info from the Democrats. You got that info from the far left. That's what they always say. I don't understand.
Democrats have stated that they want to fund TSA and get all the TSA officers funded. Donald Trump starts talking about genital mutilization.
I mean, bro.
Other legislation and voter ID that is actually...
Can't we just, like, exterminate every single far left and far right person in the world? Yes, I said it.
As I mentioned at the outset of this video, Yemen's Houthis are ready to join the Iran war if needed. Some diplomats and analysts are saying that the Houthis are just waiting for the opportune moment to enter the conflict in coordination with Iran in order to exert maximum pressure. The Houthis have held back their attacks on the Red Sea. Lots of ships have been rerouted to the Red Sea, and there's a strait right there as well, the Bab al-Mandab Strait in the Red Sea, and Iran's just waiting for the moment with the Houthis to shut that down, and they've been using that as leverage thus far. A Houthi leader has told Reuters the group is ready to strike in the Red Sea at the Strait of Bab al-Mandab right? You have the Strait of Hormuz, Persian Gulf.
So yeah, just far left and far right all need to like somehow die.
They are left to leadership.
No. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Fuck it. Yeah. Terrible people. Terrible people for the world. Both.
For actual peacekeeping and disaster relief abroad, to Donald Trump's disastrous board of peace, which was created right before what is essentially a war involving the entire world right now. Call it what you will.
I honestly believe that would actually improve the world drastically.
Do a whole video on this cabinet meeting, and Donald Trump's like, "This was a test for NATO. This was a test, and NATO."
I think we need to bring back common sense, and the common sense should be #1 in politics. Like, I wish I could vote for the common sense.
Disappointed in NATO because this was a test for NATO. This was a test. You can help us. You don't have to, but if you don't have, if you don't do that, we're going to remember. Just remember this in a number of months from now. Remember my statements. They have an expression, a great expression. Never forget. Never forget.
Then Donald Trump says, "We had to take a little
What is he?
when it came to Iran."
Why is he so mad at NATO?
Has been put into our country in the last. And again, we had to take a little detour. Won't be long.
He calls the war in Iran a detour? What?
Put out a fire. Then he kept on talking about cognitive exams. Here he is talking about taking cognitive exams. Again, it's very odd. Let's play this clip.
Never reports it. I'm the only president that ever took a cognitive test. I took it 3 times. It's actually a very hard test for a lot of people. It wasn't hard for me, but it's a cognitive test.
Oh.
It's an easy question. And by the time you get to the middle, it gets tougher. By the time you get to the end, very few people can answer those questions. They get very tough mathematical equations and things. I took it 3 times. I aced it all 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
Doctors that I have no idea who they are.
It's just very alarming.
So you don't know who the doctors are? I wonder why. You don't know the doctors because it didn't happen, bro. It didn't happen, so we can't fact check it. You fucking idiot. It didn't happen, bro. I aced him. I aced him.
Yesterday, as well as a bunch of tier 1 operators, that plus the 82nd Airborne.
She did the same thing with Iran negotiations. He couldn't say the name. And then when he said the name, that guy just denied it after 5 minutes. Because he's lying.
He's praising Hezbollah's operations, saying 87 operations in a single night. Before the outbreak of the war, I said in an interview that Hezbollah is more vibrant with life than ever before. And today, lightning-quick operations and with continuous precision strikes that have inflicted severe losses in Israel. And meanwhile, Israel struck a compound where the head of Iran's navy was, killing the leader of Iran's navy. So, a lot happening right now over there. Should also be noted.
It's so crazy to me. Just Trump has to like attack everyone, but like he is the retard. Like, how are you attacking everyone, calling people idiots and everything? But you are the retard, bro.
Also reported in the financial.
Like, you are the issue.
Details include the jump in inflation is expected to slow U.S. GDP growth to 2% this year, and then 1.7% in 2020.
And the fact that he believes everyone around him is like actually likes him is crazy to me. Like, of course they're yes men. They're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars probably a year to just be there and to lick his ass. I would at least hope so, because I hope none of these people actually believe everything he says.
On the table is provided by the Kobayashi report. Now, it should also be noted that Putin
You sure get your bag, bro. I don't know, man.
literally and figuratively earning at least $760 million a day as the war in Iran drives up demand for Russian oil. Kremlin oil and gas revenues are set to double this month from $12 billion to nearly $24 billion, boosted by soaring prices and U.S. sanction waivers, according to the Kyiv School of Economics. Even if the war ends soon, Russia's oil and gas earnings could reach close to $250 billion this year, 63% higher than pre-conflict projections, the Telegraph is writing. Meanwhile, European Union's vice president, essentially their vice chair, Kaja Kallas, says the following about Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
I thought oil wasn't an infinite resource.
The oil price hike is giving also Russia a possibility to fund this war again, which is really not good for the Ukrainians. So we need to increase our bilateral support, but also the pressure on Russia to stop this war and to really negotiate in good faith.
Meanwhile, you have MAGA politicians like Scott Fitzgerald and others referring to the escalation and the potential ground invasion as potentially interesting. It'll be interesting, is what MAGA Republican Congressmember Fitzgerald says.
Very interesting.
With regards to this sending of these troops,
I'm excited for Diana to be over though, because like, well, actually no, I kind of wish I could have finished it. But shit, it's whatever, bro.
Right, Cheryl. Yeah. The president wouldn't be doing this unless they absolutely were trying to secure a specific area, and that's why it'll be interesting to see how things unfold over the next couple of weeks. But I do have concerns about the amount of Shahed drones that are still out there and could be deployed. This is a different kind of battlefield, and
yeah.
I think, you know, it's something that quite honestly, some of our units have not seen before. So it'll be interesting to see how things unfold.
Yeah, Maria.
And here's what Mike Johnson, Mike Johnson, I should say, who showed you the clip yesterday, was ruthlessly mocked after creating an award for Trump like he's a damn child at the Republican Congressional Campaign Committee event. He said, "Donald, we're awarding you the American First Award. Congratulations, Donald. Congratulations." I know, so utterly pathetic. Everybody, that's your morning update. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. And thank you all so much for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Subscribers to our Substack.
He gave him an award?
Daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive.
Donald Trump just crashed out during a cabinet meeting in the White House regarding this disastrous war in Iran. Donald Trump began by saying, "We don't even need the Strait of Hormuz." Watch what he said here. Play this clip.
And you know, they're affected. The amazing thing is we don't need the Hormuz Strait. We don't need it. We don't need it at all. We have so much oil. Our country is not affected by this. We have twice the amount of oil as Saudi Arabia or Russia, and soon it'll be 3 times the amount. Chris, do you want to speak to that?
Then Donald Trump said that the reason he's now asking for NATO's help is that it was a test, and they failed the test, and he will never forget. He will remember.
Wait, so attacking Iran was a test?
Because he and Netanyahu
Why is he loyal then? It's a good question. A good question.
Nobody's a match for the United States, but they're not a match for the United States. It's small potatoes. That's why I'm so disappointed in NATO, because this was a test for NATO. This was a test.
Killing innocent people was a test for NATO.
If you don't do that, we're going to remember. Just remember this in a number of months from now.
Well, basically, the test backfired because the test has basically just eliminated you as a partner in many ways.
Never forget.
Like, now NATO is making plans without America. European nations is making plans without America.
Has been put into our country in the last.
The Strait of Hormuz is now being controlled by Iran. And Iran is making millions of dollars just from tolls that people pay just to go through the strait. So America is literally just lost in every single way.
To take control
And then he
of
still
Iran's
says he
oil.
won.
And
He has
Donald
won.
Trump,
They won the
before
war.
answering that question,
Or they
says
won.
we're beating the shit out of them.
Oh.
We're beating the shit out of Iran. Again, this is how the United States
Oh,
president is
what is he
communicating.
saying?
It is so horrific.
Did
And
he
all
say
it is
that?
doing, it is emboldening the regime in Iran to try to galvanize support.
And I don't
against the United
understand
States.
why
Here,
he
play
thinks
this clip.
The reason they want to make a deal is they have been just beat to shit.
they beat the shit.
It's an option. I mean, I wouldn't talk about it, but it's an option.
Is that something you thought about?
Well, in Venezuela, we've done very well working with Venezuela, certainly. We've taken in billions and billions of dollars. And by the way, Venezuela is doing better right now than they've ever done in the history of their country.
Donald Trump says
That's not
that,
true.
If he were to do certain things, and
I don't
tell the
believe that for a
press what
second.
his plans were,
You
that
know,
his cabinet might invoke the 25th
Venezuela
Amendment.
used to be one of the richest countries in the world, and I don't think it's like that anymore.
She's a friendly reporter, so I'm sorry. But, you know, I can't say what we're going to do, because if I did, I wouldn't be sitting here for long. They'd probably, what is it called, the 25th Amendment? They'd institute the 25th Amendment.
Oh, they're laughing over impeachment.
Which is shocking.
Then Donald Trump, after talking about the 25th Amendment, says, I don't want any people with mental disabilities to be the president.
That's you.
Okay, Donald,
That's
here, play
Trump.
This clip.
I said, I have no problem with it, but I don't want
That's
a person
Trump.
with mental disability to be my president. I mean, you don't want to have a person with mental disability
You.
being your president.
You.
Donald Trump said that he's been reading that
Yes,
he's
so
desperate
quit.
to make a
Why
deal.
don't you
He
quit?
goes, I'm not desperate. I'm not
Just
desperate.
quit.
Let's play this.
It's time to quit then, bro.
It would be nice if, like the fake news New York Times, which writes so fake, and the Wall Street Journal is terrible, terrible. I mean, I read a story today that I'm desperate to make a deal. If I was desperate, he'd be the first to know me. Let's get the hell out of there. I'm the opposite of desperate. I don't care. I want to know. In fact, we have other targets we want to hit before we leave. We're hitting them on a daily basis.
What?
I don't talk about you. I can't talk about specifics. A lot of people say that wouldn't matter. Maybe it does matter. Who knows? But I wouldn't talk. It's like the question this young lady asked. Sorry about I embarrassed her. I don't want to embarrass you because I think I think she's a friendly reporter, so I'm sorry. But you know, I can't say what we're going to do because if I did, I wouldn't be sitting here for long. They'd probably, what is it called, the 25th Amendment?
Then he starts talking
Wait,
about
all the
cognitive
crown
exams,
of Everest's
takes
soul?
cognitive exams
Again?
sometimes. He aces it, he says. Let's play this clip.
I'll say it right now. I say it.
What, even the one for 2.5 bill?
I'm the only president that ever took a cognitive test. I took it 3 times. It's actually a very hard test for a lot of people. It wasn't hard for me, but it's a cognitive test. It starts off with an easy question, and by the time you get to the middle, it gets tougher. By the time you get to the end, very few people can answer those questions. They get very tough mathematical equations and things. I took it 3 times. I aced it all 3 times in front of numerous doctors that I have no idea who they are. And I was told when I went in, they said, Doc Ronnie told me this. My current doctors are
But should I
fantastic
buy
doctors. They
these?
said, well, if you take it, you know, it's Walter Reed. It's essentially a public hospital. And if you do badly, it's probably going to get out. But I aced it. I got them all right. And one doctor said, I've never seen anybody get them all right. I've been doing the test for 20 years. I want people, I would love to see anybody that's a president or a vice president or anybody that has any chance of being a president, I would like to see them take a cognitive test.
And then he talks about he doesn't want stupid people to be in office. And again, you know how weak this makes our nation look and how weak we are under this ridiculousness? Let's play this clip.
I believe, and by the way, Gavin Newsom, who is one of the candidates, I believe
Gavin
he
Newsom?
took himself out of the running when he says he suffers from mental
Wait,
disability.
is he just calling Gavin
And the reporter said
Newscum?
it's terrible that I talk that way about somebody with mental disability. But I don't want a person with mental disability to be my president. I mean,
Then Donald Trump attacks Germany and says that I think that Germany made very inappropriate statements about the U.S. Let's play it.
Oh,
I think that's calming down a little bit, and I think we have a chance of getting it done. But it doesn't affect us thousands of miles away. That's why when I heard the head of Germany say, "This is not our war."
Yeah, it's not.
About Iran.
Yeah, it's not.
I said, well, Ukraine's not our war. We helped, but Ukraine's not our war. I thought it was a very inappropriate statement to make.
Aren't you a part of NATO?
But he felt that way. I said, well, Ukraine's not our war. And it's not, but I would like to see all those young people stop being killed. I mean, they're being killed. It's like a slaughterhouse. What's happening there is horrible.
Then Trump says, can I reveal the gift that Iran
A
gave us?
slaughterhouse?
The present that I've been talking about? They let 8 of our ships go through the Strait of Hormuz, and I know
The way
that
he like
happened
just
because I watched
speaks
it on Fox.
about
Fact check. No sign of Donald Trump's 8
death
boats in
is
Hormuz.
disgusting to me.
Bloomberg tanker tracker showed no evidence that
It knows-
8 large oil tankers that Donald Trump mentioned moved through the Strait of Hormuz ever. The tracker did note 2 Iran-linked LPG carriers leaving the Persian Gulf Thursday morning. Possibly the extra 2 Trump referred to, or perhaps Donald Trump is deranged and demented. Here, play this clip.
Yeah, so he lied
a
about.
present, right? Steve, can I reveal the present?
Oh, so he's lying about something going through the Strait of Hormuz?
They said to show you the fact that we're real and solid and we're there. We're going to let you have 8 boats of oil. 8 boats. 8 big boats of oil. This was 2 days ago. And they'll sail up tomorrow. That was 3 days ago. And I didn't think much about it. And then I watched the news and they said, a very good anchor, actually.
What? He's just making up a lie right
I
now?
watched it and he said, something's unusual happening. There are 8 boats that are going right up the middle of the Hormuz Strait. 8 big tankers are going loaded up with oil right through. And I said, well, I guess they were right, and they were real.
Then Pete Hegseth started talking, and Donald Trump fell asleep. Let's play it.
We're here to win, and we're full speed ahead. So, Steve, we appreciate your efforts.
He's sleeping.
More from Hegseth right here. Hegseth starts comparing Iran.
Bro,
to
he's
the surge in
he's
Iraq.
sleeping.
Let's play it.
What the fuck?
This actually isn't something new to me. I may be a young guy, Mr. President, but I'm not a rookie in this realm. In 2007, I helped lead the public fight for the Iraq surge.
He's sleeping.
And most people stand in the Senate and declare the war is lost before it even started.
This is
Who was
crazy
that?
to me because
It was Harry
wasn't
Reid.
Trump like
That was the Democrats
on Biden's
working hand
ass
in glove. Back
all
then, it was
day
3
every
years
day
into
for
a war.
being
Now we're
like
3
Sleepy
weeks
Joe or something?
into an operation.
Then
But
Donald
Trump is
wants
here
to talk
sleeping
about
himself.
his golden ballroom and his triumphal arcs and redesigning the Kennedy Center. This is
Just a
top
look
of his
of,
mind
like-
right now. Play this clip.
And we have some projects that are great. This ballroom is going to be something that's so beautiful for the city, so desperately needed by presidents. I mean, now it's no secret the military wanted it more than anybody. It was supposed to be secret, but it became unsecret because of people that are really unpatriotic saying things. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's going to be great. We're building an arc, a triumphal arc, which will be incredible for the city. Incredible. We're fixing up what was the Kennedy Center. You know, I was honored when the board changed the name a little bit.
Trump then talks about a famous island, although is he talking about Epstein Island? But then he starts attacking the UK, and then again he starts attacking NATO even more. Let's play this clip.
Oh my god.
And I think we've been proven right. You know, they took one missile, went 2,500 miles. They supposedly didn't have a missile like that. They had no missile with that capability. But they shot the now famous Ireland, the island that the UK
island?
was very afraid to give us because they didn't want to get dragged in. But we don't want to get dragged into their wars either. You know? It's one thing we're very disappointed. I'll say it publicly. We're very disappointed with NATO.
How many times are you gonna say this?
Absolutely nothing. And I've always said, 25 years ago,
I'm very
somebody that
proud
wasn't
of NATO.
a politician, but I was always involved in politics and I understood politics.
For
I
not
said 25 years ago that
falling
NATO's
for
a
this
paper tiger,
stupidness.
but More importantly,
So I'm proud of
we'll
NATO.
come to their rescue, but they will never come to ours. And I want you to remember that we said this. They didn't come to our rescue. Now they all want to help. When they're annihilated, the other side is annihilated. They said, we'd love to send ships. They actually made a statement, a couple of them, that we want to get involved when the war is over. No, it's supposed to get involved when the war's beginning, or even before it begins. We had the UK
Well,
say that.
no,
we'll
that's not
send-
true, Trump, because
this is 3
you
weeks
didn't even
ago. We'll
talk to
send our
NATO
aircraft
before you
carriers. We
attacked
charter
Iran.
those aircraft carriers, by the
You
way.
didn't even
They're
talk to
toys
them.
compared to what we have.
You didn't even
But we'll send our
consult
aircraft
any of
carrier
the
when
people in NATO, any
war's
of the
over.
NATO nations
that's
before
wonderful.
attacking Iran.
Thank
You
you
just
very
did
much.
it
Don't bother.
without permission from
We don't need
anyone,
And we
and
don't
then
need
now
it.
you are mad that nobody's
And we
helping you.
have Steve
That doesn't make any
Witkoff and
sense.
Jared Kushner,
Like,
who
the
Iran
fuck?
has said they absolutely want to have no dealings with ever
And
again,
this
since
attack was
they believe there were
because he
productive
had a feeling.
conversations the Friday back
This is
in
all
February
because of a
before the
feeling
war
he had,
began.
or something.
And then Witkoff
He had a
says over
feeling
here,
they had the nuke.
Jared and I both agreed that the Iranians were
I was
just trying
going
to
to
buy
attack.
time. Let's play this clip.
I have no doubt that we
He had a
exhausted all
feeling.
efforts on behalf of a peaceful resolution, as you directed. Jared and I both agreed that the Iranians were there to buy time until a weaker president arrived.
Can't we just
This was a
eliminate the
flawed
American
strategy,
regime?
as your clear direction was
Oh.
to never allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon today or any time in the future.
More from Donald Trump's cabinet. Rubio talks about how I think that all the countries across the world should be thank you, Donald Trump. Let's play it.
Mission here is achieved. And frankly, I think countries around the world, even those that are out there complaining about this a little bit, should actually be grateful that the United States has a president that's willing to confront a threat like this and not allow it to continue to persist. Because
J.D. Vance goes on this weird religious tangent and says, and we're
No,
fighting
because
this
this
war
doesn't help.
during the most holy day for the
Because
Christians.
here's the issue for you guys.
Play this clip.
We should definitely not be
I'm
thankful.
very mindful, of course, that we have a lot of folks overseas fighting very ably for the United States of America. I know Pete and the whole team, we're very proud of them. But they're fighting at a time where we're about to enter as Christians the most important week of the Christian calendar, the Holy Week that celebrates the return of Jesus Christ to Jerusalem. And so I want to say to all of my fellow Christians, but particularly those serving in the Gulf, that I wish you all a very blessed Easter, a very blessed Holy Week.
What?
And we continue to stand behind you and continue to support you every step of the way. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Donald Trump then starts talking about a pen and how he's got this pen. Here, play this clip.
For 25 million, and it would be better. It would be better. See this pen right here? This pen is an interesting example. It's the same pen. So this pen is very inexpensive, but it writes well. I like it. But I can't have the pen the way it was. You know what it is. I don't want to give too much publicity.
Huh?
They do treat me well, Sharpie.
What?
So I came here to have $1,000 pens. And you know, you hand pens out, you're signing and you hand them out. You're handing them to all these people. Sometimes you have 30, 40 people. And they were $1,000 a piece. Beautiful pen, ballpoint. 1,000. It was gold, silver, gorgeous. But I'm handing out to kids that don't even know what they are. What is this, mommy? This is kids. They're getting a pen for $1,000. They have no idea what it is. And I feel guilty because I'm like, you know, I'm by nature. I don't, you know, it's the government. I love the government like I love myself economically. I want to save money. So I'm saying, this is crazy.
What?
And I had another problem. They didn't write well. So I take it out and I sign and there's no ink. And I got all you people looking and you say, there must be something wrong with Trump. And I'm signing and there's no ink in the pen and it costs $1,000.
What? What's happening?
This one, I called the guy. I said, I'd like to use your pen, but I can't have a gray thing with a big S on it saying Sharpie. As I'm signing a $1 trillion airplane contract to buy brand new fighter jets, brand new B-2 bombers, of which we just ordered plenty. I can't do that with the press. Use your pen, but I like the pen the best. But I'll sign it. I could do like Biden did, you know?
More from Donald Trump's
Why did you order more
Treasury Secretary Scott
weapons?
Bessent says that the American people are great with
You don't have money, bro.
volatility.
You have 40 trillion debt.
We'd be great with viability, but with volatility. Watch this clip.
Thousands of American lives. Many people, especially the Democrats, underestimate the will of the American people for short-term volatility for 50 years of safety that we are going to have on the other side of this. And I believe energy prices will be lower, inflation will be lower before we had the appearance of security, which is not real security. Now, the American people and the world
This is not gonna work, bro.
absolute security.
Really, you think the American people like volatility?
Iran still has nuclear
Then a
enrichment,
reporter asked
uranium
Donald Trump.
enrichment.
So there has been a report that essentially the U.S. is looking to divert some munitions
Like,
meant for Ukraine
if there was ever
to the
a
Middle
scenario
East. So we're
where
taking
Iran
our
would use a
weapons away
nuke,
from Ukraine as we did in Asia
we
and moving it
motivated
to
to
the
use
Middle
one,
East.
it would be
Donald Trump
now.
basically admits that's what we're doing. Play this clip.
Because of this.
Thank you, Mr. President. There's been a
I don't know
report
why they
that
would ever do
potentially the
this.
U.S. is
They're
looking
just
at diverting
putting their own
some
country at
munitions,
risk.
air defenses that were meant for Ukraine to the Middle East. Is there any accuracy to that? Is that something you're considering?
Well, I'd have to ask me, but we do that all the time. You know, we have tremendous amounts of ammunition. We have them in other countries, like in Germany and all over Europe. We have, you know, we're packed. And we take, sometimes we take from one and we use for another. We help Ukraine, which Biden started, and he gave $350 billion away, too much, way too much. And we sell it now to.
And you are asking for
we sell it
$200 billion to spend on Iran war. So how are you going to say
Should
this?
Iran be able to charge boats, countries now, to use the Strait of Hormuz, Donald? Because before they weren't doing it, now they have a stronger control on the Strait of Hormuz, and Trump's like, they shouldn't be able to, but they're doing it a bit. But their capabilities are less than 2 weeks ago. How are their capabilities less if they're doing it right now? Play this clip.
Let's see what kind of job you
President,
can do.
yesterday you said that you hate mail-in ballots.
Excuse me?
Should Iran be able to charge a toll for the Strait of Hormuz? They're charging some vessels to go through.
Oh, yeah. Well, should they be able to? I mean, they shouldn't be able to, but they're doing it a little bit. I don't know. Look, their capability is a lot less than it was 2 weeks ago. And with every week, and
What?
every day, frankly, it gets less and less.
What?
All I can tell you is
No,
they're begging
they
to make a deal.
didn't do this before. They didn't do this before. Now they do, so they're making money.
Economic strength
What?
is fighting off this evil regime. The Iranians believe they are fighting a two-front war. It is the military war that our great warriors are prosecuting, but on the other side, they are trying to take
Your voice is
control
so
of the global
annoying,
economy
bro.
through a choke point
Oh.
that we believe does not
Hey,
exist. And that
your
we will
voice could make me
overcome.
go to sleep.
The
Can you just make like
Operation
ASMR videos or something,
seized a
please?
generational opportunity
Oh.
to demolish a regime that has coordinated over 4 decades of global terror and.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Utterly deranged. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
You know, to tell you that 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I felt like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to a.
J. Cole finally let us know. J. Cole finally let us know.
What?
Y'all remember when J. Cole dropped 7-minute drill, the world was going crazy. Oh, he said
Facts.
Kendrick catalog was ass. He said put niggas to sleep. It was talking crazy.
I mean, it kind of does.
Y'all remember where y'all was at, what y'all was doing when y'all heard 7-minute drill. If you watch my reaction, you know I was going crazy because I was happy. I wanted these niggas to go back and forth like crazy. Because y'all know, J. Cole and Kendrick ain't got no real smoke. So I wanted these niggas to go back and forth for the culture, for hip-hop. I was ready for it. Now, I saw the part where he said, when he first heard like that, he said he had 2 different reactions. He said, oh man, he went crazy. And he said his second reaction, he was like, man, this inconvenient for the follow. Because he said Kendrick had 2 verses on the original fall off. But after all this was happening, he couldn't put him out. He couldn't keep it on the album. So right here, we finna talk about why J. Cole dropped 7-minute drill. Now, my initial thoughts, when I heard it, yeah, of course I went crazy in my reaction. I was too hyped. But in that reaction, I was saying like, J. Cole, low-key, he really not trying to diss him for real. It's like he was throwing
What I'm thinking right now is,
like he really didn't want to do
if those crown averages already sold at 2.5 billion coins, doesn't this just mean crown average will hit 3 billion coins?
You know, like I said, something. Everything I'm saying to him.
Because if this is gone for a little bit, I mean, that's just 3 bill.
You know what I mean? It's nothing I'm hitting him. Not hitting no fatal blows.
See, that ain't news. That ain't news to real J. Cole fans. Like, we already knew what he was doing. The whole world knew J. Cole wasn't really dissing Kendrick for real. It sounded like like I said, it sounded like what he said before. He done explained it before. I don't even know why he explaining it again. He said, man, I had niggas around me. Hey, bro, you gotta get him. He basically got peer pressure into dropping it. Then he said, right after he dropped it, he was saying how the world was responding to it, really. And he didn't like the negativity that it was causing. That's what he said before.
I know, and he knows it's all survivable. You know what I mean? It's nothing I'm hitting him. I'm not hitting no fatal blows, but it'll be just enough to be like, all right, nigga, you said something. Now you gonna come back. I know.
Who is this, bro?
He gonna say something. You know what I mean? Right. Probably give me a line or 2, or give me a whatever, and I'm gonna be like, you got that, cool. Now let's get to this album and really fuck him up. You know what I mean? In my mind, right?
Oh, okay.
Like, but mind you,
Hey, that makes sense. That make a lot of sense right there. Like the way J. Cole thought it was gonna go. He thought it was basically gonna be good promo for the verses in the albums that he was the original fall off. He said him and Kendrick gonna go throw shots back and forth. Then boom, they on 2 songs together. Everybody, you know, everybody been
wait. I don't. Do I remember you?
Supposed to have made.
I don't. When were you here? I think I heard your name before, but it's not recent.
Like, I don't give a damn how a nigga feel. So whoever can go hack this nigga, I gotta hit them verses. I wanna hear these niggas on the same track. I still need to hear these. No matter what. If you decide to drop it or not, we gotta get somebody to hack this nigga stuff. I gotta hear those verses, dog.
In my mind.
I'm good.
Like, but mind you, it's a decision made out of like non-clarity. But
I'm kind of bored, but apart from that, alright. What's up with you, bro?
Might delete later, 2 days before Dream Will Fest. That song is last, right? We just throw it on there, boom, boom. The second it comes out, and I'm seeing the right away what I did. Instantly, what I did was like, oh, instantly divided off rip. You created a dividing line.
Right. See?
Where you forcing the world
to pick a side.
And to, if they fuck with you,
that's exactly what happened. That's exactly
well, shit.
With the beef,
like, what you up to though? Like, you just chilling, bro? What's up, uncle, grandpa? I don't know.
Like all of this, even with J. Cole.
Wait.
I'm happy.
Ooh, yeah, I got the BESTIARY.
Because low key we needed it, but at the same time, like J. Cole said in the other interview, it created stan culture. Like the stans Jay-Z said it too. He said the stands kind of ruined it, like, and that's facts. I think I said it on Twitter a million times. The beef or whatever was mad entertaining. It was cool. It was good for hip hop. These fan bases of each artist made it terrible. I can even go as far as saying us as reactors. Like, cause you know, every reactor gonna have who they rocking with too. Y'all know I was easily rocking with J. Cole. I tried to stay as neutral as possible. Whether J. Cole was losing or winning, I tried to stay neutral and not really pick a side. Even though everybody know my favorite artist is Cole.
Yeah.
Like when Cole
Fair
was
enough.
up, I was calling it out. I'm not a delusional fan, if that makes sense. So
Good.
us reactors, we kind of contributed to the fan culture too. Because it was like, even with y'all watching us, y'all will go watch the reactor that's choosing your guy. You know
Yup.
what I'm saying? Like, people that was supporting Kendrick as a reactor, y'all will go follow them and go bash another reactor that was going against Kendrick, if that made sense. So yeah, I agree with J. Cole and Jay-Z on that. The stan culture kind of ruined it.
Yeah.
After the beef.
And that's why I hate it. And that's why I hate Kendrick, because he didn't say anything against it, so I don't care.
Thinking it's survivable and thinking it's just some light shit, boom, 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 boom.
Right.
They taking what you said and they giving it gas and they giving it light. And then my thought becomes, oh, fuck.
Until I see Kendrick apologize, I don't care anymore. I will never care about him, bro.
That wasn't your intention.
That wasn't my intention.
Right.
My intention was some bullshit, honestly. My intention was fraudulent to begin with. You pretending. It's like a nigga pull his gun out and like, that's just my analogy. Yeah. It's like, oh shit, nigga pulls his gun out and just shoot a nigga toe or something.
Right.
Like a warning shot.
You know what I mean? It's like, the intention.
Basically, he's saying, like, I only made that just to be able to say I responded. I had no real smoke. I really did it for no reason, basically. I did it just to say I did it without thinking it through. Then it hit him when he started seeing all the negativity that it came with. And y'all know Cole is not a drama nigga. He just not, bro. And I take that because it come with my favorite artists. Like, Cole just not that type of nigga, bro. Cole is a good nigga, man. Like, that's what I realized with Cole. Like, we want him to be tough. We want him to, like, go crazy on the nigga. It's just not him, bro. And if you're a real Cole fan, you would accept that. Like, that's just not him, man. Like, I ain't even gonna go as far as calling him soft because I don't know this man. So I can't call him soft for not doing what I want him to do. At the end of the day, he got to do what he want to do, and I respect it, bro.
Yeah.
Only did it because you was worried about how everybody looked around you. You know what I mean? So my intention was some bullshit.
Right.
So with your intention being some bullshit, then me seeing the result of like, oh my God, look what I'm giving life to. And then on top of that, oh God, do this nigga?
All right, so basically, what I got from that is, he really, like, you can kind of get his whole mindset from just this 2 minutes right here. So Cole basically, he corrected his wrongs with the same way he put out 7-minute drill to the world on the big platform at the biggest moment in hip hop. He also decided to put his stain on his career.
Yeah.
On the biggest stage. So the same way he put the negativity out there, he wanted to correct it with the same energy. He did it at the festival. He did it. At his own, he did it. In front of all them people, in front of the world. He apologized. The same way he put the negativity out there, he corrected his wrongs and let niggas know, like, I ain't really want to go at that's my dog over there. Kendrick is my dog. J. Cole them said plenty of times, Kendrick is friend, Drake is friend. So he the middle child for real. Like, it's crazy, but I just want to react to this because a lot of y'all niggas y'all niggas like act like y'all got terrible comprehension skills. Like y'all really don't understand why the man did what he did. Like I understood it right away. My initial reaction to J. Cole, like I was mad as hell. Y'all saw my go back and watch it.
Yeah.
I was mad like for like a week. For like a week, bruh.
Well, yeah, rightfully so. Because shit, it would be fun as well.
Just spazzing on him. But I'm a real Cole fan, so I gotta take everything that come with the nigga, man, because I'm a real Cole fan. I was mad at Cole for apologizing, but now, like, if you mature, you gonna understand exactly what he's saying. Bro. I get it, Cole. I get it. Where we go from here, who knows, man? Like, we waiting on Iceman at this point. The whole world is waiting on Iceman. Everybody want to know how Drake feel now. And that's what I'm waiting on for real. Because low key, I want Drake to talk crazy on it. I don't care if he dissing me, J. Cole, Kendrick, the blogs. I'm here for it, nigga. I'm here for it. I hope he do. But y'all let me know what y'all thought about Cole's response to dropping 7-minute drill, the apology. Y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. I'm gone.
Okay, and now I want to see this bias guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, two clips from the Cameron J. Cole interview done dropped on the culture and shaking things up. Now, shout out to both of them for this interview. Shout out to with the way they rolled it out. It was already a dope interview. Now, I was going to do the whole interview, but it was like an hour and a half long, so I was like, let me just grab this clip. But if you guys want me to react to the whole interview, do like a live stream, let me know. We got two very interesting clips that we're going to react to here. And I got some feelings about this too, obviously. It's my channel, I'm just giving my opinion. Cole on Kendrick Lamar diss track in the 7-minute drill. Let's go.
This is what I do. Right. Let me say just enough.
Right.
To where it looked like I diss, you know, like it looked like I said something. Everything I'm saying to him, I know, and he know it's all survivable. You know what I mean? It's nothing I'm hitting him. I'm not hitting no fatal blows. But it'll be just enough to be like, all right, nigga.
You said something.
You said, now you gonna come back. I know this is my man. He gonna come back. He gonna say something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Probably give me a line or two or give me a whatever.
Right.
And I'm gonna be like, you got that, cool. Now let's get to this album and really fuck him up. You know what I mean? In my mind, right? Like, but mind you, it's a decision made out of like non-clarity.
Right.
But through that non-clarity, it seemed like my best option, right?
Right.
Boom, we put out Might Delete Later 2 days.
Now, I will say, so basically he's saying that he just dissed Kendrick enough. Gave him some survivable punches.
What?
Nothing now cut too deep. And I guess maybe, you know, and I don't care what the stands for, because, you know, stands gonna stand. But
I hate this guy when he talks about this battle. I know it made you money, and without it you're nothing. Actually, no. I used...
Even Cole survived it. Cole didn't sell any last records after the apology, 7-minute drill.
Actually, no. Scriptfest John used to be my second favorite reactor channel on YouTube, pre-beef.
I swear to you, I keep saying, like, maybe it's because I've seen battles where people have said the most
afterwards dapped up and was drinking in the club. So I don't quite understand what that means. Is he saying because he didn't like get personal? Because that's a complete different. Because I went back, because I read the headline of this, so I went back and looked at the lyrics of 7 Minute Drill. And are you saying because you didn't bring up like his wife or didn't say it, then those are survivable? Because you did say he was irrelevant.
Wow, boo-hoo.
That his music was gassed. You're going to his art.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Going at him would be like swatting a fly, right? some people be like, okay, that'd be like, but it wouldn't really make sense in the narrative of the story. If Cole thought Kendrick got offended or took it seriously that Cole said him and Drake were the best, were the only two best, that's it, it's just me and Drake, right? Like, why would he not think those other things Kendrick would take a certain way too? You know what I mean? And I guess that's just Cole being oblivious, but it doesn't really make sense because the first thing you said was just on some competitive, I'm better than you, you're not a part of this. So when you come back and say, your album was gas, that shit was trash, me going at you would be like swatting a fly, you nowhere on my level, da-da-da-da-da. I think Kendrick would take that a type way too. And once we get the battle,
Good. Good. Take it kind of way, bitch. Oh, Kendrick is a bitch, bro.
But I also feel like Cole has said that there wasn't really a lot to diss Kendrick on. There wasn't really a lot to drop on Kendrick. There wasn't a lot. So to me, I don't know if it's he just dissed him enough or if it's buyer's remorse. Because it's only survivable because the people looked at it a certain way. But I do remember, people are rewriting history of this moment. It's so crazy because it's all documented. Go back, especially to some of those Cole stand pages. Go back.
Rewriting history. Alright, bro.
A lot of people be going
Watching this guy is just rage bait.
I guarantee you, if you go back to the timeline, and I'm asking you to do this. If you see this on Twitter, people are like defending J. Cole vehemently. That's cool. That's their prerogative. Shout out to them. But I bet you if you go on their timeline and scroll to when Mike Delete later dropped, they were not saying that they weren't kumbaya, let's all get along. I bet they were the ones, because I remember niggas agreeing Kendrick shit was gassed. Man, y'all been gassing Kendrick. I went back and listened to Kendrick. He is right. So how is it survivable because the masses didn't take it? But if the masses would have accepted what you said, that would have been damaging. Because now he's the paperweight champion. You're saying that his music is he's not as good as you want. That's very scathing because had yours, it's just that
boo-hoo.
This is the difference between why Drake, why Cole are both in the wrong. The difference is y'all shot at.
How are they in the wrong? The person in the wrong is Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is the only one in the wrong.
That's all it is.
For starting it.
Ain't no victims. There is no victims in this battle. It's not that when I say I hate this victimized mentality, it's not that Kendrick was the victim. I even made a tweet where I said, well, if you think about it, if you want to play the victim Olympics, Kendrick at one point was getting dissed by both these people, no matter if he was canceled or not. But at the end of the day, there's no victims. These are all grown men, grown rappers who at some point have battled somebody before. Except for Kendrick. But Kendrick came and showed out.
We put out Mike Delete Later 2 days before Dreamville Fest, and that song is last.
And also, this is the way that J. Cole disses people. If you go back and listen to his Lil Pump Smoke Perp diss, it's a diss guised in advice. But he's dissing them throughout the whole thing. So it's not, it's just, oh man.
Right, we just throw it on there, boom, boom. The second it comes out, and I'm seeing the right away what I did. Instantly what I did was like, oh, you instantly divided off rip. You created a dividing line.
Right.
Where you forcing the world
to pick a side.
Yeah.
The logic makes sense to them. Cole, there's going to be a dividing line in a battle. Cole, you are a very smart man. I've watched you your whole career. Brilliant at sometimes. My nigga, you knew that when you dissed this man, there was going to be a split. It's two people. And Cole is too much of a hip hop head and too much of a hip hop historian. When has that ever happened? When has that ever happened? When has one nigga diss one nigga and everybody just said, it's okay. We're all together. Nigga, it's going to happen. It's no different than, that's like the Heat playing
Yeah, that's not true.
and thinking that, well, I thought they were rooting for everybody. I didn't know they were going to choose one team or the other. What? You didn't know that when you dropped a battle is going to divide. It's not a divide. It's just the divide is a superficial divide. The divide is here goes this battle.
Not true.
I'm on this side or I'm on this side. I like this one better than I like this one. That's how it works. What did you want to happen? Everybody go, no, we like them all the same amount. That doesn't make sense.
To pick a side.
To pick a side and to, if they fuck with you, they gotta slander him.
Right.
And they taking some of the shit you said, thinking it's survivable and thinking it's just some light shit, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
They taking what you said and they giving it gas and they giving.
You thought that's why I said that whole. Even he just said that survivable comment. That's why it didn't make sense. Survivable is in the eye of the beholder. You can't send a diss out into the world and be like, oh, this is survivable. It's about how people interpret it and take it. Anything is survivable, like I said. Ether got put in the dictionary, bro. Like, everything is survivable. What does that mean? But the people decide that. The people. The people could have decided you're just a little pump. Oh, he just giving advice to survive. But they didn't. They decided, yeah, he's right. It's over, nigga. So
light. And then my thought becomes, oh, fuck. I done fucked up. I done misrepresented myself.
Right.
I done
That wasn't your intention.
That wasn't my intention.
Right.
My intention was some bullshit. Honestly, my intention was fraudulent to begin with. You pretending. It's like a nigga pulls his gun out, and like this my analogy.
Yeah.
It's like oh shit, nigga pulls his gun out and just shoot a nigga toe or something.
Right.
It's like I shot him. You know what I mean? It's like the intention. You only did it because you was worried about how everybody looked around you. You know.
Oh my God, that's the perfect metaphor. Cole, you broke down the way I look at this perfectly. Oh my God. There's going to be stands who don't and are going to hear that and yeah. So pay attention, right? It would be more like there's two niggas fighting, right? Two niggas fighting. You and Kendrick or you and Drake together talking shit, and then Kendrick goes up and be like, "What y'all mean? Let's put it in high school." It's like no, let's put it in the hood. It's like you and Drake be like, "We run this hood. Me and this two niggas, we run this hood. Don't nobody else run this hood but us." And then it's like Kendrick walking by like, "What do y'all mean? It's my hood too. I call shots here too." And then you're like, "Okay, all right." And then a crowd forms, and then now you're like, "Oh, the crowd wants me to fight." So then you up your gun. The crowd didn't say up your gun. The crowd just formed. You up your gun. You shot Kendrick. You went to shoot him at the toe. You missed. And then it would be like you turning around to the audience and being like, "You see what y'all made me do? I apologize. It was really y'all fault." What? There's gonna be people in the audience be like, "Oh, what, nigga? What do you mean?" What? It was y'all fault I shot that nigga in the toe. So then when Kendrick ups the baby Draco and gets a on you, you can't go, like, what do we? That's the perfect metaphor, bro. You up.
But he doesn't do that though. He's admitting he made a mistake.
Shot at his toe.
He's admitting he made a mistake though. I don't understand. He's not blaming other people. He's not blaming other people for this.
Certain people who are gonna be like, anytime you bring up that fight, we're gonna look at you like, especially if you drop Porter and Tony being like, "Hey, if I wanted to shoot him in the head, he would have been shot." That is like.
I mean, yeah, true.
I mean, so my intention was some bullshit.
Right.
So with your intention being some bullshit, then me seeing the result of like, oh my God, look what I'm giving life to. And on top of that, oh God, do this nigga think? Do this nigga?
Yeah. So I mean, even Cole said it's more that like it's the reaction, it's the backlash. He was reactionary throughout the entire thing, according to him. He only dissed because of the reaction and then he apologized because of the people, and then the reaction was the people's fault, and then here's a clip where this nigga Cole is speaking about Diddy, and highlighting this speaks to my issues people on the. I guarantee you, there's gonna be Cole stands and bots. They're gonna be like, "Why are you still talking about this?" As if this isn't the most relevant thing in hip hop right now that everybody's talking about because they just are running PR for Cole. But to the real hip hop fans, the real hip hop heads, and the real men in the world, this one was important to me because it kind of says a lot.
So yeah, explain that.
Nah, you know what? I damn near wish I could because it's such an ill story.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, this is about the story of him fighting Diddy.
It's such an ill story.
Right.
You know what I mean? But matter of fact, we did a podcast, me and Eve,
okay,
like a year and a half ago, where we kind of ran through like the first part of my career up until Forest Hills Drive.
Right.
And we had a bonus episode that was the whole episode just about that night and that altercation, right?
Right.
And we was gonna put it out because at that time, you know what I mean? Like me and Puff, like we hadn't had no problem for years. Even after that, like it was cleaned up quick and we was in a good spot.
Right.
But you know, Puff was on the song that I had on off season and like, so we was gonna put it out, thinking like, yo, it's cool. Like enough time has passed. And then all this shit happened with him.
Right.
And I was just like, nah. It felt like damn near like kicking a man when he's down. Like.
I'm gonna keep it real. This was the perfect clip because this is where you see if a nigga is a scammer. This is exactly where you see because there's gonna be niggas who are gonna try to spin that and make that make sense. I can't respect any of that. I could respect, you know, not put it because there's gonna be people like, oh, you're mad because Cole didn't want to gossip about the story. No, it's his prerogative to tell that story or not tell the story. We all knew that story happened, and he hadn't told the story for years. It's the reason why he didn't tell the story. He is telling you he did not tell this Diddy story to protect Diddy. Matter of fact, the nigga said specifically,
That's not true.
kick Diddy when he's down. And I made a tweet. And I gotta read this tweet. Because this is Diddy when Cassie was down. And I gotta make this tweet for all the Diddy apologists. I said, he ain't wanna kick Puff while he was down, ... Meanwhile, Puff when Cassie was down. SMH, why are there still men who defend this nigga? Like, what? This nigga damn near trying to make Diddy sound like a victim.
That's not true.
Supposed to be exact. This is exactly my problem with this nigga Cole sometimes, man. Stand for something or on something, even if it's uncomfortable or might hurt a relationship. This is Lil Russell levels of misreading the room. This is even Diddy was heaven sent, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna get passionate because this drives me crazy. So if y'all want to do, he's gassing on Cole, it's because of the apology. This is why real men, real niggas, hip-hop fans, hip-hop heads were really mad about this apology. It's not about the apology. It's the habitual not standing on anything. It's the fear of confrontation to the point where you start not meaning anything.
What?
Bro, Cole has gotten so far into his victimization complex. He is in the process of making Diddy a victim. And it's almost like God or the universe made him say the words, I ain't want to kick him while he was down. This is the exact problem with the apology. It wasn't that he apologized to Kendrick. It was that was a time when you went, Cole, you really don't be standing for nothing. You really be throwing rocks and hiding your hand a lot. That's like your special move. And as somebody who's listened to your whole career, you definitely are like, for who you said you were. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay-Z Hove is back outside. And he just did an interview, with the shows those are shows that he announced with the Roots Picnic and the Yankee Stadium shows. Them 3 shows sold out in like minutes. By the way, I got my tickets. And I'm gonna be at the Roots Picnic. Anyway, so He just did an interview with GQ, and we're gonna cover a couple parts of this, but the main part right now that a lot of people have been hitting me with, that's been making the rounds, is apparently he didn't like the Drake and Kendrick battle. Let's hear what Hov got to say. What you talking about, Hov?
We love the excitement, and I love the sparring and the music you get. But in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it. That you almost wish it didn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, because it's almost like it's a final thing. Now, people that like Kendrick hate Drake.
Yeah.
No matter what he makes, no matter what he says, and it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing, and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta pause right here because there's a couple things about what he said here. My feelings about it are twofold. In one fold, the first fold is when it comes to Jay-Z saying, I guess he hasn't actually said it yet. But
249 match, man.
This is what I disagree with in this part, right? Because when he says that he wished the battle didn't happen, I disagree with him completely, utterly.
What?
I think it was a great thing. I think it was.
No, it was a terrible thing. I think it's a terrible thing.
The pop out, everything that happened. I feel like
Just because you made money, shut up.
it marked out a shift, a change in the guard, which is a common thing that happens in hip hop every so often. And when he says that, like, you wish it didn't happen, I go, chill. But when he says the things of how far it went, right? And this is one thing where, listen to this, Hov is not speaking about the artist. He's not speaking of the combatants in the battle. He's actually not even speaking about the people who really love battle rap. He's talking about the stand-up, the stand wars, the stuff where people's identity started becoming these artists, to the point where it was a bunch of faceless, I said this on Twitter, a bunch of faceless accounts and bots who if you don't even know if they're real people, who have actually been, bots have been getting sniped and purged out, and we find out they're not real people. Or, bro, there's been people who got their Twitters lost because they got into a debate or a conversation about this Drake and Kendrick, and then tried to pull up on somebody with a Schwammy. Bro, there's people who are doxing people. There is a absolute thing that this showed, that even at a point where I started going, yeah, this isn't about the people who love battle rap or love rap in general. This is something else. Because I started noticing people are actually listening to what the rappers are saying. People's are actually, they're just going off the stuff. So now, when it comes to people being like, having a bias or something like that, every human being has a bias. To have an opinion is to have a bias. That's not what a stan is. A stan is somebody that, I'll put it like this. If you go to somebody's page, their profile picture is somebody else. Their banner is about that thing. Their name and their description is about that thing. And every single thing that they interact with or do is about this thing.
As you.
That's when you start looking at, like, I don't even know if you're a person. So, yeah, it did get to us to starting place. When we got that crazy fan or stan that went and shot up or shot at Rihanna's house, that's where I said this before, where it's like, the stan wars absolutely positively make stuff weird. But one thing I will never allow a weird stan who just started listening to hip hop with like that, or just like just started, I'm not going to let them remold this culture or change what it is to be hip hop. Battling is an element of hip hop. I will not let
Shut up.
crazies win. I just won't.
I don't know if it's helpful to our growth.
But he's saying, like, nowadays where it's like it takes a different life, where it's no longer about the battle in itself, it's about winning something. You know what I mean? Now, of course, I have actual issues with Drake because that lawsuit. But up until that lawsuit, which is ironic because I ended up being named in that lawsuit. Up until that lawsuit, I really didn't have a problem with Drake. I just thought, okay, you lost. I was one of the people who liked the Heart Part 6 or whatever the last song he dropped. Now, I definitely think it aged awfully, but I didn't think it was as bad as everybody thought it was. But once that lawsuit, because it was my bias is hip hop. Once you go against that, you go against that. But it starts feeling like a lot of these people, the only conversation.
Bro, you were just name dropped in the lawsuit. Ah, boohoo. Your real name wasn't even there, bro. Your real name wasn't even there. It wasn't even your real name, bro.
What is the conversation? Which is why Jay-Z's talked about
You're just
right now.
named as the point.
Just talked about it's the most popular thing. It's the Tupac, Biggie, it's the Nas and Jay-Z, ironic, of our time. So, it's actually bigger than all of those. But I do think that there is a new element with social media.
Where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing people kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't like that. Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably I sound like the old guy wagging the finger.
And that's another thing too that people were weird with. They're trying to be like, Jay-Z, you're being a hypocrite. What about Takeover? The condoms in the baby seat. And here he's saying, yeah, I've grown, I've changed, which is a thing that people, the biggest crime online is changing your mind when new information is presented. So maybe he's saying,
What?
I do sound like the old guy wagging his finger. I do not agree with the sentiment of the problem with battle rap. I do agree with the problem of social media, which is I started because even myself I start going, man, I be having conversations.
You are literally probably top 3 biggest channels of talking about this rap battle thing. Oh, you're no.
And Jay-Z, we still debating Tupac and Biggie. We still talking about that. That's what's gonna happen as this battle will go on forever. But at a certain point, it starts going. And niggas were fist fighting over Nas and Jay-Z. Don't think niggas weren't fist fighting over.
But I think we can achieve the same thing.
How are you gonna say this though? Because you're literally the person who dragged it the most.
Saying that battle shouldn't be in the thing, which isn't really what he said. He just said it doesn't like that, doesn't look like it. He's just trying to be with the growth. And the difference between this and what Cole said is Jay-Z's not an active combatant in this battle. Jay-Z did not shoot and then hide the hand. What Cole did was, before we even saw what it got to, it was more about, because remember what his apology was on stage, was what he said in the track. That's another thing, people keep trying to rewrite history. It was about what he said in the track he didn't like, and then he felt like people wanted blood because they wanted to see a battle, just because they wanted to see a battle. No, we're at the stages where this was before niggas was doxing and all that stuff. So it's not the same thing where people be like, J. Cole said the same thing. No, he did not. That's not the same thing.
As far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing, and you had the battle, it was fun, and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying
they're
to
still talking about it.
It's not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song I like this.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to tear down the people's life.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like trying to, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his child. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Again, I love the idea that we got so much music in such a short period of time.
Great music.
Just everything around it was just like, man, it's like taking us a couple steps back.
Yeah.
And we just grown so much that I don't know if, I guess I'm gonna say it, I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore.
Okay, that's the part where I go, Jay-Z is my favorite rapper. I low-key look at Jay-Z like certain songs did things in my life. Like Jay-Z is, Kendrick is, it's 1A, 1B with Jay-Z and Nas. I mean Jay-Z and Kendrick. Jay-Z was my first GOAT favorite, whatever. Now, with that being said, to show y'all stands how this works, because if there was somebody that ever maybe that I would have stand for, it'd be Jay-Z, but I'll never be a proud stan of something. That's the most head-ass statement I heard him make in a while. What are you talking about, Hov? What are you? No, nigga. No, the ends don't. The means don't outweigh the ends. I get what you're saying, but he's even saying in this that he's questioning himself. I don't know. He says I don't know a lot, and maybe he's getting older, and it just sounds like you're getting a little bit more older and docile, which is fine. I agree with the toxic standum that things have taken. I've agreed where people have started vicariously living through these people who don't have their own platforms, who don't have their own YouTube channels, who don't have their own artistry, they don't have anything else besides this thing. Yes, that becomes a problem when it starts becoming like a violent thing. Of course, I agree with that. The solution isn't nuking a part of the culture, a part of the culture to hide that. I get it. You gotta also think, Jay-Z's just came out of a lot of wild allegations and wild things that were pushed by a lot of stans. You got to understand, read through the line. He's not just talking about Drake and Kendrick. He's talking about all the stuff that happened to him. And when you look at that type of stuff, when you look at some of these stan bases, you go, this is a problem. But this is why I keep my head down and I give my opinion. If Cole says something about the apology, I give my opinion, and that's what I do. So J. Cole finally goes fully in depth and breaks down the whole Kendrick versus Drake civil war and the apology. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to everybody who kept going, it's you guys, he keep bringing up the apology. I'm not actually listening to what he's saying in his music, but it's y'all. Well, and I kept saying, it's really not us. It's just talk about it. Here we go. So, we've all wanted to figure out, he's talked about this many different times on different songs here and there, but now he gets a full sit-down interview with Nadeska. Let's see what he's talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all been sending me this interview.
Made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before. Was it something that you had really thought of and planned?
No.
Or did you get on the stage and felt like, I need to do this?
No, it hit me an hour before.
Okay.
But before that, I was stressing the fuck out but in the moment that the idea came to me, like via God, it's like, oh man, I lifted and I got light and I got excited. I got so excited because
I got excited to apologize. Yo, I need the interview with Kendrick. Y'all keep asking these Kendrick, I guess, victims. I need that Kendrick interview where y'all aren't just, oh, so what about the album? No, I need the tail of the tape. I need someone to interview Kendrick like a boxer, like a press conference afterwards. Like, bro, what do you be doing? What do you be doing to these? What do you be really doing, bro? This man got excited. He said, "Oh, my chance to apologize." He said he got light, bro. And I don't want to hear nobody saying, "What are you talking about?" You open up this door, you give people the right to speak on it the way that they want, just like you get the right to speak on it the way they want. And since this is about the apology, this is hilarious. I think, yes, I get to apologize.
I got so excited because, to tell you that 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I felt like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to negative storylines or negative perception.
You almost said it right there. No, you said negative you were going to say competition. And I think you're smart enough that in real time you realize I can't say that because I'm going to look like a hypocrite. So let me say that. It's negative division. J. Cole, this is another reason where it's like, yeah, we get to talk about this again. No, brother, I've been a J. Cole fan since J. Cole popped. J. Cole, you are the most, that's the reason you didn't use the word competitive. You are the most, when it comes to rapping, when it comes to, if I were to take you on your word, and even in your interviews, your past interviews about how you felt about competition in hip hop, how you felt about battle rap, how you felt about being the nicest, how you felt about being ready to battle anyone, saying that you fed to negative perceptions because you battled your contemporary is just like, oh, I hate that this is where we are in hip hop, bro. This is the part about J. Cole. It's just like, man, listen, I remember Beans and Jada. You feel me?
I love J. Cole, bro. He's such a good guy.
All them niggas is friends now. Like, it.
On somebody that I fuck with and got love for, you know what I mean? Somebody that I like care about, and it's like, oh shit. In my mind, of course, I mean, I could take you back to, we know why that happened in the first place, but just to answer your question, that shit had me feeling terrible because I'm like, oh my God, like, this shit is nasty. This shit don't feel right. And of course, leading up to it, it made, when I was doing it, it made sense. I had actually, I can't really say it made sense, but in a moment where I wasn't clear,
it's almost like he's still battling with himself. No, nigga, it made sense. How do you listen to Mike Delete? How do you listen to the songs you dropped on Mike Delete later? Before, like, I think we forget. I think we forget what you were saying in those songs. No, it made, like, you even yourself are saying things and have to go, oh, well, let me, because that's going to sound crazy. No, it made sense. It made sense when you dropped the album basically declaring you were the best and you were ready for any competition. It makes sense when you have songs like Everybody.
I can't believe I'm gonna sit here and listen to this guy. I can't. Why am I?
But it's not nasty about a Diggy. It's not. Look at your, ladies and gentlemen, this Jay-Z GQ interview and this J. Cole.
No matter how nuclear war begins, it ends in 72 minutes, and 5 billion people would be dead.
Do you think there will be a nuclear war?
So I've interviewed former secretaries of defense, the former nuclear sub-commander, the Secret Service, and what I learned was, oh my God.
Annie Jacobson, investigative researcher and writer who specializes in uncovering the world's biggest secrets.
We are one misunderstanding away from nuclear apocalypse. And yet you have presidents threatening nuclear war. In fact, the President of the United States doesn't need to ask anyone to launch a nuclear missile.
It makes me realize how important the decision to pick our leaders is.
Nothing could be more important.
Could you play out a scenario where nuclear war broke out?
Yes, and I can describe in painstaking, horrific detail precisely what happens. So... But after nuclear war, the survivors would be forced to live underground and envy the dead.
Annie, is there anyone you interviewed that brought you to tears?
Yes, I met a woman who is a survivor of the Nagasaki bomb. And I haven't written about this yet. But someone I interviewed and someone that meant a lot to me fired that nuclear weapon that was dropped on Nagasaki.
Can you speak about the impact that it had on both those individuals?
And it's horrifying.
Congratulations, Diary of a CEO gang. We've made some progress. 63% of you that listen to this podcast regularly don't subscribe, which is down from 69%. Our goal is 50%. So if you've ever liked any of the videos we've posted, if you like this channel, can you do me a quick favor and hit the subscribe button? It helps this channel more than you know, and the bigger the channel gets, as you've seen, the bigger the guests get. Thank you and enjoy this episode. Annie, you wrote this book about nuclear war and published it in March 2024. The timing of this book seems to be a little bit coincidental when I look at what's going on in the world at the moment. Why did you write a book about nuclear war? And why did you write it now?
As an investigative journalist, before nuclear war, a scenario, I had written 6 previous books, all of which are about the military and intelligence organizations in the United States, DARPA, Area 51, always the Pentagon, CIA, that's my beat. And think about how many sources I have in each book, 100 or more. How many, covering all the wars, by the way, since World War II. All these intelligence and military programs, intensely kinetic. And think of how many people said to me with a kind of pride, I dedicated my life to preventing nuclear World War III. That's always the idea in the Defense Department and in the CIA. We are there to prevent nuclear war. And so during the previous administration, former President Trump, there was this presidential rhetoric going on. You may recall, fire and fury. Trump and the president of North Korea, the leader of North Korea, threatening this kind of thing. And I, like many, I'm sure, began to wonder, my God, what if deterrence, another word for prevention, fails? And that is the question that
Mommy CIA, I swear.
and that results
What
is
the
nuclear war, a
fuck are you saying
What
right
was your
now?
intention?
I
What?
wanted to show in horrific detail just how horrible, just how
Fuck you mean, bro?
nuclear war will be. Because I think many people have forgotten or don't know to begin with the consequences of a nuclear exchange. As I show in the book,
with those puppy dog eyes. You know that's mom. Good morning, my sweet baby boy. Rise and shine, sweetheart.
Rise and shine.
Oh, I know. You're so sleepy, huh?
Sleepy.
Just a sleepy little boy. No. Someone's tired, huh?
Yes, I am.
Silly sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead. Ooh.
I know, honey. I know it's early.
Yeah, it's very early. Actually, no, it's very late. It's really late.
But you've got some stuff to do today, right?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Maybe leveling my crown of Aris.
No, come on. Don't guilt mommy with those puppy dog eyes.
I'm sorry.
You know that's mommy's weakness. No, honey. I want to cuddle with you too, baby. You know that. I always do. You know I love your cuddles, right?
Oh.
Okay. I will let you stay in bed a little bit longer. But just a little bit, okay? And you can't go back to sleep.
Did Timepos stop scamming? Yeah, I think he did.
Because, silly, if you fall back asleep, it's gonna be another hour until you wake up again. Yeah. Mommy knows her sweet boy way more than you think.
Oh, okay. Gee, how do you know?
Be nice. You get to stay up and cuddle with mommy. I know, baby. But it's only because you have stuff to do today, okay? I know, honey. It's okay. You can always come back home to mommy after the day is over. Yeah.
Wait, no, I need another one. Yeah, I'm gonna love it. Absolutely, bro.
You're safe now. Okay, baby. It's just me and you now.
Ooh.
There's no one else here.
I am.
It's just the two of us, my sweet boy.
Damn.
Leave behind all of the troubles and struggles,
Mmm.
trials and tribulations that you've had today. You can leave them all behind.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Them outside of this room.
Sure?
It's just me and you, baby, and I'm just gonna put your mind at ease. Because I know that you've been thinking about my voice, haven't you?
Huh?
Ever since you've been having those stresses today, all you've been thinking is, I wanna hear Mommy Cherry's voice.
What?
That British accent. Just
Huh?
gently luring me
Yeah, sure.
nice, deep sleep. Like your
Yeah. Sure.
You know, baby, on a serious note, you deserve to rest, okay?
Okay, baby.
You deserve to be able to slow down your breathing and slow
Thank you.
and just relax. You've been working so hard. You've been so busy, non-stop, just pursuing the things that make your heart happy, that make your soul feel full. But sometimes we need to slow down the pace a little bit.
Alright, I will do. Will do.
British mummy to just
Mmm.
serenade us to sleep.
Come on, do it then. Get started.
We just need to be told that we've done a really good job today.
Mmm. Thank you.
Proud of us.
Are you proud of me?
That you wanted a British girl to tell you that you've been a good boy today.
Oh, yes, please.
I thought as much.
Mmm.
I've seen your smile. You have such a cute smile.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Like that when I compliment you, I just see your eyes light up.
Mmm.
That's what you want.
Thank you, mommy.
Me complimenting you.
Mm-hmm.
You've been so brave.
Yeah.
Such a good job. Do you know what, baby?
What?
You have been so brave, and you have done such a good job.
Thank you.
You have been non-stop, just working so hard.
Mmm. I have.
Someone to help you let go.
Yeah, sure.
You're so in control all the time.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you need someone to take the reins. I think while you like being in control, sometimes you need someone to take the weight off. Put your mind at ease and bear the
Yeah, sure. Can you be that person for me? Thank you.
And I think I can do that for you, baby. Do you want mommy to do that? I can put your mind so at ease you don't even
Oh, yeah. Can you?
I can just really get in there and just massage
Mmm.
all of those knots just out of you
Mmm.
so gently like this.
Mmm. I'm actually getting kind of sleepy. Mmm. Hey, baby, do that dance. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, do that one more time.
Imagine how nice it would feel if I just put your head in my lap, played with your hair,
I can't. It's naked. I can't do that.
helping you get to sleep after such a long, hard
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, give me kisses. Oh, thank you. Mm. Aww. One more. Kiss me one more time, please. One more time, mommy. One more, please. Please.
I was wondering when you were gonna show up, and I'm so happy
I'll do the cat sound. Please.
I can give you the relaxation
Ooh.
after such a long, hard week.
A very hard week.
It's been hard, I know that.
Yeah, it's been really hard.
Running all over the place, but I'm here now. You need to just switch off.
Mm.
Switch off. Relinquish some of that control that you always fight to keep.
Mm.
Just trust me.
I trust you, baby. I'm sorry, mommy.
You can let go a little bit sometimes, okay? It'll help with your blood pressure. But look, sometimes you can just ease out. Like I said, I'm here to take some of that burden that you've been carrying.
Mm. Yeah.
I'm here to just soothe you and talk to you. Not here to judge. Not here to judge. I know that you've made some mistakes this week, this month, this year.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to judge.
A friend asked for a vid name. Sure, how much you paying?
Good heart. And you're so cute. You deserve to relax. You deserve to rest. And you deserve some peace. So just switch.
Baby, do that dance.
You know that I'm gonna protect you, baby.
Oh, baby.
Good boy listening to mom.
Thank you, mommy.
That's what you want, isn't it? You want a mommy girlfriend.
Wait, mommy girlfriend?
Take care of you.
Wait, I thought you were my mom.
Cuddle you up on cold nights. Stay by your side.
Sure.
It's when you want, isn't it? And it's okay. It's okay because you have me.
Mm. It's okay, because you have me.
I think you are the cutest and you deserve
Really?
us.
Aww. So sweet.
The British girl to give you all of that fuss.
Why do you keep bringing up British though? Like, I don't like that, you know? I like Indian African mix.
Some head scratches.
I think. Wait, no.
I know that life can get really busy and hectic and tiring and stressful, but you always have me to turn to, okay? You need someone to
Hey,
just
baby, do that dance.
organize in your brain. When you need someone to talk sense into you.
Lick, can you lick? Wait, no, I need to watch this. You're licking. Oh, please. ASMR calling you a good boy for 5 hours? What? Lick my ear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. University. Mm. Just start licking the air though. Start licking my ear, please. Just start. Stop edging me. Actually, fuck this. I'm gonna watch Morpheus ASMR. Does it still upload? He does. He does.
Hi everyone, welcome to my channel on this
Yes, sir.
March 16th, 2026 at 11:33. The last I checked in the morning. Just got back from grocery shopping, and yeah, I got a big bill, but I bought some high ticket items that, well, I'll get multiple meals out of them, so it'll work out. But first,
I love me some Morpheus ASMR.
I started taking my blood sugar again. I was just curious. And I've had this meter for months now.
But just by the face of him, he must be pushing like 75.
They recommend like every couple of years or something, but there was no difference. So I got my the only disappointing thing is the lancets are different. So if you don't like blood, guess you want to skip this. There's not really much blood in the way. Oh yeah, those are, I don't know why I brought those over. Those are the different lancets. Got my test strips.
He's 66 years old? Not older than that? I mean, I guess it's possible, yeah. He kind of looks like one of the colleagues who's like 62 at my work.
I just washed my hands, so. Okay. So, should be all set to go. Didn't feel a thing. I think the instructions tell you to do this, and then dab it clean, and then do it again. I never do that.
Hey,
surprise.
look who's finally coming to bed.
The other day
Oh,
it was,
you're right.
I think it was 92, right?
Right.
So, I've been monitoring this off and on, thinking, well, maybe that's an additional possibility to my ailment.
I'm good with that.
But the other day, what was it, yesterday? I decided
I'd rather watch this guy, bro. You don't know Morphe's ASMR?
Pancakes, lots of syrup. Oh yeah, there's 1 egg for the pancake batter. I only had 2 eggs, so the one other egg I scrambled. And
Yeah.
It made sound disgusting, but when you get maple syrup on a scrambled
Oh, it's
egg,
BESTIARY?
it's
Nice.
almost like it's French toast.
That's good. What the fuck you mean, bitch?
And that's pretty much what French toast is almost like when you dip
Are you stupid?
into.
Does that mean 400? No, maybe not.
So I had hash browns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
And I went with bacon. And it's like an hour later.
This added a wisp. Let's update. What? A wisp? Huh?
So I did. I think it was like last year. I had this episode where a period of a couple of days, all of a sudden my blood sugar was real high in the morning, and I'm talking like over 120. And I'm like, what? And then I tried fasting, and it still wouldn't go down even with fasting. And I think what happens is your blood sugar goes up. I think I asked the doctor this once before. The blood sugar goes up if you have an infection of some type. Anyways, got that out of the way. I got a program somewhere on an older computer. They don't have it anymore. I don't think, or it doesn't run on Windows 11. That you can download all the stored data on your glucose meter. So the total was 261.61. So I got my milk here.
What is a wisp? Let's update. I don't understand what you mean.
Brewing. I might get some. So I drink some coffee. $3.99 for a gallon of milk. Whole milk. I think I knew this, but I had forgotten. It was in the news again. They changed a ruling back from Obama administration. They didn't have whole milk in schools.
Everything from Obama administration is gone.
It's like drinking water. Once you're used to the texture of whole milk. That was pretty. I feel a little bit stronger.
Alright, man. Chill out. It's just a milk.
Wait a minute. What is going on here?
What?
What the? Are you kidding me? No. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right.
Oh shit, what happened?
That
What?
can't be right. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut this short. I'm gonna have to go down to Shaw's. This Premier Protein. It says I bought 3 of them for $83.97. This can't be right. It says 3 at Premier Protein.
You only bought one.
What's going on here? Oh man, I can't believe this. Why did this come up as 3? because if the cashier changes. I can't believe this. Okay, it's now 12:35. And I got reimbursed for $55.98. Dope. I guess I'm gonna be one of those people that waits by the exit with their receipt. Excuse me. Going through it, itemizing everything. Alright.
Yeah, you should always do that. You should just, when you're in your car about to leave, you just check the receipts. If you messed up.
If that was on the belt, it wasn't pushed all the way down. So maybe it was close to the scanner. Or she flipped it over a couple of times, trying to find the barcode, but it had scanned, and she didn't notice. But, props to Shaw's for making it easy to reimburse. I thought maybe I'd have to bring that down, make sure to go through the same register, and make sure she, you remember me. I just came through here. Right now, I just had to go to customer service, and they promptly reimbursed me. I can find my... I didn't buy another thing of coffee.
Yes, of course you like coffee, Ank. W coffee drinker.
$13.99. I bought the hazelnut creamer, which I like. And that should be under refrigerated. The milk was $3.99. I said eggs $4.99. I got a larger carton of eggs. What is it, like 18 or something like that? The creamer's $4.99. I came across concept. Very interesting. That has a vending machine. It's not just the machine and the technology, it's the whole concept. It's another loophole, I think, in my opinion. It's but
yeah.
State legislators and government are very slow to be able to respond to all this new technology and how it's being used to get people to spend money. Part of the meal. Oh, that's good. That stuff really just, it sinks right to the bottom. And you have to stir it. Okay. I got distracted the last time I went shopping and I discovered those hash browns in the refrigerated section. I was going to get them. I said, oh yeah, make sure to get your rice pudding. And then I saw that hash browns, and I got the hash browns and forgot all about the rice pudding. So I got the hash browns too, simply potatoes. They were on sale. 2 for $6. And they have a southern style one which has pieces of red peppers and probably onions or whatever, and it's seasoned. So I bought a bag of those too. And the rice pudding. Oh, yeah, rice pudding is $5.49. And then I don't think the cashiers notice you get all these junk food items, and then you follow that by a couple of sort of healthy items. Like I bought 2 cottage cheese and pineapple containers, $3.58.
I don't understand. What is the wisp?
So I got these.
Or there is no wisp. These ones that.
They didn't have the larger size. They have to, they got cottage cheese, but then they also have fat-free cottage cheese, which is disgusting, in my opinion. These are 170 calories, so it's not like a diet food. Here's one of 4 baked beans that I bought. I like these containers with the flip tops. I think I'm gonna have baked beans with my breakfast. Well, it is breakfast, but it's gonna be breakfast. Should be 4 of them somewhere here. It's Bush's baked beans. General merchandise. General merchandise. 2 Bush baked beans. $3.98. So I got 4 of them. I wonder why they don't ring them up. They just did 2. Well, that's how they keep track of inventory. There's 2 original and 2 home style, I think. Has more.
Yeah, I just won't be able to do this.
And more bacon. Oh, someone told me about using the, I got the paper towels that have the half sheets. So I was just using the paper towel as a coffee filter, and that really worked out. That screen mesh, you get a residue. You get a fine residue in the bottom of your, what's it called, the carafe. You don't get that with the with a filter on there, but I ended up buying filters. They were $4.99. I mean, paper towels are expensive too. But yeah, I know why I didn't think of that. Thanks for the heads up. The person left that comment using a paper towel for a coffee filter. Let's take this off.
Sphinx, alright.
It's in the 40s, and it's actually kind of humid. You know, some days you have 40 degrees, but it's still cold.
Sure.
It's pretty humid, and it started raining out when I had to go back down to Shaw's. But then it stopped, so it's on and off. But it's supposed to be like, I saw something saying 2 inches of rain. I know there's a weather front coming through that's giving the Midwest a blizzard right now. Alright, got my favorite cucumbers here. That was really good. It didn't throw any out. I ate them before they went bad. Curly baby back ribs, that's not it. Produce. The Kirby cucumbers, $3.99. I got a red leaf lettuce for $2.99. And I got a thing of coleslaw with, I got some baby back ribs.
Maybe I can invest in hegemony.
Coleslaw must have been on sale because regular $17.99, they're $12.99. So that's even better. $12.99. And I got something. I got a new product I'm gonna try.
Their Franks is looking tragic, bro.
A pulled pork sandwich. I never noticed this, but then I saw the logo. I'm like, isn't that for charcoal? So I got my favorite. Potato wedges. Seasoned potato wedges. Oh, we're getting a downpour. I thought it was a car going by. So I got my refrigerated potato wedges, $3.99. I got a Land O'Lakes butter, soft butter for $3.49. And yeah.
I'll go for
That was roast beef I was thinking of. You don't put cheese on pulled pork. I was thinking of roast beef that you get at Kelly's roast beef. Anyways, I got a thing of cheese. I didn't bother with the deli guy. He was helping somebody out. So I got the prepackaged American cheese. I was gonna put that on a pulled pork sandwich. I think you don't put anything on a pulled pork sandwich. Except the pulled pork. Oh, the cheese.
the faux pas. It's wild.
That's from a nursery rhyme. I don't have the slightest idea what nursery rhyme that comes from. I know, I just seen it. Land of Lakes. Oh, I bet you it's under deli. But I don't see that there's not a...
I go faux pas.
Here's the new product. Kingsford pulled pork. Oh, I thought it was beef and pork. I was reading it. It's pulled pork, and then it's pork burnt ends. Okay, I thought you had barbecue beef and barbecue pork. So it comes in bags that you put in the oven, heat them, or you can microwave them. So it's the bits and pieces, so you can make a pulled pork sandwich. Wow. I hope it's a couple of bags and not just one big bag. Well, it's not frozen, so I can take out whatever I want and just microwave it. I don't have to put it in the oven, I can microwave it. So I'm going to give that a try. That's why I bought those bulky rolls. So this is Curly's back ribs is $12.99. And actually this was more expensive. It wasn't on sale. So it was $16.99. And then I got that's why it didn't register when she said the total, because I got the things like this, and then I got they had the shaved steak coming in at $18.98. And like I said, I got the protein drink. So it seemed reasonable to me. Here's the coleslaw I got. Yeah. I look forward to maybe I'll have a pulled pork sandwich tonight.
Pulled pork sandwich. Bro, I've never had it in my life.
I wouldn't be surprised you get 6 sandwiches out of this. That's pretty heavy. More than 6 sandwiches. I'm glad I'm back home. It seemed like you get home and then you're like, really, I gotta go back. Oh, and here's an embarrassing thing. I knew I had to grab my wallet, so I grabbed something, you know, to fill the requirement to grab something. Got in the car, took off. Realized when I was halfway down the street, I took my phone and not my wallet, so I had to come back again. Dope. Shaving cream, needed shaving cream. General merchandise. Oh, you know what? I want to talk about shrinkflation.
Shrinkflation?
So this is $6.49. I get the Toms. I stopped using antiperspirant with the aluminum in it since forever. And
Oh.
the Tom's deodorant is $9.99, but then I noticed that they're getting thinner and thinner sticks. Is it just my imagination? Or is this a little bit thinner than it used to be? What I needed to do is keep track of like the ounces. So this is aluminum free. And yeah, deodorant. I've seen people mention this online. How expensive deodorant's getting.
If I say why.
Here's the coffee filters. Number 2, coffee filters. General merchandise. Grocery. These are cone filters, $4.99. Natural brown filters. I tend to get the refrigerated Clausen pickles. I do like the baby pickles. I'll get those, the gherkins, or whatever they call those. This is probably in the deli department too, no? Refrigerated pickles. Clausen pickles. Why? You would think that would be in the deli too, but it is not. Oh boy. Maybe it's right at the beginning. Wow. Spears, $6.49. Where's the remaining? Yeah, country style. What did I say? Home style, country style. And the original. What I got. Those were $3.98 for 2. Okay, here's the bulky rolls I'm going to use for my pulled pork sandwich. Pulled pork sandwich with coleslaw and fries, and maybe baked beans too. It says $2.99 on it. That was sitting on the rack in front of the deli department. Then I got this. This is a smaller loaf, but it's no fructose. No fructose corn sugar. What do they say? No salt added, and no fructose corn syrup. See if I can taste the difference. I usually get the store, the signature brand, whole wheat. This is a different variety, so low salt, low sugar. And the bread. What do we got for bread? Baked goods. The wheat bread was $3.99. When I bought banana slices, I needed something for dessert. And the bulky rolls were $2.99, just like the sticker says. So here's the hash browns. I still have one in the freezer. I really like those. I use the last of the preformed hash brown. I prefer these. Here's another version of it they have. It's simply potatoes, Southwest style hash browns. And there were 2 for $6. I got my bacon. $5.99. Why say it says maple bacon? Is this the right one? It says Oscar Mayer. Hardwood smoked. $4 off.
4, 5, 6, whining.
$4 off. $5.99. That must be it. That's the only thing under back ribs Kingford combo. That's it. I didn't notice it was on sale. Good deal. And here's bulky rolls also. Shaved steak sandwich. I'll put the cheese
Shaved sticks?
I forgot. I'll put the cheese on this sandwich that I make from that. And that was also a little pricey. Oh no. Oh no. Are you kidding me?
Is something gonna happen again?
You're not gonna believe this, people.
It happened again?
You're not gonna believe this.
Ja.
Maybe not. I remember seeing this, and I'm like, no way, because wasn't it $10 the last time I got this? It says 2 at, but it says 2026 on this $20.26, which I thought was like an expiration date. I'm like, 3/26, 2026. I don't know why it got rung up as, never mind. So I got $1 off, which doesn't make sense, because it rang up as 1998. I thought I got charged for 2 of these too. I don't know why it says 2 at. It says 2 at. I don't know. I know it's more than $10 for this. $20. Yeah, I saw a steak. I was looking at a steak. There was a steak there for $20. So that's okay. I think the camera went off, but
Oh shit. Så jag didn't get scan.
that was $26 or $20. So that's shaved steak. That's pretty heavy. So that's about. That's why I didn't catch the price here. The total didn't throw me off. It's like, that's what it costs. The stuff's expensive these days, but for a second there I thought that was, it says 2 at.
You know, so no, I slept quite a lot actually.
1998, $1 off. I don't know. I got my butter. Oh. I'm just not, it's not a good day, people. I'm out of it. That's right. Never mind. I bought one. I said, you know what? I like these. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a second one.
I have slept.
In the freezer. So, my bad. I know I didn't. I know I didn't buy 3 of the protein drinks. No, there are two additional ones sitting around. There weren't even 3 on the shelf. Of the chocolate, that was the only one. I'm not a big fan of the vanilla ones. Alright. Never mind. That was all.
You shut how you've been smoking this.
Ask about that second item.
No, bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am kind of tired, I guess, maybe. 5 seconds away.
Of course, if I'm having
Yeah, probably am a bit tired. I don't know. I've been listening to ASMR for like 2 hours, which doesn't really help because that's meant to make you tired. So, shit. I don't know why I'm even listening to this right now. I'm just kind of bored. I'm just watching some crazy shit.
sea salt, they had an end display with Cape Cod potato chips, 40% less fat, which means 40% less flavor. So I went to the chip aisle specifically for just the regular ones. If I want
Well, she's waiting.
Potato chips at all. I used to always make banana bread. I'm hoping this is pretty good tasting. I needed a cake consistency treat. Those brownies, they're good, but they're thick, and it's not the same as having like a piece of cake. Pretty rich too. So these are expensive. Bakery.
Wait, I could you curious this.
Baked goods.
Nej, godnatt.
$5.99 for those.
Uh-huh.
18 eggs.
I don't know about that, bro. It's both things make you tired. So.
The 18 eggs under dairy. I know I already mentioned it. Or refrigerated. What am I thinking? Refrigerated eggs, $4.99. That's pretty good because the extra large are $5.99. I take it for just 12.
I'm going bed in like 20 minutes also, I guess. So I guess I'm saved.
That is the A string.
And then I have nine days of no work. Oh baby, that's gonna be great.
That's got a good tone to it.
Oh.
Alright everyone. So
9 days.
long time getting to my breakfast. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ahead and make it and just eat and talk about that. I found fascinating a new vending machine that exists. The whole concept is ties in with what's very popular right now, and I didn't have a clue. It's been there for a year, I guess. I'll be right back. Alright. Can't wait to dig into this breakfast. Nice big breakfast here. I've got
Isn't the breakfast at like 2 p.m.? Oh, this is not my breakfast.
flipped it over, decided to flip the other one over. I got that southern style, or was it southern style hash browns? As soon as you open up the bag, you really smelled the seasoning, the red pepper, and the onion, I think. I got ham, still working on that ham. Ham's a really good choice for the morning. 2 pieces of toast. And those baked beans are gonna be good. Oh man. It's 1:45. Got my coffee nuked so it's too hot to actually drink. Got my green Tabasco.
Good phone. Because the next day, Anna, it's like 2 days or maybe even 1 day. Then I'm done. And I can actually go into Ironman and do Diana.
Relax. So I put all the groceries away.
Oh, fast.
Man, I'm tired. Now I'm tired.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get me ever to disrespect
Never.
the Outdoor Boys. It's never gonna happen.
The last few we've seen, you know, he's in the snow, and let's try to switch up the vibes here. 3 days solo camping, fishing, hunting, and foraging food. It looks like he's gonna be shooting some chicken and spatchcocking them. Just from the thumbnail, it looks like
that's very possible that there may be a spatchcock. Guys, please.
Spatchcock.
Hey, Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to the interior of Alaska. For the next 3 days, I'm fishing, hunting, camping, foraging, and eating what I find.
Let's go.
I just need to know if he's going to spatchcock or not.
Well, we're gonna know soon enough.
I'm driving down the highway, and there's a grouse on the side of the road. All right, let's do this. Right there. A whole bunch of them right there.
He just parked up his car.
He just pulls up on the side of the road, takes out his rifle, crosses the highway, and he's about to kill some sort of a bird-like.
Like, I understand you like to go hunting, but you had to stop the car.
The fact that your rifle is just lying in the back seat with your bicycle, and you just double park on the highway or pull over into the shoulder.
Didn't get anything, but it's a good omen.
Where is he driving?
Cross a wooden bridge to get somewhere. That's not.
Facts. Yeah. True.
If you cross a wooden bridge.
Facts, though.
Guys, I'm sorry to tell you this. The dude saying we watched this, buddy, we didn't watch this. Never watched one episode with him with a bike, so I don't know what you're talking about.
When you say we, maybe you watched.
Maybe you did.
Maybe you watched it with your little brother. You know, your brother. Maybe you watched it with your grandfather. Maybe he has dementia. Maybe you watched it with a family member. You didn't watch it with us. If you want to watch it with us, sit there with your mouth shut. Otherwise, go to bed.
No, we definitely didn't see this one. What the fuck kind of gun is that? Hold up, bro.
That's a buckshot. That's the buckshot, and then that's a fucking bullet. So it's got the buckshot and the bullet. I don't know guns, dude. This shit's
What is that?
crazy.
To just explode somebody?
I mean, wow. All right. Now I'm in.
Damn, ring is another.
I'm in, bro.
It is a cold, sloppy day to go camping. It's a high of 50
Cold,
degrees.
sloppy day.
It's only supposed to get colder. But hopefully the weather will be better tomorrow.
I mean, he's just doing this for the love of the game, bro.
Dude, you know what's funny?
The ad revenue.
He's doing this. He's got the bike. He's ready to go camping. He's got all his equipment.
Man, he doesn't need money, bro.
Dude, the other day it was 50 degrees and raining, and I had to take out the recyclables. I was miserable.
Wad spatchcock me. Buddy. Yo, what are we doing, man?
Do you have any guys? Do you have a shred of dignity in your body? A shred of decency?
And why is your name Flabby Los? I'm not flabby, bro. I'm not.
Oh my God!
I know I'm not
flabby. Do we have to do this every
But I'm not
time?
flabby.
Let's move on. Who's waiting for us? The Outdoor Boys. Oh my God.
Labilos.
Oh, the ground is so rocky here, it keeps flipping my cart. I'm going to go ahead and lay it flat to try to lower the center of gravity. Hopefully that'll stop tipping over. Took me 6 hours to drive here, and it's already 7 p.m. I've got about 3.5 miles to go before I get to where I want to camp.
Why? Just go over there.
It took me 6 hours. It's 7:30 night.
All I know is he's gonna have a good ass meal tonight.
Oh yes, he should.
Ooh, it's cold out here.
No Sphinx cores?
Killing me. I've flipped my card or had to adjust my load so many times so far. This is really slowing me down.
It's always the worst when you got to adjust your load.
What?
Well, it's about 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner yet. I made it about 3.5 miles, so I'm pretty darn close to the end of the trail. I think I need to just go ahead and set up my tent. It is late and I am cold and wet.
Where are you
This tundra is so lumpy, I gotta find a flat spot. Ugh. This is about as flat as I'm gonna get.
Dude, this is sketchy, bro.
I think he's better off in the snow.
Yeah.
Inside of my backpack got a little wet, but my
Yo, Magnus, uncle, hello.
Yeah, one of the first things I gotta do is dry my gun. Don't want it rusting. It's right around freezing. I think we got about a 50-50 chance of waking up to snow. Cold rain like this is the worst. I'd rather be in -20 than cold rain.
I mean, you just said that. He works better in the -20 snow.
But when that rain sucks, dude.
This is horrible.
Sucks.
Rain.
No, I'm on old accounts.
Okay, I brought a little bag of ugali. It's ground up white corn maize, and it's a staple food over in East Africa. Ugali tastes really similar to grits. I took one of these Lipton chicken noodle soup packets, which is pretty much just chicken noodle soup.
It's basically the same.
I added about an ounce of ugali, and look at it, it's turned it into a whole thing of porridge. I've been eating this ugali a lot since our trip to Tanzania last spring, and it's quickly becoming one of my favorite camp foods. I'm cold, wet, and tired. I'm gonna put the camera down and see you guys in the morning.
Good morning.
Bro's eating chum. Dude, listen, dude. If you hear what he's describing, that wasn't bad.
I mean, you know, I like grits. We've talked about this.
Yeah.
I enjoy grits.
And dude, it's chicken noodle soup with the what is whatever he calls it.
Oh, it's cold. This is a 15-degree bag, and I've got all my clothes on inside. And
15-degree bag.
I don't want to get up, but I really have to use the bathroom. I brought some thermals to wear under my pants, and I forgot them in the car. Oh, and I'm so regretting it. It's just a few degrees above freezing. It's not raining, but I think I'm going to put my rain gear on just for warmth.
I thought he's freezing.
You know, I
Holy
just
shit.
this, and I don't know if it's too much information, but I feel like it's vital for this. We never, he never shares
Shouldn't you use
what
thermal?
happens, when he shits.
He goes out and he just goes somewhere. And it's not this big process.
So there's no proper way to shit in the woods.
No,
just,
it's
you just go shit somewhere.
It's biodegradable. It just goes back to the earth.
I would have liked to know about that. What do you do with toilet paper? Do you wipe? Right? Where do you put that?
It's maybe
that's not biodegradable.
Maybe he has paper that's biodegradable, or maybe he takes it home with him. He puts it in a bag and brings it back.
Those are the questions I need to know. And dude, listen, this is not a crazy. I just want to know if you're shitting out there. You're out there for 3 days. You're eating grits. You're shitting, bro.
Yeah.
What happens? Do you wipe?
You know what? Maybe but honestly, there is paper that is biodegradable. It's like recycled.
So do you dig a little tiny hole, shit in it, wipe, put that in there, and then you put the dirt over
that's a question. Or do you just drop you just shit somewhere like a bear?
But does that attract animals? Like they go, oh, there's a shit.
I mean, that's a very strong possibility. You don't want to.
What if you have diarrhea?
Oh.
I get one issue with my stomach. That's why I'd be no good on these trips. I have one. Let me explain something to you. If I get one little cramp, I'm out. No, I don't. Oh no, tough, bro. When I got fucking stomach issues, nausea, diarrhea, something. Now, fuck.
By the way, let me know because I saw you had a bunch of these gum. Let me know if your stomach hurts.
Because it has that fucking chemical in it.
It's got sugar
What
alcohol.
are you making me Why you
I didn't
putting
make
this in
anything.
front of me?
I go, oh, I don't want sugar. I don't want to.
No, there's no sugar. That's good.
It's called sugar alcohol.
I
and apparently,
understand.
Whatever the chemical is,
it runs right through.
It could make a stomach upset, and my stomach's been good for weeks and weeks. All of a sudden, yesterday after I had these,
don't have that anymore. Stop.
I can't. I guess
Stop,
I can't.
Stop.
Dude,
Stop.
Jake was telling me a story how he got the Skittle one. He said he shit on his couch. He said a little thing came out on his couch.
Well, you don't have enough sense to walk 5 feet to the bathroom. The bathroom's right there. What kind of disgusting animal is that? That's
like,
not the point.
It was like a droplet or something. It was an explosion.
Dude, you know what the problem is when you got something, you eat something questionable, you can't trust a fart. Don't ever trust a fart.
No. You shouldn't trust farts at all.
Do not trust a fart. Because let me tell you.
True. Yeah, I farted once and it became so short.
All of a sudden you shit your pants. Like on an airplane. Remember we talked about that?
Yeah. I don't even want to. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy where you trust a fart and now the rest of the day, because you can't change, now you're stuck somewhere with like.
How about this? How about when it dries? Now it's dry. That's sitting on a plane like that? Please. You know what I do? I tell you, you know what I do when I fly?
You let it crust, dude?
No. When I fly,
you just admitted to letting it crust on air.
I'm saying it can crust. It can. There's the possibility. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. On my, like my backpack or whatever that I bring, that I bring onto the plane with me, I always have a change of clothes with me. Always. Because God forbid, I have all my check clothes. I always have everything, a full change of clothes. Because God forbid I shit my pants.
God forbid you shit your pants, and then where are you gonna change? Like
in the bathroom.
So you're gonna change in a small airplane bathroom.
I have wet naps with me, the wet things. I have those with me. I carry those with me. They're always in my bag when I travel. I got a full change of clothes. It's never happened, thank God. But if something weird hits me, you eat or drink something at the airport, I got a weird thing. I'm gonna be on a plane for 3 hours. If something happens, and let's say I'm totally prepared, and I'll throw my clothes out. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave them in the bathroom. Nobody don't know.
Around to get some warmth up, and I need to get some water, so I'm gonna head over to this
Wait,
river.
that's a bad thing? That's a prepared thing.
Sounds like it's happened.
At the airport, I changed in the bathroom, and I left my clothes, and I threw my clothes out.
While that's boiling, I'm gonna go ahead and start collecting some berries for breakfast.
Berries? Ooh.
It's not a very good year for blueberries this year. For whatever reason, the blueberry bushes seem to be pretty barren.
We got tons of these crowberries around here. See, they grow in these little clumps.
Dude, imagine not knowing the difference when you grab poisonous. No, that's what I'm saying. Like God
Poisonous?
God bless this guy. Like he's going boysenberry, blueberry, whatever the fuck.
He's still alive, so I'm pretty sure everything is not safe.
Crowberries are a little bit more inconsistent in their flavor, but I like them better. All these years of picking up my kids' Legos has paid off.
For what? Sure.
About a pound of crowberries.
What do you want me to review?
Some orange
Like, I don't really understand the point of profit reviewing, because like, you should just do what you want to do yourself. I don't really understand the point, but.
I'm seeing blueberry bushes all over the place, but I've only found like 2.
Unless you want me to rate your profile, I don't know.
This leaf is from a plant called Arctic lupin. It's poisonous. It's one of the things you got to be careful with.
Wait a minute. Whoa. He nonchalant goes, yeah, this is poisonous. Can fucking kill you. And he goes like this. Meanwhile,
this
it touched the berries.
From a plant called Arctic lupin. It's poisonous. It's one of the things you got to be careful with foraging. It's easy to snatch up poisonous plants and run your fingers through it, and then see the plants stick to your hands. Then you
No, you should. Just do something that you want to do. What do you mean?
Roll off.
Like, what do you want to
Can I
do?
just say something to the tens
Is this worth it?
Can I just say something to the
Here's,
tens
here's
of
the thing.
thousands that are
The
watching?
thing is,
also
you don't
what
need the
you can do?
best gear to
On
do
the
something.
list of things in my
Like,
life
you should just get
that
like
you can
decent gear
guarantee
to
I'm
do
never
something, and then
going
you
to
can
do.
upgrade the
This
gear
is on
from
the
doing
list.
that thing
Dude, wait,
that you
hold on,
want to
don't
do.
say that, bro, because we're gonna do a stream, bro.
Because then you have more fun and you
And we're gonna
progress.
forge. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You're not, dude.
Who's gonna forge? Bro, I'm not forging.
Why can't we just forge?
There's gonna be. I don't forge, dude. That's not. I've gone this many years in my life without forging. I'm not gonna start now.
Alrighty. It's looking a lot cleaner.
So I don't understand. So the poisonous shit can just touch the shit and it's fine?
I guess you can't ingest it, but he's gonna boil.
The berries that are ripe and soft will fall apart quickly, and the berries that are not ripe take a lot longer to break down. So what ends up happening is the juice in the pot ends up being just from the ripe berries.
The things just despawned. Jeez. That's cooked.
There we go, a big pot of crowberry oatmeal.
Let me
A
know.
little bit like a blackberry in my mind. You know how blackberries can either be really good or really bad? Crowberries can be like that, but they're crunchier.
I have yogurt. I do yogurts every day, and I put blueberries.
I'm kind of tired.
I like it in the yogurt.
I try to
I'm
have.
not gonna lie.
Now I got
the
some
other
food in me.
day.
I think I want to do a little exploring.
You don't need oatmeal.
I tried to have oatmeal the other day.
You don't
it
need it.
didn't work out.
What?
I don't know why I can't get oatmeal to be good.
You don't need oatmeal, dude. You don't need to put that in your diet. You just don't need it. You don't need
Don't
it.
tell me it's just shit.
You're better off just be focus more on the protein. You don't need
Dad, what's the best oatmeal?
Well, the best oatmeals unfortunately have sugar in them. That's the problem. All the flavored ones, the apple cinnamon, all that shit. So,
but even those don't really taste good to me.
Brown sugar, yeah, whatever.
They don't really taste great.
Yeah.
And do you put water in it, or do you put a little milk? What do you do, bro? Like,
listen, there's a couple of ways that you can make it, but I'm saying overall, you don't need to be putting that in your diet. It's not like something you need. So,
See a trail that goes up over these hills. I just want to see where it goes.
Honey. Okay.
I'm just so glad it's not raining anymore. Definitely keeping my eye out for ptarmigan. I would love to eat some for dinner tonight.
Yep.
Let me know.
Look at all these blueberries.
Let me know.
Oh-ho.
Oh-hoo.
Man, this looks like a prime spot for ptarmigan. So I'm just following game trails, and I'm trying to stay on the ridges. Because we got all this fog coming in and out, I can't navigate my landmarks. I got to be able to find my way back, even if the visibility is really bad.
Vänta, ge mig det too.
You fucking kidding me?
AKA, he has to recognize. He has to remember the ground patterns and like a little.
Okay, so all service is just cooked now because of this.
That's gotta be.
These are low bush cranberries. They're not a bad berry, but you don't want to eat them raw. They're best in jams. A mouse has been using this to store blueberries. There's a little stash of blueberries underneath it.
What the fuck?
Now look, the mountains are peeking out. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll clear up today.
Jesus Christ.
I want to walk that ridge along the lake, but there's all that really thick willows right in there. I think my best bet's right in there.
Alright, bro, I really need to just chill, man.
You get down in these gullies and the brush gets tall and it's hard to move. You can't see anything. And if there was a bear in here, I wouldn't know it until I stepped.